Greetings, everyone. My name is Ben, aka Downsize It, and currently it's just me right now. We are waiting for the Texas Open to go live. We're about an hour early before the top table will start, but just wanted to get this going early so we can work out kinks. And as soon as fleets start coming in, that Allen will be sending me, who is the TO, also goes by Mercier. As soon as those start coming in, and as soon as Rob jumps on, he should be on in about maybe 10-15 minutes or so. We'll start going over the lists. But right now, this is just kind of a placeholder as we wait to go live at the Texas Open. And we're just going to keep this stream going continuously all day, even if I have to step away occasionally to, take a break, get food, etc. We'll keep this going. So for anyone that is currently in right now, I don't think we have anybody in at the moment, but once we do, we are gonna have, I'll start showing like what the prize support's gonna be, that sort of thing. Probably about 9:30, 30 minutes from now. Again, just getting this going early, just so that plenty of time to work out the kinks and all that good stuff. Morning, Beaker. Ready for a long day? Because I know I am. And also let you know we may have a bit of a, I think there's about a 5 to 6 second lag time between what I say and then when it actually gets uploaded to YouTube. So there is going to be some lag in communicating with you guys in chat. Currently they're starting registration and should see about Hey, that sounds good. Maybe you can have us on in the background later today, that kind of thing. For those that are joining us, again, we're still just at the very beginning. They're currently doing registration. That's just getting started. They will not be starting until 10. So if you want to take a break and come back later, 10 o'clock is when they plan on starting the first game on the top table. And as registration happens, Allen is going to be sending the list in to me, and we actually got the first list in, so as soon as Social General Rob gets on, we'll go ahead and discuss this first list, and as more come in, we'll discuss those as well. Beaker, since you're in here, could you let me know, is the background music I have going, is that a little bit too loud, or is that just subtle enough? I didn't want to have complete silence whenever we're just sitting here. I can easily turn down the volume of that as well if need be. Let me just adjust it a little bit more. I moved up a few more points. I don't want it to be too loud. That is a good point, actually. When I'm just sitting here, I can raise it up, and we start talking, and it starts live streaming, turn it back down, that kind of thing. For those that are new to the channel, that are watching this live, or will be watching this on replay later, this is my first attempt at a live stream. And not only that, we are live streaming a live stream. As you see on the main screen there, the Texas Open symbol, the really cool Death Star with the state of Texas in the middle of it. That's me actually live streaming Mercury Fleet Command's top table live stream. So It's a joint live stream going on here, so there might be some lag, might be a little choppy, so just bear with me on that. And as try to work kinks out together as we are live here. We will be having Social General Rob on today. I did bump the meeting up earlier that we had planned to stream, so he might not be ready yet. He should be getting on around 9:30, I imagine. Buster, aka Banshee, is going to potentially come in later this afternoon. He's going to be going by Rob's house and have him on as a guest commentator for one of the top table streams. Hopefully he can make that work out. Actually, I can work some of this text function so when people come in, they'll know what's going on. Let's see if I can work on this here. Yeah, it's going to be, we might actually, we'll see if anybody else in the local area starts watching this and might try to drive over to Rob's house. We'll see. Could be some last minute stuff there. Don't mind that. We'll show that off a little bit later. That's the top table, or the prize table. So I believe he thinks it's going to be close to 20. That's the last that I saw in the Discord that Allen was saying. So maybe 18, 19, but potentially up to 20. We'll see at how many as they start to show up, etc. And yep, they are planning on, it's just going to be one day. When we were at the Lone Star Open, we did 2 days, 4 rounds one day, a cut, and then 3 rounds the second for those that made the cut. For today, it's going to be 4 rounds, and Swiss round style, and whoever has the most points at the end will come away with the top prize. For the replay, I will be certainly also doing some timestamps in the description after this is all done, so when people want to rewatch this, they don't have to sit through here while looking at my ugly mug and the Texas Open symbol as we wait for things to happen. Yeah, that was a long one. That's why I like to try to put the chapter link so people can take that in stride. Sometimes Rob and I like to chatter on. So fully expect and understand when people want to just take those long podcasts in chunks and just save your space and just jump back in at a later time and take it in small bites, small morsels. Yes, that can be a challenge. 3-year-olds do seem to have a death wish sometimes. Doesn't get any better. My teenage daughter, she tends to do death-defying things as well. You would think they would. Who knows? Must be inbuilt in the youth. Well, hopefully when he gets old enough, he'll enjoy playing with you. My wife and daughter, they're not big into the complex games. They're more... The most complex game I can get them to play is Settlers of Catan and Disney's Villainous. They tried to go to one of my game days with my friends one time. They got bored after about an hour and headed out, but I'm glad that they're at least trying. And that they're very supportive of my hobby. For those that might be just joining us, currently we're just sitting here having the stream going just so I can work out kinks and errors. We're sitting at about 9:17 Central Standard Time. And as you can see on the screen there, the top table will be scheduled to start at 10 a.m. Currently, player registration is happening, and when he has time and when he can, he will be... Allen, aka Mercier, who's the tournament organizer, will be sending me the lists so that Social General Rob and I can go over them and analyze them. And once the top table goes live, we will do commentary on the play on the top table as well. So feel free to just sit here and listen to my standard open license music that I use on YouTube for my videos, or you can just come back at around 10 when the top table should be starting. I just saw that, Beaker. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Just make the pain stop. I bet you. It sounds like you got the message, I guess. Hey, how's it going, Chandler? Just so I can say it live, thank you so much for doing the list analysis of my Lone Star Open fleets. That was very insightful, and I don't know if you've watched the after action report I did, but I can say that it would have been better for me to take ECM on Palpatine instead of reinforced blast doors. That would have saved his life many more times. I can't believe how many accuracies people got to lock down his brace when shooting at that Kuat. And also, just so people know, there's about a 5-6 second lag from whenever I say something, and then it gets streamed through YouTube and you guys get to see it. So even a little bit more lag from when I see your chat. So we'll be doing some delayed talking here back and forth, or I might just chat in the chat window to try to make it faster, that sort of thing. Alright, just got a message from Social General Rob. He should be on in about 10 minutes or so. We've gotten 2 lists in so far that Alan's be able to copy over and send to me. And we'll talk about those as soon as SGR gets online. And as more lists come in, as registration continues, we'll discuss additional lists. Although I imagine that he's probably getting even more people registering right now, so he won't have time to actually copy them over and send them to me until later. That's just my guess. Yep, looks like registration is going well. He's now just taking pictures and sending them to me. So I'm going to try to copy them over to my notepad here as they come in. So that's good. Looks like getting some good volume of people coming in. I am going to be attempting to get these lists put up on the live stream here so you guys can actually look at them as well. This is going to be a little bit of a... We'll see. We'll experiment with it as I attempt different methods and such. Tell you guys right now, as I'm copying over these lists I've been sent, I'm seeing some very familiar ones that I saw at the Lone Star Open. Well, I can see again that TF-1726 is going to be popular. Good morning, Maxwell. Still about 30 minutes away and from start time. Currently, I'm copying over lists that Allen is sending over to me so that Rob and I can do the lists analysis later today and as the matches are ongoing. Just keeping it live at the moment, just as part of experimentation, that sort of thing. As soon as Rob gets on, we'll start doing some list analysis. So start time will be 10 a.m. for the top table. Hello, Jason. And starting to get the lists incoming, registrations happening. So once I get more lists in, and then as soon as Social General Rob gets online, I will also start doing some list analysis as well. And as soon as I can get these copied over from the pictures he's sending me. It looks like Paul, aka Kellorn, is going to be participating. I just saw his list come through. Looks like Rob's just running a little bit behind. Now, for those that are in, or I might actually wait till start time on the top table, but some really cool prize support to show you guys. But I'll wait till the actual start time. Yep, he's got to make sure that he's got some championship level breakfast in him for this marathon we're running today. He wants to be like Mike. Hey, I think I'm getting Rob in now. There's Rob.
Hey Ben, how you doing?
Doing good, and got some people in chat. I don't know if you have your web screen up yet.
Not quite. Just starting to get everything started out right now.
Oh, come on. I want this to be a little bit different.
How's everything going?
There we go. Going pretty good. We're just been sitting here chilling. I'm actually getting the lists all put together.
Oh, good.
Needing to type them up because the first couple we sent typed up for him, but then I'm sure he got swamped. So he was taking pictures and sending them over, so I'm copying them over.
Okay.
So it'll be easier for me to read when we go over them.
Mm-hmm. Sure that's muted. Yes, it's muted. Good. No, Maxwell, I don't eat Wheaties. I have toast, though. That was good. All right.
If you want to handle chat for a little bit here, I'm just going to focus
Sure.
on...
I was getting things set up, too. So.
Yep. Just going to focus on copying some more lists over.
All right. A little bit of lag on my end by the video, it looks like.
Yeah, we're going to have some lag. For those watching, at least I know from when I'm talking and what's coming on, because I'm hosting the live stream on our end. It's about a 5-6 second lag, and then there's also probably going to be some lag from what Rob sees because he's also not with me here. He's also remote, so we've got multiple incoming and outgoing streams going on. So there is probably going to be some lag, so I do apologize for that. If only we could break the light speed barrier. Of course, that's hilarious, me thinking that there's actually fiber optic here in the United States, but or that I can afford it.
Right. Now, do they have the first match already, Ben?
No, we don't know who the first matchup is.
Okay.
At least he has not sent that in our Discord chat yet.
Okay.
Well, we are going to have all 4 factions. I just got the First Republic list in, so every faction is going to be represented.
Great. It was awesome.
And also, guys, I just want to make sure that you can hear Rob, because his audio is basically coming through my computer and then syncing back out. So, and let me know if the background music is too loud or too overpowering. I turned it down a little bit now that Rob's on.
Okay. I see. Hey, Maxwell, did you see what I said? I should say. Can you hear me? Anybody out there? Hello.
Yeah, give him a few seconds, Rob, because like I said, there's about 5-6 second lag here.
Yep, no problem.
Looks like we can hear you,
Cool.
Rob. That's good. Excellent.
All right, thanks, Maxwell.
So it sounds like it's a bit more than 5-second lag. So, but
Okay.
yep, might have a bit of lag. So
Thank you, Chandler. Let's see.
well, if everything is running according to schedule, there in Houston, we should be seeing the top table stream start in about 10 minutes.
Great.
Well, you guys see on the main screen there the Texas Open with the Death Star and the Texas symbol. That's their live stream that I'm streaming. So as soon as they go live, we'll see that pop up there.
Yes, so we're doing a lot more than a lot of parts that are in this.
Yes, yeah.
Just not just me being streamed over, but also streaming another stream. So
Yeah. Lots of bandwidth. Actually, while I'm typing up here, Rob, looks like
Sure.
we got some more viewers coming in. This might be a good time to talk about the prize support. So first, I'm just going to pull up on the screen here. So that's the symbol to the Dragon's Lair, which I believe is a local game store that is sponsoring this. They're not playing at the game store; they're at a larger venue, but this game store is sponsoring the Texas Open.
yes, they are. They're doing a good job too.
And I don't know if you remember what he was telling us about. They're going to be doing some dice rolls
Bounties?
for bounties and stuff like
Bounties,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just getting to that now to make sure. Though it does look like Admiral Tater's shop will be the grand prize, though.
Yes, I'll pull up that here.
Okay.
Hey, anytime, man. I'm glad that I'm thankful for technology that we can actually do this at from several hundred miles away.
Right. Might even be more than that for some people. What all these messages we had. Just trying to find it.
Yeah, just ignore all those list screenshots. I'll take care of those.
No, it's way before that. About the
gotcha.
About the bounties, anyways.
And then also, let me pull up a picture here, guys, of what Admiral Tater is doing. Of course, he's a friend of the Armada community in general. Just a great guy. This is what's being provided for prize support. I'm guessing I'm just assuming that the tray with rulers will be top prize. Second place, I'm also just guessing, is going to be the rulers without the tray. And it's possible, potentially, maybe third place will be getting the turn marker. And then all those other ones, the speed markers, the tokens, and the shield dowels might be participation prizes for maybe top 8 or something like that. I don't know the specifics. I imagine whenever they go live, I'm not sure if Allen will discuss that on the live stream or not. But once he might just text it to let me know, so I know specifically how the prizes will be distributed.
Yep. About the bounty, since you're kind of talking about that in a way. Basically, I'm just trying to see where it goes. So the Dragon's Lair is sponsoring also. They roll a D10 or a D12, depending on John. And he will be giving out different prizes. One bounty per round, so a total 4 rounds. And he did not give me a list of any of the bounties are, but various different.
I think he did like a couple examples, if I remember from the message.
Yeah, there's like 4 expansions, so it's gonna be something for each expansion. And then a gift card to Dragon's Lair, $50 gift card. So that's what we'll do from round 1 all the way through round 4. It looks like. And John, if you're listening, I'm getting that wrong, please let us know. But so it's gonna be interesting. He's gonna do a lot of different things for a lot of different rounds in between rounds and stuff. That way we're on watching one table and everybody gets a chance to win something. So it'll be the winner of each table will be able, what sounds like, will be able to get something.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be really cool.
It's a great idea. I mean,
just a very unique idea. It's something I don't think I've even experienced before. So
No,
at a
I don't think
tournament.
so.
So just kind of like the random rolls and stuff like that, just to
Yep.
keep things interesting. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of lists that he's sent in here, so it looks like we're having
Oh, yeah.
pretty good participation.
Is it
Okay,
bigger
here
than
we
the
go.
LSO? Is it bigger than the LSO?
Yep, I think there's about the same size. So he just sent us a message so I can give you guys full details of the prize support.
Mm-hmm.
So yep, so the champion with the template tray with the champion rulers, a round counter, and 4 ships worth of speed dials and shield dials. Wow, that's a big prize
Wow.
for the champion.
Yeah.
So no pressure for the players at the Texas Open.
No.
Second place, we'll get the second place rulers, a round counter, 4 ships worth of speed dials and shield dials. Third place, we'll get a round counter and 4 ships worth of speed and shield. Same thing with fourth place. And then fifth place, we'll get 4 ships worth of speed dials and shield dials. And sixth place, we'll get 4 ships worth of shield dials. Top 8 will each get a custom art auxiliary shields team and boarding troopers cards.
Oh,
And
wow,
the
that's
top
nice.
20, so that would be a participation, a set of 6 custom objective tokens.
Nice.
And everyone will get 2 custom alt art Link Turbo Laser Tower cards. Wow, so this is a pretty extensive prize support in addition to the Dragon's Lair with their roll off and their bounties that they're going to be doing. So very great. I mean, you know, Admiral Tater just always showing his full support for the community. This is just awesome, providing all of that, because all of those shield dials, that's 16 shield dials for 4 ships worth. That's just per the top placers. And then, of course, 4 speed dials. So that's for a whole lot of people. So
that's a lot of support he's done. Thank you, Admiral.
That's a lot of acrylic.
Yeah. Looks like Jason said it was 20 people that are here, so 2 more than the LSO.
Okay, gotcha. Very good. Excellent. I'm just typing in the specifics just in case people are wondering. There will be a double honor list. Saw
nice.
that one come up. And also several Sloan lists. So Sloan was absent for the LSO. And, alright, so...
the first round has been drawn.
Jason, could you let me know which lists are playing on the top table? I'll make sure to focus on getting those lists typed up first. But yeah, Sloan was absent at the LSO, which was surprising, but definitely not. I think I've seen 3 Sloan lists come in so far, so we're going to be seeing a lot of Sloan at the Texas Open.
Well, there's one that you might sound, what Jason said is a double Venator, which might sound familiar to you, Ben.
Yep, but it's a different build. But yep, that one has come in.
Okay.
It's a double Ven. And, no... Well, the guy who played that double Ven against me, that's Allen, who's the tournament organizer. So
obviously, I guess he can't do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure that we're not stalled out here on my live stream of their stream. See if they're.
Yep. Go for it.
Just make sure. We are showing live. Let me see if I can't try a refresh of it. Just to make sure I'm not missing.
Should I refresh mine? Ben?
No, you should be good. Well,
Okay.
so far, Jason, TF list, I've seen 2 come through, but I have not looked at all of them yet. I'm about halfway through all the lists that have been that he's sent me through chat and typing them up. But from what I've seen, 2 TF lists so far.
It looks like you're still doing this. It's still that way, Ben. So, well, you had it. So if they were just drawn, they're probably just getting to the table. So.
Yep. And he's probably going over the rules.
Yep.
And explaining everything to people and all that good stuff. So.
Oh, thanks, James. We're good to be streaming as well. We're trying. Actually, that's a question for Ben. Maxwell asks, "What is Allen's
Admiral?
bail?"
So let me see if I've gotten to his list yet. So I haven't gotten to Allen's list yet, so maybe we'll have there's an Andrew S. who's running a double Ven, who's Luminara. But I guess if there is an Allen also doing a double Ven, I have not seen his list yet, or haven't gotten to it yet. Or are you asking about the one that I played when I played him? If you're asking about Allen's... Oh, yeah, Allen.
I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, the TO. But he's... yeah, when I played him at the LSO, his double Ven was Bail Organa. And I think it was... I don't think I mentioned it in our recap, but I think it was majority nav tokens he put on Bail and a couple engineerings. And the navs were very useful for him to get those Venators turning hard, and then
definitely. Yeah.
I was kind enough to turn back into him and let him kill Thrawn because I was in that kind of mood on that game apparently.
No, you just knew Thrawn could do it, right?
No.
Thrawn can do anything. He can do it. Come on.
Yep, so those that are coming in, I know we're already we're past 10 o'clock, but we're just waiting for them to go live. I'm sure they're just talking about rules and such, and as soon as they go live, we'll be live, because what you see there, the big Death Star with the Texas Open and the Texas State symbol there, that's their stream. So as soon as they go live, we will see it as well.
And Ben is also getting the list ready for us to go over as well.
Yes, that's why I'm intently looking at my screen and typing.
Yes, and I'm watching the chat and letting him know if there's any questions. So, if you guys got any questions, feel free to ask. Or if anybody knows who's been first drawn, that's there, and let us know too, so that way Ben can get those ready right away, so we can look over those lists. Feel free to jump in, guys. Talk whatever you want.
And just to give you guys a little bit of as soon as we go live on the top table, we'll be talking about the list playing there, obviously, and what's going on the top table. Then right after the first game, it'll be a lunch break, and that's when Rob and I will be going over the remaining lists during the lunch break that they'll have between the first and second game, and going over all the other lists that have been submitted. Morning, Canadian Rob, Northern Hero.
Yes. It's Paul Romstech versus Brian Pate.
Okay, so Brian Pate, I think I've already got his list written up, so that's good. Let me see if I have that right. Thank you, Jason, for that. Just finish up this one I've started so I don't lose my place.
Jason must be one of our great Bothans over there.
Yes,
Nice, Jason.
Bothan Spy in Houston, delivering
Yep.
valuable intel.
Yep. I mean, I wasn't Jason's not spy. We don't call him that.
Yeah, gotta be careful that we don't reveal too much about our operatives.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gosh. Oh, hey Ben, there's a link so we can keep track. Jason just said.
It's probably on their live stream. Let me go to their YouTube page.
All right. Yeah, Maxwell, Northern Hero. When are you two gonna fight each other up there in the Great White North? Come on.
Oh, I wonder if it's in Discord.
I don't know. Hey, Jason, where do they put the link?
It might be in Discord. So Paul R. Okay, so I have not gotten his yet. Brian Pate.
Brian Pate. Yeah.
I think that might be him. I think he's doing an Akbar list. Yeah, that is a bit of a difference.
Nah, that's not too bad. You went to Texas. I think Texas is further away.
Yep, some things are going through here on the live stream. Looks like we might.
Jason said that the tournament software they
here we
use
go.
same one as the LSO.
We
Great
are live.
Website. Oh, I'm getting something. Yep.
Just let them. Let the people watch.
I don't know if I have that site anymore. Do you, Ben?
The
LSO
live streaming our live
site.
and then commentating over you guys. So
it's not that site, but it's the website that they're putting on the.
That way they hear on.
Yep, I'm trying to listen to what they're saying on the live stream here.
Oh, I have it muted right now. I'll unmute it.
Alright, so guys, we are now live with Mercury Fleet Command. And if I've got the right fleet, I'm going to try to put up at least Brian's fleet. I don't have, and I'll try to get Paul's fleet typed up here as quickly as I can. See if I do this right. Alright, so that should be the player on the bottom of your screen, if this is correct. I've got this right.
Go get him, Matt. Or Matt Psalms, as we like to say. Go get him. Track down those Southern Canucks.
I'm going to make sure there's not another Brian in this list that he sent me.
Started up just before COVID.
Actually, Ben, it's not. Oh, is that you moving the messages? Okay.
Yes.
Is that you moving the? Okay.
Yep, that's me.
Yep. So, TTS. TTS mainly against friends, but Vassal for tournaments a month. Yeah. How about you? Just a few months already. We're pretty solid, so. Yeah.
All right, so first, Rob, why don't you take a look at Brian's list? It looks like it's Akbar.
It is an Akbar list. He's got an MC Command Cruiser, which is different than what Aaron brought. Very good. I like that ship personally. Admiral Akbar boosted comms, reinforced blast doors, one of my favorite defenses. XI-7s.
Let's see here.
Yeah. Okay, I have to shut off YouTube, I think, Ben, because I'm getting double from you.
Okay.
I had to mute it. Okay. Otherwise, I'm hearing you twice and hearing myself twice.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No. So I might not be able to hear what they're saying on the video, but so then he's got an MC-30 torpedo. Forget what intel officer, ordnance, advanced projectors, ACMs, and slave turrets. Oh man, that's gonna be harsh. That torpedo frigate's gonna be nice. Second one with everything's the same except everything's the same, which is good. He's got squads. He's got Luke Skywalker and 3 Y-wings. Oh, good. He's going for bombing.
Yeah, that's gonna be nasty.
It's gonna be a nasty fleet
Very
here.
nasty.
So it's.
And I found Paul's list. I'm getting it typed up now. So give me a few minutes. I'll have that put up on the screen for you guys.
Why do you say that, PT?
So I think the reason why he says that is because the torpedo frigate is the blue dice one. So
Yeah, true.
I'll go first.
And it's one of those where it's almost getting diminishing returns if he wants to stay at long range.
Are these mirrored?
Because he's going to be getting 2 red dice from Akbar out the side, 1 red dice from Slaved, and then nothing else. And if it was a scout frigate, that would just be an excellent sniper torpedo frigate. It basically means that he wants to get... I mean, he wants to get in close anyway because he has assault concussion missiles, but his long-range sniping won't be as good as it could have been.
I don't think he wants to do long range.
Yeah.
I got a feeling he wants to get in there.
Yeah, and that's another reason why you might say Slaved is not as good, because when he gets in close, it's easy for him to put a double arc onto whatever ship he's shooting at, but he can't do a double arc because he has Slaved. He can only fire once.
Right.
But he can only fire once with Akbar anyway, so it is kind of a give and take, I suppose. So.
Yep.
Basically, it's, I guess, just going with both of those, just one big shot every time. But I mean, that is going to be a big shot, though, when he gets in close range. I mean, he's going to have, out the side, 3 reds, 2 blue, 3 blacks, and most likely a confire, so probably a 4th black with ACs going off. And then, of course, you've got, sitting at range, the command cruiser with XI-7s and Defiance, throwing in some long-range shots. And then I imagine he's going to be squad commanding from the command cruiser to send in Luke and the 3 Y-wings.
Yes. Because the command cruiser, I believe, can do command 4, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So yeah, he'll be able to do all 4 of them. But that is going to be just the squads alone. I mean, I don't know what Paul's bringing up. I haven't seen that yet.
So obviously Paul is a, if I'm seeing the right one here, yep. So it is, as you guys can see, Paul's on the top of the screen. He's the top player, and it is going to be Separatists.
Okay, it's not showing up there, Ben.
Yep. Well, I haven't put it on the screen yet. I'm just letting you guys know. You can see the Separatist ships up there. There's a couple hard cells up there that are sitting on the table.
positions.
Yeah, I'm still typing up his list.
No, don't worry.
Actually, I'll do fine.
Well, PT, that's always a problem with Akbar anyways, with double arcing, because you always want a double arc. But with Akbar, you always want to shoot out the sides, you get the 2 extra dice, so I don't know.
I'm not sure how familiar
I like you. I guess questionable is. I agree.
you do have any questions.
It's questionable.
Yeah, I'm not at all. I've never played with it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright.
I believe no, he does not have XS. You're right, Northern Hero.
So my flag
He does not have XI7s on those MC torpedoes.
Yep, I don't believe. I'm gonna have to pull it up, but I don't remember. But I don't think torpedoes have a turbo laser upgrade slot. They might. No, they do. I'm sorry. Duh. He has slave turrets. Sorry.
Right? Yeah.
I'm a little
I was like, Ben, what are you
discombobulated
talking
here.
about?
Yeah, I wonder if XI7s would have been better instead of slave, just to make sure that all your damage when you get in close, you can
It's
only
getting
redirect
in.
one, and it's getting in where you want it to be. That's probably what I would do. But I'm also just a fanboy of XI7s. Maybe a little bit too much.
Oh, you're not the only one, Ben. It's kind of odd when I don't take it. It feels wrong. It's like advanced projectors when I don't take that. It feels wrong.
B2 rock troopers, this upgrade
Doesn't have enough activation.
Oh, wait a minute. I think
B4.
gives you raid token.
No, he's 2-3. Sorry.
Paul R. I think this is.
So that's after I roll my dice.
I think this is Docta. I think this is the
Oh,
all that I
Docta?
played at LSO. This looks like a very familiar list, just slightly adjusted. Yeah, I think this is. And I think he's from Detroit. Did he fly back down to play again?
If it's ship critical, there's a ship and crew. I can discard a ship.
No, you got slave turrets instead of XI7s.
Oh, that is very true, Chandler. Since he has assault concussions, XI7s are almost redundant after. That does
good
make
point.
sense. Yep.
Yep.
If the attacking hull zone has a shield. So, or the defending hull zone has a shield. So it's a good little defensive buff there. Shumai, after deploying fleets, I can place 2 non-consecutive round tokens on Shumai, and then during a round match.
I keep thinking of ACP or APT. Sorry.
APTs. Yeah, ACMs. You're doing when they co-op. You're doing damage to the adjacent hull zones anyway. And if you're hitting especially a ship that has low shields on the sides, you're just going to drop the shields with the ACMs, so you don't have to worry about them redirecting.
Yeah, like a hard cell, for instance, we can see at the top of the screen.
Yes. If you hit a hard cell on the nose with ACMs, it just immediately drops his side shields. And,
Right.
Really good there. And then the downside is though, when shooting on the adjacent.
I think that playmat's becoming very
Very popular, yeah.
Very
That's in
popular.
Robbery Trust. Let's put that together.
Yeah.
And his Kickstarter is live by now, guys.
Oh, is it? Good.
Yep, Kickstarter's live.
Patriot Fist, it's like slave
I'll see.
turret,
I'll
better.
try to
When attacking ship at
once I
medium
get this
range,
list put up, I'll put the link to his Kickstarter in the description of this live stream.
If
Okay.
this is the first attack during its activation, you can add 2 blue dice.
Yeah, Channel, I agree. XI7s with APT would be nice. Now, point-wise, I don't know if he has them, but yeah.
This fleet's a little annoying to play as a newer player.
Well, 396, he must have points to do it. But, I mean, I know he wants to get the bid, but
Trial by fire.
no bomber command center.
I think you have a good list. So.
Yep, no bomber. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any flotilla support. Doesn't look like.
I'm not
Nope.
very good against him. So I'm a little nervous.
It looks like they're just mapping out the mat right now, so we can show deployment zones. They're not quite sure what they took as a mission quite yet. It looks like a yellow mission from
Yep.
what I'm seeing down the bottom there.
Yep, we're trying to keep the missions secret, so I don't know what the missions are when he sent the lists over. But now, of course, I can't tell what the mission is. Yeah, no way to have that kind of resolution. Basically, I'm going to see. So it looks like Brian is second player since he's placing the first obstacle.
this one here.
Hey, Jason, since you're there, or you're able to see better than we are, can you
Well-
tell what the objective is?
Well, I think he was just looking at the.
Oh,
Did you see
screen.
that, by the way, that John sent us the link to the list, the standings in our
Yeah,
in our Discord chat?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not asteroid tactics. We know that for sure because, or at least think I know that for sure, because it doesn't look like Brian's placing all the obstacles unless I missed something. I'm looking at multiple screens here.
There's a good amount of
I don't know.
sponsors here at this tournament.
I'm watching it and seeing because he just put on the last.
Oh boy,
Hmm.
it's not something I play against a lot.
Nope, it's not asteroid.
French boys. I only really play my friends, so they're rebels guys.
And for those that might be joining us for the first time and not aware, this is Rob and I's first attempt at a live stream like this.
Yes.
And we do have, this is our first time commenting and everything, so we are just going to be doing our, this is all going to be learning on the fly sort of thing. So just bear with us.
And please comment on if you guys got, like, have been doing, for instance, with the MC-30 torpedo, for instance.
Yes.
Comment like that, why do you have it on there? Might want to put that on there differently, such. But, or even tell us if, hey, Ben, we can't hear you, or hey, Ben, we can't see the list, or something like that. That way we can make sure we can get it so everybody can see it.
Yep.
So,
all right. So now we got the Paul's list up here. So it is TF. So what's different on this? I think this is Doctor, the same Paul that I played twice at the LSO.
There's y'all around counter? At least.
And he has he put TF on the hard cell transport now. It's not on the Recusant anymore, so he's going to keep him back and safe.
yeah, good idea.
He's got TKs, projection experts, parts 3 supplies. He's going to be basically using that transport to do a healing, I'm guessing, to help keep the Recusant alive, and also Watt on the comms frigate. The Mutant comms, we got Watt, B2 rockets, Link turbo laser towers, Tater progress, again just a tank, as well as putting out lots of damage, getting those raids out. We've got a hard cell battle with B2 rockets, Link turbo laser towers, and Foreman's Lamer, again just a gun. And then the big gun is the Recusant light destroyer with Shu Mai, ordnance experts, B2 rockets, APTs, swivel mounts, and Patriot's Fist. I mean,
Nice.
I faced this twice.
Did you?
The amount of firepower that can come out of this thing is just unbelievable. When he gets the ideal shot off with someone that already has 2 raids, it's going to be 4 reds, 2 blues from Patriot's Fist, 1 black from Swivels, 2 blacks from TF, and then a Confire, which he usually adds in a black. That's just going to be an insane amount of damage that he's going to be able to throw at long range, because he's probably going to want to put the Munificent in the hard cell going in first to do the B2 rockets at medium, and then he can just keep the Recusant at long range and just benefit from having raids already on whatever target he wants.
And then those 4 vultures he's got, they're going to be
Yep,
locking down the bombers easily.
Yep,
So.
yeah, he uses them just as blockers. He does not use them actively at all. He's just going to use them to send in... Ooh, we might be doing fire lanes. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Is fire lanes a yellow? I just need to pull up Ryan. Hang on, I'm pulling up Ryan.
Yeah,
King's
fire
thing.
lanes is yellow. It is
Just so I can easily look at these things and know what I'm talking about on the fly.
No, fire
Yeah, it
lanes
looks
is
like they're
yellow.
putting down objective tokens, 3 of them, and then, yep, now Paul is moving them as first players. Yep, this is fire lanes. Yep. Oh, Chandler, you might be right. It might be planetary ion cannons as well. Both of those. Come on, Ryan Kingston. Let me see.
Yeah, but right now it's going to be hard to, determine which one's which.
Let's do some deployment tests. So, my
But-
first ship will be.
I think because he's moving them more, I think that it might be fire lanes, like Chandler just said, too.
Yeah, I don't think the first player gets to move the tokens on planetary ions, so it must
No.
fire lanes he does, so it must be fire lanes. That's just a guess.
But it looks like it was a roll off, by the way, because they're both at 396 points. So
Yep, looks like both came at 396. I didn't see the roll off, but obviously, whoever it came out. So these guys know on the left screen. I'll try to keep this standard. So on the left there is Paul R, who is running who is first player, and I'll try to keep first player on the left side, and then Brian is second player on the right side, and
we have the first deployment. Which is a hard sell. I can't tell which exactly one it is. It's most likely the battle refit.
yeah, I don't think he'd put out a TF first, since
No.
that's his flagship, and it's supposed to be like a lifeboat. So I imagine he'd probably wait on that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes the Akbar going down. Yeah, Akbar could have problems here. I agree. It could be a struggle. Depends on actually how he deploys and how he's going to move his ship. I think Aaron had done it really well by kind of like curving it and just going along the outside borders and then coming in. So right now, as we're seeing Akbar being put down, he might be going for a fire lanes token, trying to get a little extra shot, but I don't know. Okay, 2 vultures down.
And just to apologize, just to bear with you guys, I'm adding some new graphics and things, just new text so people can know what's going on. So we have the mission is fire lanes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so right now they both placed their first ships, and now they're just doing squads to do
Movement sinks.
deployment sinks. Yep.
Yep, it looks like 2 Y-wings probably. Okay, now it comes up the rest of the ships.
All right, and for those that might be joining us who don't know or not used to it, we do have. I'm just gonna go over fire lanes so people know. So after the obstacles are set up, the second player, which is Brian, the Akbar player, gets to place 3 objective tokens in the setup area beyond distance 4 of both players' edges. Then the first player, which is Paul, he will get to move each objective token to within distance 1 of 2 of what the original position was. Then at the end of every round, each player gains 1 victory token for each objective token that they control, and the victory tokens are worth 15 points each. And to determine control of the tokens, they measure attack range and line of sight from each of their ship's hull zones after they're performing an attack on the objective token. And whoever has the total number of dice in their combined attack pools controls that token. Now, if a ship or a squadron overlaps an objective token, then your opponent automatically gains control of that token. So you have to be careful on your maneuvering as well, so as not to just give your opponent free victory tokens. Yep, I agree there, Chandler. He's going to have to be cagey with his... Because Luke and his Y-Wings can do work, but if they get locked down, I mean, Vultures are only 3 health. However,
They only have
Y-wings.
B-wings. Y-wings. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Only have
Y-wings
two
are
dice.
none too good with trying to take even against 3 health, and when Luke can't do it all by himself. So, obviously, he will want to make. He might even try to. And the thing is, he can't lock down his Y-wings. So, yep, that is very true. So it is one of those things. I imagine he's going to try to do squad commands from the command cruiser.
Right. But yeah, LTT and the rocket troopers, yeah, they give them a lot of problems. Those Y-wings and Luke there.
Yeah. So as you guys, as we can see set up here, we see that Brian has now set up his 2 torpedo frigates on a right flanking maneuver. Looks like he's going to try to rush the hard cells, and one of those hard cells, I'm guessing the back right one, has TF on it. So we can't, obviously I can't see speed dials or anything. My guess though is that his torpedo frigates are going to be coming in fast, and I imagine he might try to do a quick, just run in hard and snipe TF, who's on the transport. And if he does that, then the raids won't be as effective. You know, obviously you won't get the extra damage. Now the raids though, however, will I'm assuming he'll probably do a lot of squad raiding on the command cruiser, engineering raiding, just so he can't command the squads, so that he can't heal Akbar. So that's going to be a challenge. And you see that Paul has decided to basically, he's lined up the Munificent and Watt directly across from Akbar, and he's sending his Recusant out on the left flank. My guess is he might just try to swing around and maybe go mano-a-mano with Akbar. And just stay away from those torpedo frigates, so the torpedo frigates can't get at the Recusant.
Yep. If they can get at that TF though,
yeah. If those torpedo frigates, I don't know if he's slow rolling them or if he's running them at high speed, but
I imagine high speed. I do.
Yeah. My guess is TF is that back right hard cell. I'm guessing that's the transport, and if he can get his torpedo frigates in there. I mean, 2 Akbar torpedo frigates with ACMs. I mean, 1 could probably one-shot it, but 2 for sure could take it out.
Right.
He does have the disadvantage that he is second player, Brian is. So if he doesn't position properly, Paul, whenever he gets in close range, Paul could potentially, obviously, activate TF first and get out of the side arcs of the torpedo frigates. It'll be interesting to see how maneuvering goes here. But yes, I think Akbar is going to have difficulty with all the raids that are coming in. And it's going to be interesting to see if this MC-80 command cruiser can hold up to a Munificent and a Patriot's Fist with TF benefits without ECM or advanced projectors. He has reinforced blast doors, so he doesn't. I definitely
the last ditch.
Yep.
The last ditch one.
I definitely discovered that reinforced blast doors helped me a couple times, but it was rare. I really wish I had ECM on my Palpatine Kuat at the LSO, because the amount of times that my opponent, Paul actually twice in both of our games, got massive hits into Palpatine and got the exact accuracy he needed to lock down Palpatine's brace. And of course, Allen in my worst match that I played, just as my play level, when he did his spot attacks into Palpatine, got the exact accuracy needed to lock down the brace, and again, nothing I can do about it. So, massive respect back that I have now for ECMs in tournament play for sure. Having that brace would have completely changed so many of my games. Just having the ability to use brace on my Palpatine Kuat.
Thanks, Canadian Bear. We're doing our best, and I'm glad everything's working out.
Now, hey, we got Guppy in the chat.
Yep.
How's it going, Guppy? See, you're still rocking Clan Diamond Shark there. I'll try not to hold that against you. For those who don't know, that's BattleTech. That's what we normally play with Chris Cox there.
I got the battle refit hard cell moving first.
Yeah, again, I'm just guessing that's a battle refit, but I can't imagine he'd be putting a transport hard
No.
cell with his commander that far forward. So that's got to be the battle refit.
Looks like it was going speed 2.
Yeah, but it looked like it was a speed 2 move.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to try to do some multitasking here to get some more of these lists put down on paper.
Oh boy.
Try to watch the battle and comment as well as typing up these lists. So we'll see how well that goes.
Well, and Akbar's going already. Okay, that's interesting. Oh no. Hopping around but towards the space station. Oh, the only move is speed 2. Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's all he can move.
That's all he can move. But
That's
his
right.
main,
I
his
should
main
know that
thing
better.
is he wants to get lined up,
Yep.
on those objective tokens to try to put as much pressure on Paul. Maybe grab some early victory tokens, but I don't know. He's just going to be outgunned over there as far as the amount of red dice that can be put on it.
I think that's why he's also headed for the space station as well.
Yeah.
To help him out, and then also as
Well, I'm wondering if he's trying to flank. I wonder if he's trying to turn Akbar to the left and try to swing hard to the left flank. But he's just not gonna be able to outmaneuver that Recusant.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have anything to help him maneuver unless he's using all maneuver tokens for right now, which then he'll have to switch up later on. Oh, that's not looking good.
Yeah, no.
That recurrence is gonna come right at him now.
Yeah, he's flying. Yeah, this is what Paul did to me the first game. He just actually both games. He liked running his Recusant at speed 3, coming in hard and fast and getting, a round 2 shot if he can, which he is. Yes, a round 2. He's gonna be able to get a shot off on Akbar.
Yep.
And even if Akbar slows to 1, although I highly doubt he has a nav queued up. Akbar will probably get into medium range with the Recusant, which will then let Paul start putting raids with the B2 rockets and just start teeing off on Akbar.
You don't need to declare the speed change until
Ooh.
you figure out what you want.
Already in long range.
Which is nice. You can say it's speed 2 sometimes, right? My friends do all.
Yeah, I think through this list, I would have started Akbar just going along the edge of the map.
Yeah, kind of like what
Maybe.
Aaron did against Kellorn for. Just place Akbar horizontal. Try to place your fire lane tokens as close to your edge as you can, and just ridge run the board and just wait for Paul to come to you.
Right.
Looks like he's turning his torpedo frigates in.
Right.
I wonder if he's gonna. I would almost
Concentrate on the
wonder.
Recusant?
Yeah, maybe to help. I would almost think. I hope. It is interesting doing this now, commenting. It's like watching football, being an armchair quarterback. And I know better. It's just being in the moment, the nerves that are going on right now. My hands were shaking on my first game. But I'm just thinking that Brian probably, I hope, can send that far right torpedo frigate speed 4 and just beeline towards TF's hard cell on the back right.
I hope so.
If he can drop TF, that'll just help mitigate some of the insane damage he's going to start receiving.
And then he could be back of the Recusant later.
Yeah,
later
and they
on.
can swing around and come in on the aft flanks of the rest of the fleet.
Yep. So it looks like he did go speed 3 with the first torpedo frigate, so. Yeah, that miss and it's probably gonna get the fire lanes token right away. That's not good for Brian.
Yeah, I wasn't I wasn't sure about the placement of the fire lane tokens. I would have placed them a lot closer and maybe clustered more together near Akbar's ship, and just try to keep them just in a central part of the board near his end. But I've only played fire lanes once. I think remember you and I played it once. It was when you had the Starhawk. I had an SS or not an ISD, and it really we really played around those objective tokens.
Oh, this is not good.
Them. Yeah,
Akbar's really gonna have to go first.
Well, he can't. He's second player.
No, but I mean his first ship. That's gonna be his first. But that's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
So Wrecker's
Well,
in
and
yellow
the thing is,
first
I
shot.
think Paul will probably delay because he has activation, sort of activation advantage. I think he wants to save the Recusant as long as possible to let Akbar fly into medium range so that he can get some raid tokens on him right away.
Oh no, Paul! No, Paul, go! Yes, Paul, go right for that.
Well, there's no
transport.
shots being taken. He's measuring for next turn, so no shots being taken right now.
So I do
No, I'm talking about the second torpedo frigate right here.
Yeah, the second torpedo frigate that Brian moved. He's angling it a little bit in as well.
Ooh, wait a minute. I think that's. Does that Hearts? No. Hartzell does probably have the first torpedo frigate though.
Yeah, that'll be a repair token, I guess.
Man, this is oof. It's gonna be a devastating match.
Yeah, I need to. I try. Maybe I need to try to do some random. Maybe for the second game after I've got all these lists typed up, I'll try to see if there's like a function on OBS for me to do like little grease markers and do like circles and moving and start talking like Al Michaels and.
We know Beaker brought that up earlier.
Yeah, that's very true, Chandler. If he does decide to just go with Recusant first, he can just make sure he stays in front of Akbar and kind of just jam him.
Yep. The only thing about the MC-80, it's not very maneuverable.
Well, just as a preview, guys, there is an SSD in this tournament. I'm typing that up now. So.
Northern Hero, are you down there? Was that you, Northern Hero?
No.
Oh wow, he's bringing the transport right up too. That's an interesting speed, maybe 2.
Yeah, well, no, that was only looked like only a speed 1 move. But yeah, he's just keeping him behind the battle refit, and he's not going to run the transport away because then that'll just be a chase. And he wants to keep because this transport has projection experts and parts resupply, so he wants to make sure he can keep handing out his engineering tokens and healing shields on his combat ships.
I agree, Maxwell. I would have done that too. Exactly. Went for those hard cells, got rid of them up, cut them off the board, especially with TF. That's a big jump. Okay, going that far out. Okay. Staging to lock down those Y-wings. Oh, not that close. Oh, good. Okay.
If I'm looking at this right, this SSD is going to have a pretty big bid. I wonder if we'll get to see it on the stream.
That's what makes me think it's Northern Hero.
No, his name is Ed.
I'm joking.
Ed B.
I'm just joking with Northern Hero.
Oh yeah, so this is and Evan, Paul's friend, is there. So I guess they either they were staying in Texas or they came back down from Detroit to play in Texas. So pretty cool to see Evan and Paul playing again.
Yep. Well, most people do get. I mean, if they're working from home, they probably get 2 weeks vacation easily.
Yep.
To stay down there.
Hey, what's up, Crazy Kev?
Hey, Crazy Kev. I agree, Maxwell. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Maxwell, that he didn't send both of his torpedo frigates just straight forward, just to get as much distance as possible, and then round 2 swing into TF hard cell and try to take it out as fast as possible.
The battery Armada.
Yep.
All right.
Now, they might,
The
like
highest total
Ben
dice
said, we're
that
being
I've ever
armchair
Yep.
coaches
I
here.
just want to. Well, I mean, we do
So-
want to try to give critique and commentary, but
Yep.
I do want to just qualify. I understand I now know firsthand what the emotions are like, the nerves are like, and I have now that I've actually experienced myself, I know how it feels.
Yeah, I bet you do.
And then 7. That one. Yeah. And then this, I guess, is the most contested. Is that medium range?
Yeah, it's a medium, so I'm
Heck, I know if I was playing tournament against you.
Yeah, like our tournament practice. Yeah.
Yeah, that was hard.
You have 4, so I guess I get 3 good people. Yeah. I have those somewhere.
Okay, they're just doing their arcs now and checking things out.
Yep, we should be. I bet you're about to get into the planning Dow step. About to get to round 2. And actually, just experiment a little bit more with the text here. I can probably try to do some. Try to update the rounds as we know that they're going on. Maybe something like that.
Yes, Crazy Kev, it is the first match.
Yep, this is first match of the top table. So this was just a random draw to get here.
Victory tokens?
Yeah, that is a weird channel that he got all the fire lanes, so I don't think they were placed correctly. So
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't just put all cluster his fire lanes just right next to Akbar as close as he could within the
Yep.
rules of the mission.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're seeing one right now, Guppy. That's on the left there is the Recusant Destroyer. And you are going to see several more when you do our list analysis.
no problem, Crazy Kev. That's what we're here for, to keep you guys updated.
So I was telling that Buster might be joining us. I don't know if you had a chance to talk with Buster. Is he going to try to make it?
Try to make it, but I don't know when or anything like that yet. So we might have on my screen the Banshee Buster.
I guess commenter later in the day.
Was
Yes.
commenter during the day, and hopefully, if he has a headset, we both be on at the same time.
Alright,
If not, then he'll probably take over while I need to take a break or something like that. Then I'll come back on and we'll see what we can do. He also might be bringing on his own laptop, and we might stream. He and I might stream from his own laptop, which we can do from his laptop. My computer doesn't have a very good speaker microphone, so I have to use a headset. So his computer does. Yeah, this is gonna hurt a lot. So the dials look like they've all been set from the looks of
Oh
it.
yeah, no, they're doing
Yeah,
He just did a squad command.
yeah. Squad command. Well, it must be within range of the Y. Yep, he is.
Yep, he's starting to lock down his bomber group.
He starts with the blue. Let's just shoot just a closer one. Got blue, black. Start.
I don't think he's gonna be able to get all of them though.
No, he's only locking down the front two.
Yep.
Looks like a couple Y wings. I think Luke might be on the back right there.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's a Y wing on top of the asteroid over there, or debris field.
Worst case scenario, I can shoot out there. Alright, so this is back blue. This not too far.
Oh, we have 2 SSDs. Hey, I got another SSD I'm writing up now.
Oh, really?
So we might actually see an SSD versus SSD match potentially. Depending
Wow,
how they get
that would
paired
be
up.
interesting.
And then,
Oh. they are all vultures. One vulture is really close to Akbar.
Yeah, this guy rolled off.
Yep, he's just trying to, I guess, get more lockdown, and he might be coming in to throw some pot shots into Akbar here.
Red once more. What? Alright.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's grown our community here in Northwest Arkansas, Guppy. Hopefully, we can keep getting more players interested in our area and grow the game back up again.
Yeah, so I will shoot or front, I guess, for 2 red. 2 red. I do have LTT.
Well, could be a shot from the missing. Yeah,
It is. Yep, he's taking long range pot shots here.
looks like into the side.
Yeah. No, into the front.
Go into the front.
Yeah, because he just Brian just redirected to the port side.
Okay.
It's sorry. Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll use my maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of what I would have done, Matt.
Well, that's what's
set
going to
up.
happen though. Is
Yeah.
that he's going to move the MC80 lane on the vultures, and he can adjust the
Set 'em up.
vultures to where he wants them to be. Maybe even get him into lockdown on the back group, depending on distances, that kind of thing.
Alright, so what I'll do is go straight to.
Well, I don't know. I think the Magnificent was a good call to get its fighters in there, and yeah, I think the Magnificent was a good call to go first.
I think he's using the Magnificent because that's not his gun.
Right.
I think he wants to try to delay and wait as long as he can, and he can. I think he wants to do the Reticent last to force Akbar. Well, the thing is though, Brian being second player does have a pass token, so Brian might try to be cagey with his pass token to force Paul to have to activate everything first and maybe avoid getting raids at least for one more round.
Right.
We'll see how Brian decides to use his pass token.
Think about it at least. Here, I think that's expected. I need to check this one. Just check it out. I think that's close. I think it's
Yeah, it does have a lot as well.
barely
The Magnificent.
Alright,
So I can take a shot.
Opponent's labor. Got a
And then he can heal next turn with Watt.
Back up to full almost,
Yeah.
if
Do
not
the
to
super
full.
heal.
Yeah, remembering cards is difficult. No matter if you're playing tournament or not.
Red, I have LTT. Oh, not that roll. Okay. 2 damage. That long range. We'll wait now. We'll cancel. Is that one of these foresight? No. Okay. And I'll redirect. For this side. Actually, I'm gonna redirect it back. Is it back? Oh yeah. That's objective. Alright, battle time.
Oh, that wasn't the right button to push.
Oh, did you close the screen or something?
No, I maximized it. I'm like, I can't see anything. So my, that's fine.
Yeah, thanks for hosting. Okay. I primarily came down for Karnak, but you guys were
There we go.
okay. That makes sense. All right. I'm done. So it's.
Yep.
Ben, did you see if those cards were thrown out? What was that?
Oh, he was showing him. Paul had asked Brian what was on, what he had on the MC30s, and so he showed him. He was wanting to look at Intel Officer and Assault Concussions, I believe, so that Paul could just look at those cards and just double check them.
Yeah, I was flipping through screens, so I couldn't quite see what they were. I was like, "Hey, why is there cards on the table?"
Yeah, fortunately, most games I remembered my pass tokens at key up instances there, Jason. But there was one game where I didn't use any, and looking back at it, it might have saved me on one of my maneuvers, but I had completely forgot that I had pass tokens on one of my games.
Oh, it goes upon the Y wings, firing upon one of the vultures.
Yeah, I guess just trying to clear them out. Just try to clear the lockdown. Yep.
I mean, they do have 3 health. So.
Yep, so 1 vulture down. It took 3 Y-wings, though. But it looks like that means Luke is free, but Luke doesn't have range to get any targets, though. He's still only speed 3.
True.
I would almost send Luke up to the other vultures just to try to kill one. Because he's not gonna be able to outrun those vultures.
Wow, there's a delay then, Ben, because I just saw that first one being taken off the board now.
Yeah, well, so sorry guys with Rob, because Rob is actually watching my stream, so he can actually see what's happening. So actually, Rob, what you might want to do is instead of watching our stream that has a delay from us talking,
right?
Maybe go to Mercury Fleet Command and watch their stream directly, so you're actually seeing it live like I'm seeing it.
All right, I'll try that.
That way, that way you don't have
chat,
that way you don't have a delay in the chat, and you also you could actually probably have both screens up. Maybe just minimize it to where you just see the chat on our stream.
Yeah.
And then have the main screen up where you're watching Mercury Fleet Command stream, so that you can actually see what's going live, so you don't have the delay.
Alright, so I have a brace, I have a reroll.
You don't have the Mercury stream in your description, do you?
No, it's not in the description. Just type in Mercury Fleet Command in YouTube, and it'll pull up their channel.
I was trying to cheat. So, you know.
I probably should have put it in the description. I want to put that Kickstarter in our description. I'll probably put Mercury Fleet Commands in there as well once I get all these fleets typed up.
Oh yeah, no problem. I was just
I redirected. Oh yeah, you're right.
being lazy.
Should have slowed. I gotta deal the damage card though. It's a ship damage card. I'll use Tide of Progress to discard it. And I need to spend a token during the status phase to refresh Tide of Progress.
So, very good. Tide of Progress. Looks like he landed on an asteroid, got a face up, but it was a ship card, so he could discard it. So, very good.
So, roll it. Hit and accuracy. I will re-roll this actually with LTT. And actually, I'll lock the green redirect. 1 damage to the their side. Now a shot on the other side. He's running in the heart. Neck bar.
So looks like he is going with Akbar. Yeah. I think this is unfortunately a mistake. I think he should have delayed, gone with his torpedo frigates, used pass tokens, and wait. Now he's going to be most likely getting into. Of course, he went with Akbar. Duh. I'm sorry, I'm a little behind, guys. Looking at trying to type up and watch the stream. So yeah, Akbar of course did the squadron command. Took a shot at Watt. Looks like that's what Watt got the face up on, but he was able to discard it with Tide of Progress. And yeah, so now he is he might be even in, looks like medium range of Patriots Fist, so he's going to be starting getting the raids. Yeah, Akbar is going to be taking a pretty massive hit here.
Okay. We got who else my requisite now? Who has a
Thank you, John, by the way, for the link.
While revealing command, I will swivel on mount batteries. Fronts. I think you went in just in a close range altogether. Yes. So no Patriot Fist.
That's true. There's no Patriot Fist.
But it
Might
doesn't
not be
matter.
a bad move.
Instead of getting 2 blues, he'll now get 2 blacks from the normal front arc.
Right.
So it's not. He'll just have less chances for accuracies, but he's getting additional black dice now. So.
2 black. Start.
Yeah, but like PT said, it might actually help him escape.
I'm gonna shoot at. Well, I might as well shoot the side. No, that's the side facing me. So, I lost it. Alright, I'm gonna get a different die because that one's really far under. So we have 4, 2 black.
That's a good roll.
I will B2 Rocket Trooper to give you a squadron. No, I'll give you an engineering. I have already tokens here actually. I've got all tokens.
Yep. So he's his first shot that he's sending in. He takes the shot, doing B2s, giving him an engineering raid to start.
Then so with 1 raid token, I can TF.
Yep. So he's adding in a black from TF.
Yeah. Ooh, hit crit, looks like.
Yep, and then he's going to be able to add in a black from his swivels.
I still have my swivels.
Yep, so here comes the swivels.
A black die as well.
Ooh, blank.
He's got Ordnance Experts. And then he's going to Confire.
Ordnance Expert, these actually.
Oh, he's not going to Confire yet. Maybe he already Confired.
Okay.
Looks like a
Good.
hit crit and a hit.
I'll actually Confire in the red. Maybe.
Oh,
Yep,
he did
try to get an
Confire.
accuracy.
You got blank.
Just my black. Right.
2 blank reds. 3 blank reds.
Okay. I'll use APTs, by the way. Okay. So that's
Yep, I felt that
2,
shot
4, 5, 6,
at least 3 times in each round that I face ball.
Ouch.
You can see just the insane amount of dice that Patriots Fist when it's fully kitted out. The amount of damage.
James can face up though. Okay. But it was this.
First one's face up.
Yeah, because of APT. So that's in addition to the actual damage he took.
You're not ready your defense tokens.
Do you say he can't take tokens anymore, or he loses tokens?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like he got the same thing that maybe I got, where he has to get rid of his command tokens and can't take them. The one that was critical. It's not going to be as critical for him as it was for me.
So I had.
But
Well, whatever ones he doesn't get rated, he could be able to keep. Now he can't even use them.
yeah.
So it actually hurts. I mean, yeah, it was critical for you in your game, but
Well, yeah, but all my command tokens were key for my entire game plan and just my fleet build. He could have gotten a worse one, like the depowered shields one, where he has to drop shields on one whole zone. Probably would have been worse for him. But wow, look at that, guys. Basically, he just got 5 damage on Akbar on the hull.
yeah.
He must have gotten an accuracy on the red and stopped the brace. So, yeah. So there's just not. I mean, it's just so. I've definitely learned the need. Okay, so that's what he got. Thank you, Chandler. He can't ready his defense tokens. Okay, so they have to stay exhausted. That's a pretty bad one.
That's really bad.
But Akbar is going to die at the start of next round because Paul's first player. Akbar only has 3 health remaining. And he'll just be able to tee off again. I mean, he could either do it with the Recusant, with the massive hit, or he's got the Munificent's got Akbar double arc. So yeah, unfortunately, my prediction is at the start of round 3, Paul will activate the Recusant or the Munificent first. Akbar will be able to heal 3 damage cards with the Reinforced Blast, but after that, I
I
just
don't think
think
enough.
it's not going
Won't
to
be
be
enough.
enough. Yeah, I think Akbar will go down at the start of next turn.
So I'll go straight. And
Oh, there goes the Rams. Get one more damage card.
Yep. And I can't tell. I don't know if he's activated his battle hard cell yet. He might actually be able to end him with the battle hard cell.
I think he did
So
early, right after the Misfit. So the only one left is his transport. Yep, 6 damage.
yep, 2 health remaining.
How much health is he have? 8. Uh-oh.
That'd be a reinforced blast first,
Yeah, that is.
more like 11.
Yep. That's actually a good thing.
Let's see. I gotta activate this.
Mm.
Means I haven't caught on anybody.
That's interesting. I hope he. Ooh. Swing out the other side. Get the TF, man. Come on.
Now, looks like he's trying to... He knows Akbar's dead. I think he might be trying to just do desperation play. Maybe try to come in and get a kill on Watt in the battle refit to try to do like a points... Maybe a points wash, potentially.
I don't know. I think that's another point. He's just getting shot out. It's gonna
Yep,
hit.
Chandler, yeah, ECM. I've been converted by you and Irish Mad Cat. You gotta have those on your big ships in tournament play. Gotta be able to use your brace.
My ship is my flagship.
I learned the hard way.
Who has a navigate dial? I'm gonna give myself a token. I'll cost myself a repair token as parts resupply actually. So I can change my dial next turn. I'll use that dial to probably. Let's do that.
Hmm. That might not be a bad move. The only thing is, if that MC40 is going speed 3 or 4, the one that Brian has left over, he come right up behind that TF. That's his only problem.
Yeah, it's unfortunately I think right now Brian probably just needs to focus on just trying to score some points to try to make this as minimal a loss as possible.
Right.
I forgot to shoot. Alright, oh, that's a projection. Okay, so that's the whole point of it. Idiot. Alright, okay. And I just have to set the MC30. Navigating.
You're probably right, PT. By the way, PT, I don't think I remember seeing in the comments before. So if this is your first time, welcome to the channel, or welcome to the comments for the first time.
You have a butt ton of shields, so this thing, 3 fields aren't the end all be all.
Yep. And Guppy, to answer your question, Separatists can basically focus a lot of heavy firepower, but they can also be very tanky, especially with the Providence and just Watt on anything. So,
Oh, water, yeah, water, anything, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Separatists are very versatile, actually, I found.
My one squadron. So let's see what we can do.
The Providence is not very maneuverable. That's the only problem I have.
Still speed 3, but once you get up to speed 3, you have to be very. It becomes just a
You
missile.
click at 1.
Yeah, it
you
becomes a
click at
missile.
1. Yeah. Yep, so now they're just germing their fire lanes. And
Yep, measuring for points.
Yep.
Which I think they're all going to go to Paul, is my guess. The one on the right, though, maybe might be going to Brian because he has his
I
torpedo.
think Brian is all right, yeah.
It's 2-1. Yeah.
Yep, that sounds like that's what they said, 2-1. So.
I guess I'm gonna spend this token to unexhaust it. 'Cause I can be... That was dumb, but I'll do it. Yeah. Everything unexhaust here. Not you, and not you. This turn 3, so Shumai is activated. Yeah. Or is active. So the rerolls.
Admiral Tater did all of our prize support for the placements.
I know.
Dragon Slayer did the shirt, bounces on the tables, and helped with the thing.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all get a chance to patronize him, please.
Admiral Tater, yeah.
There you go, Ben. You can patronize Admiral Tater Shop.
Yep, that's right. You guys heard guys talking. That's Alan Stelly, aka Mercier, who's the TO for the Texas Open. And just, Admiral Tater, of course, Garrett, Vance, just such a fantastic supporter of the Armada community, and X-Wing and Legion as well. And also, a supporter of our channel. Just very grateful for that. And he's providing massive amounts of prize support. Yep, it looks like we are starting round 3. Let me get the text here updated for you guys. We are at round 3. I'm not sure what the point... we're just going to have to try to guess, guys, what the points are. It does look like on the far right there that the Separatist, Paul, has gotten 5 victory tokens.
And Rebels only got 1.
Rebels have gotten 1. And nothing has died yet except, I think, 1 Vulture. So.
Yep.
And for those that are just joining us, that have not seen it, I'm just going to do a real quick, so Dragon's Lair. Let me move this symbol so it's not over the... So Dragon's Lair is a local game store in the Houston area that the Mercury Fleet Command plays at, and they're sponsoring and providing prize support for the tournament.
And they designed the t-shirts too. So.
Yep, t-shirts for the play, and then also Admiral Tater providing prize support. The tray and rulers for first... Well, there's a whole bunch. I'm not going to go through it. I might go through it later. There's tons of support coming in. This is just like a sampling of what is being provided for the players and the different rankings, etc. from Admiral Tater's ship shop. Yep, so it looks like Paul's going with Watt first, doing the massive healing, getting 10 healing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
And then he's going to double arc Akbar, and I imagine Akbar is probably going to die to
My
this.
first shot will be at the front of.
If he doesn't, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if Akbar doesn't die to this.
Akbar did use his reinforcement
Yep.
doors. He had to.
Yep, so he has 5 health left, but I don't think he
Yeah.
has any shields on the hull zone he's being hit in.
No, I don't think so. And use a squadron command on the Munificent. So one vulture will get an attack on Akbar.
Yeah, maybe do some plink damage, or maybe just further lock down his squads.
Actually, all his squads could actually get it because they're not locked down at all. Because they're heavy, unless
Well, if Luke's
Luke.
in there, then he's locking him down. But yeah,
no, Luke is in the far top.
yeah he's up
Going
top
towards the
left there.
Requisite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 2 damage to Luke. Okay, they
Yeah, he's going after
Attacking
squads, I think. Yeah.
which going after Luke is a smart idea anyway.
I mean, Luke's
so.
dangerous. I mean, he can start putting crits on you right away, regardless of your
Right.
shields. So,
Yep, he moved another one over. Okay. Yep, definitely going down. Luke's going down. Another 2 damage.
Damage. Keep the damage and lock.
Ooh, nice. Surprised he didn't burn the orange one at this point. Just go for 1 damage.
Those guys have had
he just knows that more's coming in. I imagine he's just trying to save as many defense tokens. But it is, it's one of those things you have to think, do I want to burn the token here with my double brace ace?
Right.
Or can I want to save it for maybe potentially survive a couple more hits coming in?
Well, like you did to me, Ben, a few times. You did plink damage with your fighters. And then if I braced, it would have been nothing. So.
Yep,
So it's
that
also
is the
plink-
risk of not using your
That's the
defense
price.
tokens just immediately. Oh, I'm just putting in a list right now that we'll go over at lunch, but it's a Providence and W Recusant.
Wow.
Yeah. But we'll go over
That's a
that during the
list.
lunch break when we go over lists. But yeah, Providence Double Recusant is in the tournament.
And Luke is off the board.
Yep, so Luke went down. That's just a lot of, just swarming. Just gonna overwhelm brace aces.
Alright.
Yep.
I will. I will use B2 rocket troopers here. Okay. Give you I'll give you a navigate or concentrate fire rate. Yeah.
Alright, so Akbar currently has an engineering raid and a con fire raid. But the important thing is now he has 2 raids. So this double arc shot that the Munificent's about to put into him will have 2
Is
additional
gonna
black
matter.
dice. Yep.
Yeah.
2 additional black dice. This is gonna really,
Hit
really
crit
hurt.
on both, looks like.
So that is
8 damage.
I'm definitely gonna off this brace.
yep.
Down to 4.
Off this redirect.
Yep.
What is that?
4 damage left.
That was inside here, right?
Yep, so
Oh,
Brace
take it off the
Redirect is
front
not
shields.
dead yet. But that was just the front shot, now the side shot. Can the Munificent end Akbar here?
I think so.
Well, he needs an accuracy, so Brian was able to brace, so that's what saved him there. Paul
Right.
didn't get an accuracy on that shot.
Still got a Recusant though coming in.
Yep.
If not.
But the thing is, Akbar can go first, and Akbar might be able to, well, he won't be able to heal, that's right, because he has an engineering
No,
raid, so
can't
yeah,
heal.
he's just in, this is just going to be a tough spot.
LTT.
But we locked him, yep.
Oh, it's to the.
Oh, I guess he did lock the brace, yep. He was just able to redirect to save himself, but he's about to take,
Phone noise.
They locked down the contain too. So you had another crit.
So with com noise, I will.
Oh, it was calm noise, the crit. And he changed the dial.
yeah, that could really mess up his ability to save him. Well, so it looks like he did mediocre damage on the second shot. So Akbar's not going to die yet, but he will. He pretty much will die this
The
round.
Rickerson. Yeah, we'll get him.
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
Hard Silk. One Hard Silk could still do it too. The battle one up front
Yep.
could do it too.
So you have a repair rate? You have a repair token, so you can discard the token and wait for it.
Oh, okay. So Akbar actually had an engineering token.
Yeah,
so
but he's not
he
able to
is,
use it.
So he's able to. Well, so he had an engineering token to get rid of the raid,
Right.
and Akbar had an engineering dial, so he's going to be able to heal one damage card.
Looks like he healed 2.
How did he do 2?
2 crits.
Did they have to be adjacent?
No, you can move it from one side to the other.
And shields?
I'm not sure how he's getting all that engineering.
Because that's 4 engineering, I know that.
Yeah, I don't know how he's able to heal 2 damage cards and move his shield. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, I wonder if a mistake happened there. I wonder if he took the
Must have
engineering
been.
token as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going
Well,
on.
he had a
with
raid,
that.
engineering raid on that.
Yeah,
So I
but
don't think
like
he
I
used
said,
token.
he used the. That's what I'm saying. He used the token to get rid of the raid,
Right.
and then used the dial to heal. He should have only gotten 4, but it
Right.
looked like he used more than 4 there, unless
Oh,
I
he
just
did.
missed something.
Alright, CX brace, El Salvo, redirects. So I reduced it down to 3. Or no, I didn't reduce it. I'll move down here. Down here. 2, okay. And then, that is a base up. Structural. So, I have 1. Because that was the structural. and
Ooh.
this is the-
Okay. Akbar did 4 damage to the Misfit.
I'm at 2 hull.
Yes. Thank you, PT. It does look like it. He didn't heal one of those crits. He just turned it over
Right.
because it was
Oh.
comms noise. That's right. So he just healed 1 damage and moved his shield. Okay. I thought
Thank you,
I thought it
PT.
looked like he healed 2 damage cards, but thank you.
Alright, movement. Yeah, we'll say 2.
Looks like the Magnificent's on his last legs too now.
We'll see, yeah. We'll see this up there.
And as Akbar is able to get. Oh, no. Rammed and back to where he was. Ouch.
Yep, it was always going to be a ram there.
I get a bump.
Yeah, but still.
Alright, range is this shot. You're at 1 home, or you're at 2 home.
Only 2 hull left.
So that's fine. Yeah, so what I'll do is
Oh, even a second transport has a shot at Akbar. Huh.
probably obstructed through the north side.
Yeah, long range is a long way.
It is.
Farther than what you would expect.
Well, even close range, I keep forgetting how long it is, actually.
Yep.
I mean, it's.
So guys, I am going to attempt to do, live points updates based on what I can tell, as best as I can tell.
Point itself, that's what I did. Sorry. Oh, yeah. So I technically didn't move yet. I'm sorry, you can actually take this back and stay all together. But yeah, I don't actually have a big builder completely misfigured. Alright, and we do have a side arc shock here, so that might be best. So this is what I'll do. I will go with Foreman's Labor. It's got concentrate fire. It does have this shot here. Yeah. So he will shoot front to front, or front to side of pickle. Okay. 3 red. Start.
That could be it.
It's 2 damage. It's not enough. Bonfire. 3 damage. Yeah, I'll lock the LT2. Yeah. Okay, 3 damage. 1.
That'd be 2.
Yes.
And Akbar is down.
Yep.
There goes that far. Alright.
Alright, so
Let me keep working on the points here and just getting everything added up. I'll try to keep the points updated as live as I can, fellas.
I have LTT, crit, D2 Rocket Trooper. I'll give him a opening of that concentrate fire token.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of cleanup for Paul to try to get the 10-1, which he's probably going to get a pretty easy 10-1 because he's just going to clean up on tokens now.
Single red or single black.
Brian now needs to try to salvage as best he can. He needs his torpedo frigates to hit hard.
And live.
And well, I don't think they're going to live unless he can just go fast enough to jump the Recusant. But if he can drop like that hard cell that's right in front of him, maybe get on the flank of their Recusant. Those torpedo frigates, they do have advanced projectors, so he can spread around damage.
Right.
And they are fast. And if just hopefully he can maybe get some points to salvage. But yeah, I think it probably is going to be going to a 10-1 most likely.
No matter what, I'm going to end up in 2 arcs.
Well, Brian doesn't have to worry about worrying about 1 arc now. He can double arc now.
Right? Well, no, he can't. He has slave turrets.
That's right.
So he can only fire 1 shot anyway.
Yeah, that's right. So this does hurt him more than they. Wow.
Yeah.
Which rams at 1 and take the full step. I'm going my dice for some reason.
Defense authority. On fire.
So this should be the current points totals right now, if I'm doing my math right, guys, and based on what I can tell on the screen.
Yes.
23?
Yep.
Oh, 75, 23. Okay, get you. That's better. Okay. I was like, the MC 80 goes a little bit more.
All right, yeah, you have a little delay on the lag of whenever that came updated. Yeah.
I'm not 100%. There's that whole wacky upgrades are optional unless you want them to be rule. But yeah, I guess we'll make it optional here.
Funny, Maxwell. Yeah, PT, you're right. No matter what.
You have ordnance experts, right?
Yeah, because now we have to consider we got 3 more full rounds of him getting all fire. Yeah, this is just going to be a runaway. A lot of this is just going to be, like if I were Brian, I mean, I'd be, obviously I'd be probably be a little, just, a little upset and just like, man, I can't believe I did that or whatever. But I'd also want to try to just, play it out just to try to
Oh, definitely.
just salvage some moral victories and just get myself pumped up for the next game.
Yep.
Hopefully he can get some good shots off, maybe get a kill or 2 just to get some moral victory. Yeah, hit one of his torpedo frigates going into the battle. Getting a pretty good shot here. Yeah, ACMs are definitely going off. I think he's got 2 hit crits. I can't tell if he's got an accuracy or not.
Dial either 5 damage, 4 damage, 6 damage.
Actually, that's not fire. So
Yeah, black.
He's gonna add a blue in, so let's see. Oh no, you had a black in, never mind.
Yep.
Should add a blue.
Okay. Owie. Well, eyeball to Mercury. 7 damage.
at what point? Sorry.
Oh yeah, ACM you can declare now.
I can declare now. So
Yeah.
I will do AC.
Okay. Alright, so I'm guessing you're locking the brace?
Yes.
I will evade and make you re-roll one of those.
So a little bit out of order there. So I don't know if you guys are hearing in the thing, Paul was saying that, hey, you need to declare your ACM now. That is incorrect.
Which, ACM
We're still in the modified defense step. He was then locked down the brace. And then he declared his evade to reroll. And then when you go into to apply damage, that is when Brian then gets to declare his assault concussion missile.
Mm-hmm.
And then you apply normal damage after that. So just a little out of order on declaration, because it's important, guys, to know when it comes to declaring criticals, your opponent, if you have multiple critical options, like standard and non-standard crits that you can deliver, your opponent does not get to know what you're going to do with those crits while he's spending his defense tokens. So he doesn't know if he needs to spend his contain, if it's going to help against a standard crit, or if you're just going to go for the special crit. The person you're attacking, you do not declare what crit you're using until after he's done all of his defense tokens, regardless of what it was. Then after the spend defense token step, that's when you say, all right, now this is the crit I want to do, and then you do that crit, and then you apply damage. So the timing does matter, because let's say someone has a contain, you have a specialty crit, and they choose to spend the contain to stop your standard crit, you just go with your specialty crit. Or they could choose not to go with the contain, because they know you have a specialty crit. You could choose to do a standard crit. Maybe your specialty crit doesn't do a face-up damage. It might be a different type of crit, and you want to do a face-up damage instead. So there is a bit of it's more strategically sound for you to not declare what crit you're going to do until after your opponent has spent all of their defense tokens, and then you go to the apply damage step. So just it's important to get that order correct.
And this I learned also by playing against Ben several times. And no, Rob, wait, you can't do it. No. Doing exactly what you just explained, and explained to me. So yeah, it's something you have to learn.
It's a lot of interesting things when it comes to order, especially in the attacks. There's so many steps in the attack step from start to finish, and it's very confusing. And it's just getting the step-by-step order from when you declare a target all the way to applying damage, and then you might actually start a new attack step with salvo coming in. There's just a lot of things going on like that.
Yeah, you still get the one attack. That's fine.
Yeah, just adding the red die as if it was part of that attack. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a double hit. Okay.
All
Yeah,
right,
don't worry, Jim. I forgot about the slave turns too.
In my mind, this text should say you may add one red die to give you the
I feel,
option.
yeah, I really with Patriot Fist how it is being same points, and that's optional. I mean, it doesn't have the condition of medium long, but yeah.
All right, so I've got all the lists entered, so we'll be good to go for the lunch break list analysis.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really think it's not even questionable anymore, BT. I think if Akbar does go down and you didn't have slave turns, you would still have a chance to do double arcs fires. So I understand why he put it in there, thinking but with Akbar. But when Akbar goes down,
One trick to do
those
is
slave turns become a very detrimental.
one trick to do is actually move it back.
They hurt a lot more,
So,
like you said. So
Alright guys, so I'm putting in the description of this stream, the direct stream from Mercury Fleet Command. I'm also putting in the Kickstarter link for In Robbery Trust that he's going to be doing for his next run of playmats. And you can see that playmat on the screen here is one of his playmats. And I'm just going to tell you from personal experience, these playmats are extremely high quality, great detail, very durable. And I absolutely plan on getting myself another one. Hopefully does Battle of Scarif. That's the one I really want. And Robbery Trust, if you're watching, Battle of Scarif. That's what I want.
I would say I'll take nice. Just give you the option to mandatory, you have to repent. Okay. That makes sense. Which is weird in my mind.
No, that's not what I meant
It's
to do.
people aren't a huge fan of the card, but like
I like it on some ships.
yeah, it works out really well on some ships. Yeah.
I had it so I could use Akbar on the torpedoes.
Alright, so those should be in the description now, both those links, in case you guys want those and need those.
Oh, it won't?
No, it only adds. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It adds after the mission. Okay. Alright. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a Picture Fist. So it's a Confire, as you might imagine. He's got he's in the dial.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Battle Hard... I thought for sure that Battle Hard Cell might have dropped, but he just might not have gotten the accuracies he needed to just get the final... I mean, we both know hard cells are tough ships for being small base 5 hell ships. They can be very tough.
To your side here, okay, on the right side. So 6 dice to start. I do have Shumai.
Ben, is Imperial Star Shop? Is that the map?
Yep, Imperial Star Shop is in Robbery Trust's company that he has started. The link to his actual company web page is in all of my descriptions. It's down by the Admiral Tater link and the Wormwood links. But that link that I put in that's near the top, that's to the Kickstarter, which is currently live.
Which I will now use TF to add in a black.
So those of you guys that are currently watching with us, if you know other people that like Armada or on the social medias and stuff, just a shameless plug, I guess, for myself and for Mercury Fleet Command and the Texas Open. If you want to share this live stream link that we're doing right now on the other social medias that you guys might be part of, whether it's Discord or Facebook, I don't know, Instagram, whatever. I'm not on that many, but just to get the word out for people that might want to watch some live Armada tournament. And it's been a while since we've been able to do this with COVID and everything, so really excited. And really excited for this being our first time doing live commentary. So hopefully we can do more of these in the future with other channels or other gaming groups that do live streams, that kind of thing. I think Rob and I would like to do this
definitely
on a regular basis, perhaps. So
yes. And if you guys like it too, so
yeah, if you guys like this kind of thing, we'll try to do more of these live streams in conjunction with other channels and other store tournaments that might be going on around the country or the world. That's the nice thing about the internet and technology. We could do this, internationally potentially for those of you that are international. So
yeah, you Canadians, come on.
Yeah, Maxwell, Northern Hero, Matt Soms, you guys need to get a Canadian tournament going on, and we'll live stream it for you.
Right.
No pressure.
No pressure, guys. No pressure.
Well, thank you, Alan, for letting us do this and to piggyback onto your guys' stream. So.
3, 6, 3 here.
And also thank you for James Irish Madcat there for suggesting, because since he could not do it.
Yes, yeah, James Marr. He was reached out to initially, but he's unavailable today.
Yep.
So hopefully, I did mention, like, if he has spare time today, he might try to jump on. I
Great.
don't know if he'll have the ability. He said he was really busy today, but we might get a really surprise guest of Irish Mad Cat jumping on if he's able to get free. But don't expect that though, because he did say he was very busy today.
Yes, he did.
With family and wife and that they're hanging out. So.
All right, just that guy.
Well, only one MC30 left.
Yep. Oh, that guy still has thank you.
To answer your question, Guppy, I thought Thrawn was already in Legion, but I don't play Legion or X-Wing. I'm just not a fan of that style. And with Legion, it's like you have to paint the miniatures, and I've already got one game where I play where you have to have the miniatures painted for you, since I don't paint, and that's 40k. I've got my Sisters of Battle army, and that's where I'm gonna. That's my limit. That's where I'm gonna keep it. I just I really focused on Armada and probably going to stay that way, and I really don't have any interest of moving into Legion or X-Wing, although I know a lot of people love those games. So.
This. Nothing. Can't do AC zone.
I'm behind on points. Sorry, guys. Let me update the points here. Even though we kind of know where it's going, but where the torpedo frigates has dropped, so get those points added in there.
Right. 4 day. I'll do the red. Okay. Well, I'm spending it. Oh, you're locking it. Yeah. All right. So I will brace to 2 and evade the blueprint. Okay. So reroll. So crit. So brace to 2 damage. That's dead.
Yeah. Looks like the battle refit is off the board too. Then if you're doing the points right now.
Yep, it does look like that. So, again, just going for moral victories here. One thing I learned that is very important in my first tournament, whenever you're getting your butt kicked, is just try to get some moral victories just to boost your confidence for your next match. Just getting moral victories can be key just to help you keep going and to at least try to enjoy yourself and have a good time while you're there playing, even though you might be taking a devastating loss.
Even playing casual against Ben. Take those moral victories where you can get them, trust me. I've done that a couple times.
Yeah, it's important. It's important to so you have enjoyment in the game, so you don't get frustrated. Right. And
yes.
And maybe, getting frustrated is part of it, but just to being able to overcome the frustration and to keep you coming back. So.
This is a kill box right here. Too much.
Yeah. So the Munificent and the Reticent have already gone, but yeah, start of next turn. It really doesn't matter who he goes with. It's possible the Reticent could one-shot this torpedo frigate by itself. That's probably going to happen next turn, and there'll be a tabling. So I imagine we'll see the tabling near the beginning of round 4.
So with projection experts, he will move 1 off his right side to the front side here.
Now we're fixing up the Munificent, just in case the MC30 gets a good lucky shot.
Yep, doing projection experts.
That was 2 of my 5 engineering.
Alright, so points should be pretty close to what the points should be, guys. I'm probably going to be off a little bit, just trying to guess what maybe has died and tokens and stuff, but I'll try to keep the points on my screen here as accurate as possible.
Nothing matters. I don't have any dice fixing 1 damage. It's at long range.
No, Guppy, to answer your second, I don't really do collectible things like that. I'm not a collector of like models or pictures or whatever just to have them. The models I have I have because I like to use them as well. So I'm definitely not what you consider a collector of things.
Your squadrons. That's not good for him. He might be dead.
Yeah. We'll see how Paul, aka Doctor, does as he continues through the tournament, but I know he really has his eyes on those Admiral Tater maneuver range rulers and distance rulers. We were talking about that at the LSO. He's like, man, he was looking at mine. He was looking at the other people that had them, and I know that he really wants to get himself some now. So I imagine just not, you know, there's always motivation to try to play to win and get the top score anyway, but I know he's probably really eyeing those Admiral Tater range rulers just from me talking with him last week.
I know I am.
Yeah, when are you going to get yours, Rob? We've
we'll
been
talk
doing
to
all
the
this
bank about
promotion
that.
on our channel with Admiral
Right.
Tater, and I'm the only
Yeah.
one right now that's got those rulers. Well, Robbie does too. So, yeah,
That's right.
you need to get on the bandwagon, man. Get your own set.
I get to talk to the bank about that. So. I still gotta figure out what kind of design I want, to be honest. Like we talked about.
Yep.
On it.
That's a big decision. So
It is.
You're going to have those for a long time.
I do plan on. I'm basically a rebel player, so I was thinking about the rebel symbol, except that right in the middle where you see the phoenix, it would be the fist that I have. And
From like Steiner. So like a
Like a
melding of
Steiner.
Steiner and the
Yep.
Rebel symbol. That'd be pretty
Yeah.
cool.
oh, that's pretty cool. But I also like Rex. You know, I like as from Clone Wars.
Yeah.
I just like him, and I think that blue and white would look good too. So it's just like, oh, which one would I do?
So a 10-1 victory is 10 tournament points. So that is how that is scored up there, Maxwell. So if you get a 10-1 victory, you get 10 points, and then if you were the loser, you get 1 point, moving on to the next round. Ten 1 losses are pretty hard to recover from, but I will say this. Aaron had a 10-1 victory, a 1-10 loss, and then I think and then a couple other ones the first day of different sorts, and still made 4th place on day 1 to make the cut. So
Yep.
a 1-10 loss does not mean it's the end, but although if you're playing in like a one-day tournament like this one is where there is no cut, a 1-10 loss could be pretty devastating, pretty hard to recover from, because you only get 4 games. You don't get to try to make a cut, then get 3 games from scratch. It really depends on everybody else is doing, and then how it pans out after that with additional games. Oh, I'm sorry. How much MOV? Sorry. Let me... I don't know that by heart. I'll pull up my tournament regs document here. So for a 10-1 victory, you need to score 300 points. It's 300 to 400, basically 300 plus gives you a 10-1 victory.
Ben, do you have the fire lanes points? We have 8 fire lanes.
Yep, so we scored 3 more, so yep, I just need to add 45 more points
Okay.
to his total there.
And it looks like Paul lost a what do you call it, vulture as well.
Lost a vulture, alright, I'll update that there.
LTT.
Looks like we are in round 4. Sorry guys, I'm a little behind on the update of the graphics here. Alright, that should be current. So... And guys, just so you know, if he does kill this last torpedo frigate, that'd be considered a tabling, so he has nothing to hold the board. And if you get a tabling, you get an automatic 400 points. It doesn't matter how many points your opponent brought. If you get a tabling, you just get 400 points in addition to your victory token points. So, if Paul kills this torpedo frigate, he's going to get basically an insane number of... It'd be as... Jason and PT and Chandler have been saying, it's going to be an easy 10-1 victory, pretty sure. I don't see Brian killing that Wat-Tambar Munificent.
No.
Especially since he's been able to be doing a lot of healing. So
He's only got 1 shot.
Yeah.
So.
You're not used to yet because it's once per activation.
Oh, that's a bad one.
LTT.
Yeah, there's one thing to keep in mind, guys, with TF. You only get to do that black dice additions for one of your shots if you get 2 shots. But that's what makes Patriot's Fist so devastating, because you just want to do 1 shot anyway.
Yep.
Are they both at 0?
Yeah,
Looks like all
It does look
shields
like
are
Watt does
down.
have some damage. He only has, looks like 4 health remaining, so... And he did not kill that torpedo frigate. So, Brian may be able to kill Watt. Get another moral victory kill, potentially.
I kind of hope so. No offense, but I like to see him. I'd like to see him be able to get that.
Okay, so you have 0 shield all around. Well, let's see what I can do. Slave turrets, there's a double arc. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Looks like he might go for a ram. Didn't
Yeah.
show it.
Yep, just, well, I think it's also, well, I'm not sure he has the chance to not ram. It looks like he might be trying to get into the front arc.
Mm-hmm. Which is a
Potentially.
better arc to be in front of
Yep.
for MC30.
We'll see if he's able to make the turn here.
Yep.
And not ram the Recusant.
Yep. He did it.
Yeah, but I think he's still going to be in the side arc.
Double
though.
arc. Yep.
The double arc
Well,
doesn't matter.
That's right. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I keep forgetting the slave.
Yeah, this is where slave turrets, like
Hurt.
we were saying earlier, is hurting him, because he doesn't have the option now, especially since Akbar is
Right.
dead, to do a double arc shot. So
Your activation.
Well, even before, when Akbar was alive, if he didn't have slave turns, mind you, he would have the option to do it or not. So,
right.
but oh boy.
Fire out. So, yeah, perfect. Do that. We've watched.
Yeah, slave turrets are 6 points too. I mean, that's just an easy swap to XI7s.
Yep.
It's the same cost. I don't know. I know a lot of people love Link Turbulation Towers and they're a fantastic card, but I'm just such a fanboy of XI7s. I just love the ability to just focus my damage into where I want it to go, and my opponent can do nothing about it. For the most part.
Yes, you do.
So.
But LTTs, I do like them, and it is difficult between XI7s to choose one.
Yeah.
But LTTs can be very, very helpful against squadrons as well. So.
Yes, well, yeah, so I actually, and combined with B2 rocket droids.
Right.
It doesn't happen often, but it actually happened to me once. It was actually against Paul. He did an LTT B2 rocket super squad attack against, I think it was Zertic. And, no, it was against Jonas. He was trying to drop Jonas.
Yep.
And he didn't roll very well, so he didn't actually quite drop Jonas. But it got him down pretty low. If he would have... he rolled below average. If he would have rolled average, he might have killed Jonas with just a one shot with that, because he got the accuracies he needed.
I'm sorry, Ben. Did you answer the MOV question? I missed that. If you did.
Yep, I did. Yep, I went over that.
Okay.
Let's split up 2 and 2. Move. Yeah, it's a good
Yep. So, the shot he put in there, you look there, was not half bad. Doesn't look like he got any of the ACM crits though.
No.
It's kind of a mediocre shot. Not enough to. Looks like he didn't even get through the shields that Watt was able to super bring up with his 10 healing and the projection experts, etc. So. He's going to maybe try to jump, Watt, that kind of thing, but it's not going to matter. He's not going to be able to get out of the Recusant gun.
Nope.
And then that
Oh, that Jabi field is going on.
unless Paul completely whiffs, the Recusant should drop this torpedo frigate, and then that'll be the end. But I do know that in tournament play, even though you table someone, you still play out the round. It's just to get the final number of points you can get, like through squad attacks, and then they'll tally up the final token markers, that kind of thing.
I think he's gonna hit that debris field.
Yeah, I saw them in battle for it. Yes, they have 3 mana. Whoa.
Yep.
Missed it.
Oh, he just missed it. Wow.
I imagine he must have had a nav. Yeah, it looks like it's not a Confire.
Right.
It's any additional dice and nav. But that's what you want to do with torpedo frigates and scout frigates. You really want to be navving so you can have maximum maneuverability and get them in positions you need, and then to be able to run away. But we're now gonna go. I'm sure Patriot's Fist. He's gonna activate.
Well. Just barely in there. So I will go with Patriot Fist here.
Yep.
Boom.
Step closer. I'm trying to get. So Ben has a really cool set of tools. He's a guy who's Admiral Tater, and he's like all the specific ranges. Makes it really easy in this case to measure close. I think I'm outside of close range.
Well, Ben, there's a shout out to you right there.
Yeah, thank you, Paul. I know you can't hear me, but looks like he's just reiterated from his perspective the conversation we had when we played.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's
I tell you
awesome.
what, guys. I mean, I know we blow up Garrett Vance a lot on this channel, but Jason, if I'm remember correctly, I think even if he tables him here, you still play out. You finish the round even in tournament play, so he'll still be able to score at the end of the round the fire lanes tokens. If I'm remembering that correctly.
I will. Yeah,
I might be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't end immediately. I think you still play it out to the end of the round.
So this is obstructed. 3 red.
It's obstructed. Only 2 damage.
I have 2 blue with Patriot Fist.
Oh.
Yep. Oh,
Never mind.
Yeah, he's doing this in the proper order. So the first,
Yeah.
you take your first shot first is 3 red because he was obstructed. It's only 3.
Trooper,
Yep.
Another B2s.
Yeah, putting in another raid.
probably for the benefit. Yeah.
Probably engineering, right?
Engineering or maybe Confire Nav. It's not gonna matter.
My commander.
He should drop him here.
Ordnance
Ooh.
experts. I swivel. So I'll swivel in a black. Now, ordnance experts, both of these. Alright. I will. Less than ideal, but, that's 5 damage.
No, he just forgot to adjust it. We're currently on round 4, but he is still sitting on round 3. He just forgot to change it. Yes, he does currently have 8 victory tokens.
Right, 40.
He got 2 from round 1, 3 from round 2, and 3 from round 3.
So it's 4 through?
Yep.
And then he'll be getting 3 from round 4 as well.
You can discard one and then reroll another if you want. Yeah, they'll discard the red one you spent. Yeah, and then reroll. It's up to you. 25% chance. 3 8s chance of missing.
You lived.
Lives.
MC30 still up.
Wow.
Now,
You rolled the right die.
Now,
got a
now,
blank.
of course, we're just delaying the inevitable. This is actually good for Paul. He'll get another round of victory tokens he can do because he's first player.
Yep.
So just next
you
round.
can discard it as
So
long
he'll get
as
victory tokens for this
it's
round.
smaller than
Yep.
the ship is.
Then take him out next round, and then get victory tokens for the next round. So this is just going to help
Wow.
balloon his score. So
Now let's see the Recusant goes though.
he's just going to ram lane on the station.
Yep.
If I didn't
He might be seeing if he can maybe ram the MC-30, but I don't think there's any chance. He's going to have to ram Watt. Watt will take a damage, and the Rixit will take a damage and heal it immediately.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna ram straight up.
Yep, just going straight ahead. Yeah.
Yep.
Not that Watt can't fix it up anyway. So.
Yeah, and hopefully, I mean, he did kind of have a whiffer there, but you can see the MC-30 only has 1 health remaining. So just next round, doesn't matter who he goes with, he'll be able to take him out pretty good.
Yep.
He's got a repair, and he will types, so it means I put a repair token in. I'll take a concentrate fire token on him, actually. And I will use that repair dial to heal 2 shields off my ship. Move 2 shields off my ship, so 1 on the side and 1 on the front. To toss.
Yep. Just the way to do it.
Protection experts.
2 on this side, I guess.
Yep. Get those shields on the side up just in case.
Yep.
And then suppress quick fire.
Oh, he might try to snipe him.
Oh. Could he do it?
Yep, he is in long range, obstructed. He'll get 1 red,
And he got 1 hit.
and then he'll be able to add a black dice from TF.
Mm-hmm.
Black die with my commander. So
Yep.
Got that raid token.
Hit crit.
It's a hit crit.
And
Looks
then
like.
he'll confire in.
They're the same size. So you will discard. Or sorry, you can only do the flip.
I only do flip.
Yeah, so cancel one.
So they cancel the flat.
Well, I think you've read his confire.
Flip that, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, but he got him anyway.
Yep.
Yep, so
Could
that'll
have
be
really
it.
need it.
We'll just do some squad play here to see to maybe just do some points adjustments on the squads.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's really strong. I'm not sure if I would have done it the same way, but
I'm just updating the points here. This is also adding up the points he's going to get at the end of the round. Should be correct.
So that's game.
I think so.
And they ended it. They didn't do the squadrons. So.
Yep.
So with slave charge, that doesn't give these.
No, it doesn't add to the. So you gather the attack pool, which is your Armada.
Okay.
So this should be pretty close what the points are.
So it has these things on it.
Yeah. It has to-
Alan, I don't know if you're listening,
states
but
against your Armada.
although I guess this might just be their responsibility.
There are upgrades though.
Although it's not going to make a difference, I guess. Just I don't think they actually are thinking to pick up the victory tokens. But even if he doesn't get it, it's still a 10-1. He'll still have a 384 margin of victory, even if they don't take the end of round 4 victory tokens. So even if they do forget to take those tokens, it's still going to be a 384 margin. So for a 10-1 to Paul R, aka Docta. And Brian will get a 1 point moving on. And good luck to him. Hope he can recover and maybe pull out a win on his second game.
Okay, Chandler. We'll see you a little later. We'll be
Yep.
on all day.
Yeah, we're going to be
so-
all on all day. You guys feel free to jump in and out at any time. They're going to be doing their lunch break. So actually, I'm going to just start clearing things off now. Oh, you are right, Jason. It does matter. He does need to make sure he gets as much MLV. Oh, there he goes. He's giving himself his tokens. Good. Very good. So that will give him a 429 margin of victory. So, very good.
Wow.
That is true. Yep, that is a very important point. Margin of victory does matter for tiebreakers. All right, guys. So the next game is scheduled to start. Let me see if I can update the schedule here. Get additional text line. Let's put this down for now. And 12:45, I believe, is when round 2 is going to start. And while we're waiting for that to happen, Rob and I are, and then once I get everything organized here, going to start going over the other lists that are in the tournament and just start doing some list breakdowns for those that are interested while we're on our lunch break.
That's TXO. Actions.
Let's put these away for now.
You meant Ben, right? Brian. With Y. I just guessed. Right.
Yep, that is correct. I think they did get started a little later, Jason. So I'm gonna text John or text to Allen here and see what the actual. They're probably gonna have to adjust their schedule for the start time of round 2 if they want to give people enough time for lunch, or if they're gonna try to maintain the schedule. So I'll see if the start time for round 2 is gonna be different.
Yes. Just a little bit.
All right. So while we are waiting, Rob, let's go over missions or not
Sure.
missions.
Not
go over,
missions. That's one
over
thing we're not
fleets.
going over.
So we've already saw those 2 fleets, and I think we've talked enough about them just during the battle.
Right.
So let's see the next ones I'm going to pull up here. Look at another Republic fleet.
And it was a good game between Brian and Paul, by the way. So good game,
Yes.
guys.
Yes.
And it sounded like Paul was giving Brian some advice, so that was really cool.
Yep.
Which you did mention at the LSO that you went to, Ben.
Yep.
That the players are really great about helping each other out.
No, they are. It's really
so-
it's really good at helping people out and
Mhm.
just giving just in general advice. So this one's formatted a little differently. This is the first 2 you'll on the right. That's what whenever Allen was typing them up for me, and then he got overwhelmed with people checking in. So I did my shorthand there on the left. All right, so we
hey,
have
Ben,
Andrew
could-
S. It
could
is
we
a
put in a black background to see it better? Do you have your channel logo?
let
Can
me
you put that on?
see. Do that. And then
This is for my eyes, guys, not yours. But
is that a little bit better for you?
I don't know. It hasn't changed. I gotta wait. You made it bigger. Yeah. Was that what you did?
You should see the Chimera Star Destroyer.
Yes. There you go. Now I see it. That works a lot better. Thank you.
All right. So we'll just
I'm
leave
like-
this here for now while we're
Waiting,
talking
yeah.
about the lists. Okay, so first on the left here we have Andrew S., which is a Republic list with Luminara Unduli as the commander. And I'm just going to jump to the bottom here. Luminara is on the Pelta Transport. That's going to be the flagship with Projection Experts, CommsNet, and TB-73. And just to verify here, I believe TB-73... Or, hang on, let me go to mute or turn down their volume real quick.
Oh, thank you. Oh, no, you can keep these for the rest of the day.
So turn that down a little bit just until we get ready for the next match. Okay, so the TB-73, if I remember correctly, I think that's the one where you get to add additional defense token. Yes. So he gets an additional evade on that one. So this is obviously going to be just sitting in the back healing. We've got a Venator 1 that's pretty bare bones, just Clone Captain Silver. We've got local fire control and flat gun, so basically just maybe to be up front, to soak damage and just return fire, kind of be the sacrificial lamb, maybe.
Yeah, interesting. Because since the Venator 2 is more of the it's a spat.
Yeah, the Venator 2 is the
Stat,
gun.
I mean.
Yeah, the Venator 2 has damage
Gun.
control officer, so he can stop all crits coming in on him. Ordnance experts, the spot cannon, thermal shields, APTs, XI7s, and the Resolute title. So the Venator 2 is clearly, it's the bruiser. It's out there to take hits, deliver hits, be healed up by Luminara with projection experts, using Luminara and her ability to be able to reduce damage, etc. Or
Now,
I mean,
that-
not reduce damage, but ready defense tokens. It's one of those where he can spend defense tokens if he's just spending one, ready other ones, that kind of thing. So Rob, while we're here, you might want to turn the volume up on our stream, or are you listening to me on Zoom?
Yes, I hear on Zoom.
Okay, didn't know if you wanted to say anything there.
I don't know. Well, can they hear me or not?
Yep, I can hear you.
Well, can they?
Yep, I agree, Jason, that the Ven 1 is the sacrifice. It's kind of one of those, he just puts the Ven 1 in their face and shoot at it if you want, but that's not the one I care about losing. And as you shoot at it, you're going to be taking shots back from the double salvos. So, and he can refresh those with Luminara, so yeah.
Yeah.
And that Ven 2 is just going to be painful and just
punishing.
Very punishing and hard to kill.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, so go ahead, Rob.
Ahsoka, Anakin, and Axe and Kickback.
Yep, so squads are actually pretty decent.
Yeah. I mean, Ahsoka and Anakin right away. You know, it's Jenna and America, basically.
Yep, and then Axe is going to help reduce damage to the squads if he's nearby.
Right.
And then Kickback...
Thank you, Stefan.
Yep, Kickback just allows him to be able to move after he shoots. But just another ace. Just... basically just setting his squads up to be anti-heavy squad swarms, and if his opponent doesn't have squad swarms, he can send them in to do business with Anakin. So,
and speaking of no squads, it doesn't look like Cameron's has any squads at all.
Yep. So the next list over here on the right is Cameron. He's called it the Punch Bunch 3.4.
I like the name.
Yep, it's a separatist list with TF commander. Just fair warning, guys, we're going to see a lot of TF commanders.
I'm sure they're very, very...
Yep. So we've got a recusant light destroyer with intel officer, ordnance experts, B-2 rockets, assault proton swivels, and patriots. I mean, this is kind of like turning to be the standard gun I think we're going to see on recusant destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
Then the recusant support destroyer has TF on it with Watt, ordnance, B-2s, flag bridge with Jedi hostage, and linked turbo laser tower. So this is the tank/gun with Watt, keeping at range with Jedi hostage to be able to put raids on, daring you to get close to try to do a squad dial, and then having the hard cell battle refrits with B-2 rockets, linked turbo laser towers. I mean, this thing is going to have raids for days. All four of these ships are just big guns. This is going to be
it's an interesting match.
Very difficult to defend against because those front arcs of the recusants are so wide, and he just has to point himself at you. He doesn't care. The hard cells sniping you out range with 3 black dice, because once you have 2 raids on, those hard cell battles will start with 3 red, add 2 black in for TF, and then assuming he's con firing, he can add in a red or a black. So this is just a brute force, no squad support. So he comes up. We know there are several Sloan swarms in this tournament. We'll get to.
Might be painful.
That could be painful, but he has such heavy long-range firepower. He could be able to drop the Sloan carriers. So,
well, the linked turbo towers too. Of course, he can knock down.
Right, if he wants to really focus on the squads. But if he comes against a heavy squad list, he needs to be focusing on the carriers to just eliminate the squad maneuverabilities.
But if he can't reach them.
Yep.
Then he still has the B-2 rocket troopers as well.
Yep.
So.
Yep. He at least has the option if need be.
So yeah, it's for no squad, it's a very versatile list, I'd say. It's a bruiser, like you said, but if the squads do come too close and he needs to get rid of some bombers, then he can do it.
Yep. So next we have on the left there, guys. I've changed. So we're seeing lots of TF, lots of Akbar. And lots of Sloan, I think, this tournament. So we have another Akbar list by Chris. And call it Akbar Raiders. And yes, I would love to see a TF for a Sloan list. That'll be a really good, Jason. That'll be really good test to see if Sloan can still hold up to just the pure firepower of a TF list.
Oh, no joke.
Yeah, I hope we get to see it actually on the top table, to see that face off. So, all right, so we've got, this is like a small Akbar fleet, like smaller ships. We've got a CR-90A Jaina's Light TRC with Akbar. So Akbar is actually on Jaina's Light, just orbiting at range. We've got a torpedo frigate with Lando, Ordnance, External Rex, H9s, and Foresight. So yeah, this one is just going to be getting in
That's
close.
classic.
Yep,
Yeah.
classic, getting close. You get the guaranteed accuracy on your blues with the H9s. Yeah, with Lando. Yeah, so this is the one that's just going to come in and just be the close range hammer. Then we've got the Assault Frigate Mark II Bravo with Intel, Caitkin, ECMs, and XI7s. Again, this is like just going to be a fantastic sniper ship, but that can also take a hit with the ECMs. Then we've got some support. We've got Hondo with comms on the GR-75, Leia with comms. So he can adjust his assault frigate as needed.
That's incredible. That's actually really good.
Yep, and then just some support squads. Taika with 3 YT-2400s, and YT-2400s are very, very good, especially in swarms.
Yeah, I love them. I mean, I wish Ben had a few more. But when we played the Rebellion on the Rim, I was like, oh, yeah, I want the YT. I don't have the Mayra up. Oh, come on.
Yeah, and this is a really good take-all-comers list. He's got a lot of heavy firepower at range, good support to keep his ships alive, but he also has the squad, just a good anti-squad presence, or if there's no squads, those YTs get black dice, I believe, at close range.
Yeah.
They're not bombers, but you're still throwing blacks.
Right,
So,
that's just good.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, Matt, I totally agree with you. I love the Mark IIB myself. And yeah, they are decent squadrons, Jason. So.
All right, so moving over to the right, we have our first SSD list.
Oh.
Because there is going to be 2. So it's Ed B, Moff Jerjerrod, of course, and it's an assault prototype with Director Krennic, Intel Officer, Damage Control Officer, Fire Control Teams, Overload Pulse, SW7s, Quad Battery Turrets, XX9s, and Ravager. 2 support Gazantes, one with Vanto in comms, the other one with Oresco in comms, with a 386-point bid. This one was kind of hard for me to read, guys, so I think it's 386-point bid. So, 14-point bid. What I find interesting about this is I'm not sure about having Vanto and Oresco on the Gazantes. I don't know. Maybe you guys in the chat can help me let me know what would be best, what's going on here. I'm not sure. And also, yeah, the fire control team I'm kind of confused about. I think he has it because he wants maybe to do Overload Pulse and XX9s, or XX9s and a standard crit for 3 face-ups on an enemy, maybe. But it does seem like a rather... it's a very... not as much focus on this list, I think. And I'm really not sure what Vanto and Oresco on Gazantes with comms net, how efficient that is. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I think, just saying this sitting on my armchair quarterback here, I think this might be a rather easy SSD list to counter and take down. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of good efficiencies going on.
No, I don't understand Vanto actually on the Gazanti. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I don't understand that, to be honest. Yeah,
but
so
maybe we'll see.
Yep. You're right, PT. We don't need to overanalyze it. We're trying to think too hard, so we'll stop.
We are.
All right. So next list.
It's a huge bid. I mean, that's a huge bid.
Massive
386.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right.
Well,
So
389.
next list,
The other guy. So
we've got Evan. He was my first match, and this is, I think, almost the exact same list he brought against me.
Really?
So, and this is Paul's friend, and the one we just saw on the live stream. So it's Akbar again, MC-80 Command Cruiser with Admiral Akbar, Lando, Advanced Projectors, Leading Shots, and Defiance. Assault Frigate Bravo with Caitkin and Sholin, ECMs, H9s, and 2 classic TRC 90s, one with Jaina's Light, and the squads are Shara and Tycho, just to go in there and lock down enemy squads, just briefly, that kind of thing. So what do you think? This is kind of like a very classic, old school
Yeah.
rebel list with Akbar. Probably right down your alley there, Rob.
It is, but I guess it's been like you said, old school. So I'm kind of looking at some few things that I don't know. Advanced objectives I like on it. Lando I think might be too much on it.
Well, Lando was key in our match. I can tell you right now.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
My
I'm
first
sure.
Kuwat shot, close range into it, he was able to Lando it down to maybe 2 damage I did to him. And if I didn't have advanced gunnery on there, then Akbar would not have even been in danger at all. But this one, I think for Evan, I think he can do very well with this list based on when I faced him at the LSO. I think I know Evan's not watching, but Evan, if you are watching, just avoid giving your opponent advanced gunnery. I think that was kind of when you gave me advanced gunnery to be able to do.
Oh yeah, never do that.
2 shots off my Kuat, but I did it. It almost worked against Aaron.
Yeah,
on my but yeah.
No, I mean I like the list is good as I look more and more at it. I think the 2B I like that one. The CR90's classic. I mean that's just classic.
Yeah, and he's got 2 of
Shara
them sniping
and
at
Tycho.
range, and yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, Shara and Tiger are just min squad deterrents. And he did it to me. He threw them into the midst of my 4 squads and just held them down. Because I had to go for Tycho because he's easier to kill, and then I could move my grit guys away. But if you don't have grit, you're gonna have to kill both of them.
Yeah.
All right, so moving on to our next list. So this is Ian, called the Junk Drawer. I think this is the same one he took to LSO, or maybe just a slight modification to it. Let me move this over here, guys, so you can maybe see a little bit better. So it's Imperial, General Ramadi on an Onager testbed with orbital bombardment cannons, ordnance experts, and gunnery chief Arnillian. A Glad 1 with Iden, Demolisher, assault concussion missiles, ordnance experts. A Kuat with Intel, ordnance experts, flat guns, reactive gunnery, point defense ions, and assault concussions. A Raider 1 with Darth Vader, the one that gets to choke people out to get rerolls. And Corvus for redeploys and no squads. Yeah, so this is just like the Imperial's version of the TF no squad list, just pure firepower. Lots of black dice being thrown around with the Kuat in demo. And also on the Onager, lots of black dice being thrown around.
And you have Vermilion, too.
Yeah, Vermilion. Oh, yeah, it's a good point. Let me see if I can do that here. Maybe a little brighter red, perhaps.
Thanks, Jason. I'm not the only one. Thank you.
Is that a little bit better, guys, once it comes up?
I'll have to wait a few minutes. I'm a few seconds behind.
Let me see if I can do some adjustments here. Let's see.
Whoa.
Don't do that.
Might be a little too dark.
Let me experiment here. And guys, I'm going to do some experimenting with my coloring here. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm limited on size with the screen and everything. Yeah, no, I'm going all over the place, guys. Bear with me.
It's all right. It's something interesting to watch.
Just playing with people's eyes.
Yes, you are.
Let's see,
you need to put one of those epilepsy things in the comments. By the way, if you have epilepsy, please stay away. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't look at the screen right now as Ben plays with stuff, plays with colors, experimentation.
What about blue?
Yep, I'm trying blue right now.
The only thing you do is yellow. That green does not work.
That's way too dark. How about pink?
It might work. Pink or yellow might work.
Neon pink. We'll try that.
Why not?
Yeah. Let's see here. What does that do? No, don't want to do that. Still doing some experimentation in OBS, guys. So again, first live stream.
Yep. Whoa. Okay, that's a real bright pink.
That is the right pink, isn't it? Maybe too much. Let me see. Here's
You
a nice
darken it?
pastel blue, maybe. How's that look?
I don't know yet. I'm still being bright pink to death here.
What do you think about that blue?
I'm waiting. Yeah, what do you think, Jason?
I think that blue is a lot better. I think I might stick with that.
That blue is better to me.
Yep. Hey, we got James
Oh,
Marr.
thanks, James.
Hey, what's going on? All right, so this is a little bit better. It's not the
Yes.
greatest, but
No, it's better. Much better than those.
all right. So let's go. So yeah. Anyway, I already went over it. He's obviously going to use the Raider with Corvus to do his first deployment. Maybe try to trick his opponent to deploying somewhere else, and then counter deploy with his Onager, and then move Corvus as needed. But yeah, again, this is just a pure. Again, this is the Imperial version of the Recusant TF list, just pure gun, and just try to just wipe your opponent out before the squads can do their business against you. So, all right, let's go to the next list. We've got Jason. And this is another Separatist TF list. So he's got TF on a Providence carrier this time with Watt, thermal shields, B-2 rockets, assault proton torpedoes, point defense ions, like turbolaser towers, invincible Jedi hostage, early warning system. I mean, yeah, so this is a tank.
Yeah.
This is just a tank.
If you can get through that, he's got what, 10 bore? I mean, come on.
Yeah. So for healing, yeah, this is just a pure tank. He's just like, come on, see if you can drop me. And we've got a hard cell with expert shields, B-2 rockets, reinforced blast doors, linked turbo laser turrets, and foreman's labor. Then another hard cell with B-2s and LTTs. Squads, we got the Flak Afrock, which is the one where if you're next to him, you take damage. DIST-81. A Belbeub for escort and DS-404. So, which is the one that can potentially throw 3 reds if you're commanding him. One thing I find interesting is how early warning system will work with thermal shields. Because I think that might make it more difficult to get an ideal number of dice to reduce because you round down. Guys in the comments, Jason, if you're there, PT. Because I think you have to take away your EWS when you're shooting at this guy first. Let's say I'm shooting at him with a
Destroyer.
my Imperial 2 Star Destroyer.
Yep.
4 reds, 4 blues. EWS have to take out a dice, so I can take out 1 red or 1 blue, whichever one I pick. So now he gets to pick 3 dice to take out instead of 4. Now, it's almost the same difference, but I think his options might be limited. I'm not sure. But it's, I don't know. I think it's interesting putting EWS with thermals. I wonder if ECMs might be better so you can keep your evades. And yeah, PT, you're right. With accuracies, he could thermal. But then if he comes up against a list that gets to add dice after thermal, he can then just
it's a problem.
It could just be focused down. But when you shoot at him, you have Jedi hostage you're taking. If you're at close ranges, you got PDICs to make you reroll. But it's still a tank. I mean, that's still going to be a nightmare to try to drop this.
Well, yeah.
So,
I mean, like we said, if he goes through it, all that stuff, you still got Watt to go through.
So Jason, I believe when talking with Karnak that you take out obstruction first, then you gather your dice, and then your opponent gets to choose what dice to take out with thermal. So I think obstruction is taken out before thermals. I think that's the order. but don't quote me on that. So I think obstruction happens first, then you gather your dice, and then your opponent takes out your dice with thermals. I think that's the proper order. All right, so let's move on to the next one. Yeah, and this one again, his squads, just a lot of good elite squads there, just to lock enemies down. And if they're not there, the DBS can go in and throw in some bomber shots. Yep. And we're gonna see a theme here, guys, with these separatist lists, just going with just pure firepower with TF. So. All right, so next one we got our first double onager.
Like you said, thermals after you gather dice.
Yes, yep.
So.
Right. All right, so we have Jason, double onager with Ramadi. Both onagers have orbital bombardments, intel officer, ordnance experts. Oh no, I'm sorry, they're a little bit different. I'll go in order here. So first onager is Ramadi with intel officer, ordnance experts, veteran gunners, engine techs, orbital bombardment. Second onager has intel, gunnery chief Arnillian, veteran gunners, engine techs, orbital bombardment, and cataclysm. Then, of course, if you want cataclysm, you got to have token support. So you've got Hondo and comms, and Vader and comms for rerolls. And so you get that first turn shot, and to try to just snipe somebody right off the bat. Engine techs is interesting. I've never even considered that on an onager, but the ability to do a couple speed one moves, just to really line up the shot you want. Squads, he's got Jonas for accuracy, Sienna Ree, and Valen Rudor, which is a really cool combo I want to start doing in the future. And then Tel Trevura, which I think I've ever used, but he is also very interesting.
And Jason says this is a guy to watch for. He's a good player and always does well in regionals. So.
Actually, that's an interesting thing you're saying there, PT. We're going back to the thing about order. Let me check something here. Just do a quick check. Just looking up the attack step sequence. Come on. All right. Oh, when does obstruction happen? Didn't tell me there. Even tell me. I'm not even worried about it right now. Just so we just don't sit here with me trying to figure out. So yeah, so obstruction is done before they roll dice. So it's you gather dice, then you do obstruction. But I think thermals is also. So I wonder if it's simultaneous.
Which means you get to pick first, and the defender does.
You know what? We're doing this live, guys. So apologies for that, but we'll just take a. We actually have some Star Wars Armada forums now, official forums. I'm just gonna see if they actually talk about this. If Karnak has addressed this on the official forums here. Let's see if the search function will work. Here we go. Thermal shields and early warning system obstruction. Oh, yep, so you were right, PT. So thermal shields takes place after gathering, and obstruction takes place before rolling. Oh, so this is actually a really good combo going back to the other list.
Oh.
So, just going to my example, if I'm shooting the previous list, let's see if I still have it up. If I haven't switched it yet. So I haven't switched it yet. So let's say I'm shooting Jason's Providence with my ISD-2. I get 4 red, 4 blue. I gather my dice. Then he gets to pick thermal shields. So he says, you know, take out all your reds, I guess. So take out all your reds. Then, before rolling, I have to determine my obstruction, which I'm obstructed now with EWS, so I have to take out 1 blue.
A blue. Yep.
That's what I have left. So actually, thermals and EWS is a very strong combo to basically move 5 dice on an 8 dice ship. So, very good. All right, so that is a very good combo. Yeah. Yeah, very good. That makes it even worse, but that's just an amazing tank. So, so going back to this double onager, this is one where just if I was doing my LSL tournament build, the only hope I have is I would just have to rush the onagers. And if he splits them, just pick one and rush them, try to split them, and just try to get in and around them as fast as possible. But other than that, I mean, that's just a lot of double firepower coming in. You're probably getting hit round 1 because of Cataclysm, no matter what you do. And he gets maximum reroll potential. So, guys, we just got an update. I'll change it here. Round 2 is starting at 1:30 now because they did get off to a little bit of a late start. So, just update here. Round 2 will be starting at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. And if there's anybody watching internationally, Central Standard is GMT -6. So we have
So going back to this list real quick, Ben, before you change it.
Yep.
Unless you already did.
Which one?
Because I'm on delay. I think the engine techs could possibly hurt your strategy in a way because you'll be able to turn them even more. The test beds.
Right. Well, I mean, it's going to be hard to get around them.
It's going to be hard to get around him, is what I'm saying, yeah.
But the thing is, though, if he turns hard enough to try to stop me from beating him to a corner or something, I think, I mean, again, I've not played against a double onager list like this. I would still have to try I mean, I can't just run at him. I die. I have to try to get around him and flank him. That's the only way I can win this game. And I would just have to rely on the fact that I can go speed 3 with take evasive action and navs to then swing around and just hopefully force him to pick one to shoot at with both of them and sacrifice one and then try to drop an onager to maybe try to go for 6-5 or something. If he splits, then my Star Destroyers just have to go mano-a-mano with an onager and see who comes out on top. So,
Jason, that's a good idea. I think we'll do that in a few minutes. Check the round scores. Lots of 9s and 10s.
Yep, let me pull up the... pull that up here. All right, so before we move on to more fleets, let's give an update on the round. So, first place is Paul R. And who we just saw. Jesse Berger is second place with another 10-1. Juan had a 10-1. We'll get to his list later. His is the Providence W. Recusant. And Jason Hughley, the one we were just seeing here with the double onager, also got a 10-1. Then we have Ian, Scott, both had 9-1s. We have Nick with an 8, Ryan with a 7, and then we go into the losses. We had Christopher with a 4, Andrew with 3 points, Evan with 2, Jason with 2, and Paul Conrad Kellorn with a 1, Zach, Raymond, and Brian with 1s. We have several 0s, but I guess these might be people that didn't show up, or maybe we just haven't gotten those updated scores yet. So, but yeah, so that's incredible.
Yeah,
so
that is incredible.
Lots of 10-1 victories. We might actually see Paul's list again because he is ranked 1. So we might see Paul again on the top table with his separatist list, depending on how he decides to organize the top table there. All right, let's go back to the list here. Let's move on to our next one. I want to try to get through all of these before the next round comes up. All right, we got that one. All right, so now we have Jesse Berger, who we saw one with a 10-1 with this list. It's a Sloanager, Sloan Onager list.
Oh, interesting.
So on the Onager test bed, we have Admiral Titus, and he's the one that can, he's, I think, one point, I think. And you can force your opponent to drop their speed by 1 at the start of the game. Veteran gunners, orbital bombardment, and ordnance experts. A Quasar with Taskmaster Grint, flight controllers, expanded hangar, boosted comms, and squall. Yeah, so this is a Quasar that can move 6 squads. Because every time you reveal a squad die, you get a free token from Grint with expanded hangar base. Yeah, this is just a pure super carrier right here. Then a Raider with Sloan with Hondo and Corvus. Yeah, that's nice. So place the Raider first, then you start placing your squads out, then you move the Raider with Corvus after deployment, and just run the Raider around the edge, keeping Sloan safe.
Yep.
And then let your Quasar and Onager do the work. With the squads, I mean, this is pretty intense. We've got American Gen and Combo, my favorite, of course. Saber Squad, 2 Fire Sprays. Tel Travura, Suntir Fell, and Black Squadron. Not the most traditional squad setup for Sloan, but still going to be very effective, I think. And I can already tell you right now the plan, hopefully we get to see it on screen, is you basically do the Quasar first, you send in 6 squads, hopefully drain your opponent of all or most of their defense tokens, and then you blast them with the Onager onto a defense of the ship, basically. So
now this bombardment is not the one that does effective around the area, is it?
No, this is the area effect shot.
Then maybe you don't want to send your squads in right away.
Oh, you just don't pick that crit. You get to choose your crit.
Right, I'm just saying.
But no, you want to send your squads in. That's the point of a Sloan list. You send the squads in first, drain your opponent of their defense tokens, and then you attack them with your big gun while they are defenseless. You just don't pick that crit. The reason why you take orbital bombardment is for the long range, to be able to shoot at 2 long range sticks. That's why you take that upgrade. So, yeah, so I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory. The combination of the Raider Corvus to be able to just outflank and outdeploy your opponent, this is going to be a really tough list to beat, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so the next one we got, so this is Juan, who also got a 10-1 victory. And this is basically this is pure insane firepower. It's TF again. We're seeing lots of TFs. We got the Providence. That has TF on it with TKs, thermal shields, Jedi hostage, B2 rockets, assault protons, PDICs, and turbo-laser towers. And then we've got a recusant support destroyer with Shumai, gunnery teams, B2 rockets, and LTTs. Oh wow, so you can shoot twice out of that destroyer.
Yeah.
Out the front. And then you've got the recusant light destroyer with Patriot's Fist that's shooting once, and that's the one that's got intel, ordnance, B2s, APTs, and swivels.
Wow.
Oh my god. That's just a
hefty list.
This is just pure death firepower. Wow.
Yeah.
And good luck getting out of those forward firing arcs of the 2 recusants. Oh my god.
No.
That's gonna be... I don't know what I would do to face this. This would be insanely difficult to deal with. Again, I'm really interested to see the combination of these TF heavy gun lists, and even like the empty Imperial list with heavy guns. And I want to see how Sloan does against these things. To see the combination of the Sloan Swarm and how it holds up against these pure firepower lists that the Separatists can put out now with TF.
I don't know. This is a really difficult list right here. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, this is insane. All right, so the next list, I'm not sure who this is. I don't know if Kush is the name of the person or the name of the list. Let me see if I can look on the standings here to maybe give me an idea. Yeah, I'm not sure who this is as far as the person is, but it's a Curse to Agate. Our first Curse to list with Rebels. Starhawk Battleship Mark 1. We have Whale Explicics, Chart Officer. Yeah, that's right. Definitely need a gunnery team ISD. And then just fly right at them and just blast both those recusants and hope you can drop them. And I'll put ECMs on that ISD to keep my brace for at least one of them. Interesting about Chart Officer, I guess maybe just worry about maybe running over stuff. Gunnery teams on a Starhawk, that's interesting. Flat guns, leading shots, DBYs, Magnite tractors, and Amities. So he's going to try to slow people down with this one.
That'll be interesting to see.
And it will be, because if he can pull it off, slow down with the tractors maybe to speed 0, and then hit him with your 2 MC-30s.
Yep.
And the MC-30s have APT. One has APTs, reinforced blast doors, ordnance, and heavy turbos. The other one has heavy turbos, ACMs, ECMs, and ordnance. Kind of interesting that he didn't mirror them. They're kind of like interesting that they're different. Then a GR-75 with Torn, repair crews, and Quantum Storm to keep the Starhawk battleship alive. Yeah, you're right, PT. This Starhawk actually could run right at that Ericson list and survive those hits coming in.
Yep.
And then just do double front shot into both of them. Maybe drop one to 0, and hopefully he's got his torpedo frigates in place, and just then do the kill shot.
Just unleash.
Yep, just unleash. So this is a tough one. Then you've got the GR-75 repairing him from behind. With Torn giving rerolls.
Torn on it.
Yep. So this is actually not a bad list at all.
No, it's a pretty good one.
Yep. This is one basically just turn your battleship is a gun and a tank, and then you've got your hunter killers in the MC-30s flying around the board edge.
Yep.
All right. So next, we've got Michael L, who is going to be a separatist list. Oop, wrong one. Sorry.
TF.
Nope. This one is Martuk.
Oh, okay.
We actually have a non-TF separatist list, something different. So this is going to be Martuk on a light destroyer with a Watt, ordnance experts, hardened bulkheads. I guess maybe just to plan on ramming, and then you don't have to take damage back. Assault proton, swivel mount Patriot's Fist, 2 naked hard cells with LTTs, just sniper guns basically with Martuk. And then a hard cell transport with parts resupply Beast of Burden just to help keep the Recusant alive. And then just min squads, 2 tri-fighters. Obviously, those are just to go in and lock down enemy squad swarms.
Lock down and block, yeah.
Yeah, and block, that kind of thing. Not a bad list. I'll be interested to see how Martuk does compared to TF, because TF seems to be dominating right now. Let me see how Michael did. Is Michael on here?
Martuk is not bad. Add that with Patriot's Fist, all that. I mean, you're going to be sending out some serious damage.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Michael has not had his... Currently is showing 0-0. There's 4 guys on here that are like at the bottom standings with 0-0s, like they didn't play. But I'm sure they played. It looks like they just might not be updated yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, so not sure how Michael did.
Yeah, with a swivel. That's right, PT, yeah.
Yep. And the thing is, once you basically just try to drop the shields with Martuk on their Recusant, then even though you'll be losing efficiency with your hard cells, the hard cells can then try to focus that shield zone and maybe drop them. Martuk has interesting wording. I have to look at again where you do get the dice and then we have to take it out. It's actually not as bad as some people thought it was going to be. You just have to be careful with the wording. But Martuk can be very strong. Alright, so next list we've got another Admiral Sloan list. This one is not an honor gear one. This is kind of like one that I might run if I was doing Sloan. Imperial 2, my favorite ship in the game. Love to see it. Weapons Liaison, that's interesting. So I see what he's doing there. He's basically...
that's a smart idea, actually.
So squad everything, and then if you want a Confire, I think Weapons Liaison is the Confire one.
Yep, it's Confire and squadrons.
No, is that it?
Yes. I used to use it a lot. I like
it.
If I'm wrong.
No, I'm just double checking. So that's actually that's pretty cool. So you're basically maybe just playing navs. And then when you reveal Weapons Liaison, you choose what you want. But you do have to have a token, though, which is why he has a Gazanti with Comsnet. Okay, so use the Gazanti with Comsnet to give yourself con and squad tokens, and then you can then decide what you want to do on the fly. That's an interesting
and he's got a Hondo just in case.
Yeah.
So...
but we've got Vader boarding teams. So this is an Imperial 2 that's getting in close. And here to go kill somebody. ECMs, of course. SW7s, XI7s. So this is just maximum damage potential. So you can even use your accuracies on your blue dice for damage on this ISD2. No leading shots, but that's okay. You're basically guaranteed 4 damage no matter what happens, even if you roll all red blanks.
Well, the Quasar should make you happy.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, Palpatine on a Quasar is very interesting.
Yeah.
Just to make it dangerous for your opponent to shoot at the Quasar with the potential of then the Imperial 2 hitting you. And you have to spend the token to shoot, and then you activate the squads and then start slowing them to death. But flight controllers, of course, boosted comms, reserve hangers on the Gazanti as well, because we do have the classic ties. And we've got Merrick Jendon, of course, I love it. Hellrunner Mauler, again, I love it. And then interceptors and fighters, 4 interceptors, 2 fighters.
I mean, that's great. That's great.
This is a classic Sloane Swarm. I really hope it does well. I love this list. I love Sloane. This is how I would run Sloane if I were to bring, or potentially run Sloane if I were to bring Sloane to a tournament. So looks like we might have.
We have an updated standings list.
Yep.
Ben.
I'm just gonna try to. Maybe I just need to refresh. There we go. So it does look like. Let's see who. Because I was curious how. If I still have it up here.
Is it Kush?
Yeah. So I'm not sure who Kush is. I don't know
Right.
what his name is. All right. So Nick actually got an 8-1, the one we were talking about a little bit earlier. This Michael with the Martuk. Looks like Michael actually took a 3-8 loss. Let's see how Nick did. I was just talking about that. Yeah, so Nick got an 8-3 victory with Sloane. So I'm happy with that. I don't want to do any favoritism. Want to be, try to be impartial commenters here, as best we can. But I do love Sloane. You guys know I love Sloane. She's my second favorite commander of the entire game. Thrawn, of course, is first. No Thrawn here, by the way. I'm a little sad. No Thrawn represented.
Oh,
but,
really?
Yeah, no Thrawn. But Sloane is here, so I'm pulling for Sloane fleets just for my own personal bias. But I will do my best to be unbiased in those games, of course. All right, so let's go to our next list. All right, so that was that Sloane. Let's see this. All right, so now we have Kellorn. Paul.
Cool.
So you guys know Paul from TTS, the interview I did with him.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, it looks like he took a 110 loss on his first game. I'm not sure who he played against, but he's doing an Onager Sloane variation. We've got Minister Tua on the Onager, so that you can put defensive, so ECMs, Cataclysm, Veteran Gunners, Ordnance, just all the rerolls. Orbital Bombardment, of course, then means we have Hondo on a Gazanti, Reserve Hanger deck, Vader on a Gazanti with Reserve Hanger deck and comms, just so you can get those Cataclysms off. Then Sloane's on a Quasar with Flight Controllers, Boosted Comms, Expanded Hangers. Merrick Jendon combo again, love it. Tel Trewara, Suntir Fel, 2 TIE Interceptors, Saber, and a TIE Fighter. Not quite the classic Sloane Swarm, but still a lot of effective Sloane squads. It is one of those where it's dangerous having Sloane on the Quasar, because Quasars, as we know, die to a stiff breeze. Yeah, I would not put Sloane on the Quasar.
Would it be safer on the test bed?
Yes, because you have ECM on there.
Okay.
So you can at least take a hit on the test bed. And I really like the idea. I like the other one where Sloane's on the IC2 just because, classic command ship.
Yes.
But the other Sloane Onager list that we saw where Sloane's on the Raider.
Right. That was a good idea.
And use the Raider to keep her safe at a distance. That's a really interesting idea. So I imagine Paul may have difficulty with this because Sloane is going to be such an easy target for the enemy just to drop. Because Quasars are so easy to kill. Okay, so Paul played against Jason's list. Let me see if I can pull up Jason's list so we can see the comparison. Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I see how that happened now. So Jason Hughley is a double Onager.
Oh.
And that's who he played against. So I imagine most likely Sloane might have gotten sniped round 1 with Cataclysm potentially.
Yep.
PT, I agree. Just Sloane on the Quasar. it's such an easy target for the opponent to drop the main key linchpin to your list, and especially when you go up against an onager that can fire round 1. I don't know what happened in that game, but I imagine Sloan could have gotten dropped round 1, just because a Quasar is so easy to kill, as I know. I love Quasar so much. They're pure carriers. I love them. They're the best carrier in the game, but they're a carrier. Pure carrier.
How many defense tokens does a Quasar have?
Only
then?
2. 1 brace, 1
2.
redirect. 6 health, 3 shields on the front, 2 shields on the sides, and they just evaporate. And yeah, you have to keep them safe, and you don't want to put your commanders on them.
No, and the thing is that the onagers both have intel officers, and you have Jonas out there.
Yep.
So that's the oof.
Yep. And I agree with you, PT. I love that. I've never even considered a Raider as a lifeboat for a Sloan list. I'm going to have to do that at some point. I won't do it soon, Rob. I promise. I'll wait until we get more tournament. But Sloan on a Raider is a really good idea to keep your commander alive. All right, let's look at our next list here.
Yep.
Looks like we got 5 left. It should be about perfect timing for us then to be ready to start round 2. Or wait, we've already seen his. Sorry, the next one was Paul R, who we already saw and talked about. We saw on the live stream. All right, so this is Robbie C, another double onager, General Ramadi.
Wow.
Both test beds.
Double onagers and Ramadies.
Yep, we have 2 of them. Got Intel, Ordnance, Veteran Gunners. This is almost like a mirror. This is almost exactly the same list, I think, as Jason Hughley. I think they're exactly the same, it looks like. And
that'd be interesting.
almost exact. Actually, I think they are exactly the same. Let me re-pull up Hughley's here. Yeah, this is the exact same list. Did they coordinate? Or did I I hope I didn't copy it over wrong, but I think this is the exact same list. Yeah, wow.
Oh, boy.
All right, well, yeah, so it looks like
It'll be an interesting fight.
Let's see, how did Robbie do? Robbie. So Robbie got an 8-3 victory, so he's not going to be facing Jason next, but still got a victory. So I'm wondering if we're going to see these exact mirror match lists going up against each other. That could be interesting. All right, let's move on to... So not much to say there. I mean, we've already talked about Jason, so they're just mirror lists.
Yep.
All right, we got Ryan B, which is going to be a separatist list. Back to TF. This one's a little bit different. Munificent comms with TF. So TF's on the Munificent with Watt, kind of like the tank. Flag Bridge, Medical Team. Yep, Medical Team combined with Tide of Progress. So you can get rid of crit cards, Jedi Hostage, LTTs. Then you have the Recent Light Destroyer with a Shumai, Ordnance, B2s, APTs, Swivels, Patriot's Fist. 2 hard to sell battles. 4 with B2s, LTTs, squads with 4 vultures. Yeah, we're just gonna see this all day, guys. I know I'm repeating myself so many times, but I'm really interested to see, you know, what comes out on top in this tournament. These TF lists that are just pure guns, this pure brute force firepower. We got 2 double onagers, which are also brute force firepower.
Yeah.
And I think we have 3 Sloan lists, and 1 a classic Sloan list. And I really hope they play against each other, and I'm interested to see how the old guard does against the new upstarts, you could say. So, really, yeah, we could maybe see metas developing. I don't know much about talking about metas, but we're definitely seeing some trends here for sure.
Captain Ketter has a question for you, Ben.
Oh, yes.
Is this the Houston tournament?
Yes, this is the Houston tournament. Yeah, Captain Keter. Yeah, this is or Ketter. Yeah, Rob. This is is it Josh? Jason? He's the one that lives in Fayetteville. What about you?
Great.
Yeah. Yeah, Rob lives in Fayetteville. If you didn't know that.
Yes.
So. Yeah.
Get a game in sometime.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get a bat rep in. Yeah, for sure. In the next couple weeks, I'd love to set that up.
Yep.
All right, next list is the second SSD. Okay, yeah, once I think we got 2 more lists there, Jason. Once I go through those, I'll then go over the list that got the 10 ones. All right, so the second SSD list is for Scott S. This is Moff Gerard on an assault prototype with Palpatine, damage control, engineering captain, gunnery teams, quad laser turrets, point defense reroute, leading shots, overload pulse, XI-7s, QBTs, and Ravager. No additional support though, so just 1 ship. And squad.
Only 1 activation.
Only 1 activation. Yep.
Not good.
No, and then he's got squads with Boba Fett and 2 fire sprays. So I don't know. This will be interesting. With 1 activation, it'll be tough. I think you almost want 1 Gazanti to help you do a stall activation. So it'll be interesting if he can line up his shots. But with a lot of the lists we're seeing, they have multiple activations. They'll be able to be surrounded and swarmed, I think. I mean, I don't want to... I mean, I think I could actually handle this one pretty easily with my tournament list that I brought. I could easily split them, force him to pick 1 Star Destroyer to go after, and then the other one just gets in the side. And
what's you do a pincer movement.
Yeah, do a pincer move. What's different from this one and the one that was at the LSO that was so key is that what Trent brought with his SSD was Gazantis with repair crews. So he was getting insane amounts of healing on his Super Star Destroyer, which Scott's not going to have here. He does have Engineering Captain to get the engineering dials when he needs them, but man, I just think the lack of support just for delaying...
Yeah.
Single activation is tough. It's always tough. So... Yeah, I agree with you there, PT. I think he will die pretty quick, unfortunately.
And there's no, like PT said, there's no token economy in here.
Yep.
So.
Yep. All right, we got the last list, and then I'll go over the list that actually were then the top 4. So the last list is by Zach, not the Zach we know, but and this one I like this just because it's unique. We actually have a different commander.
Oh wow, good.
It's Grand Moff Tarkin. I love seeing the old school guy in there.
Oh, the old Grand Moff Tarkin.
With Sovereign. This is a tank list. So we have an Imperial 2 with Grand Moff Tarkin with Palpatine, local fire control, flat guns, ECM, PDICs, Spinal, and Sovereign. And then 2 Interdictors with engineering teams with G7X Gravs, targeting scramblers, PDICs, and the Interdictor title on 1. Targeting scramblers to force your opponent to reroll if they're close. No squad support, but I just think this is fun. I like this, that it's just like, you know, I'm going to have an ISD2 as my gun, and then just everybody be a tank, and try to kill me if you can.
That's right.
And of course, if you're taking Tarkin, take him with Sovereign. I think Tarkin Sovereign is just, you just auto take that. Makes it super versatile. But of course, I'm looking at this, you know, I'm not sure what you're using your tokens for other than... Yeah, actually, you don't even need the tokens. Like, he doesn't have gunnery teams.
Well, ECM, right?
He does. Yeah, ECM for Tarkin, yes. But for like the interdictors, I'm not sure what they need tokens for. Engineering teams, I guess, maybe to get extra healing over. So that's probably what it's going to be doing, is healing. Of course, at that point, then you don't really need Sovereign because you don't need to switch the tokens. It's not very efficient. But yeah, you're right. PT. You're right. It is unconventional. People aren't going to be expecting it, and I think it might, because we've seen so many duplicate style lists for this tournament. This one is so unique, it might throw some people off guard. And I love it because I'm an Imperial player. I love the old school Tarkin. I love Imperial 2s, and I love how there's 2 interdictors on the board. When's the last time we saw 2 interdictors on the table just in casual play?
I think I've ever seen 2.
Yeah, I've never done it because I only own 1. So,
well, that's a good reason.
I've always wanted to try it, but never had the chance to. So.
No, I think this is the first time. Wow.
All right, so let's go over the list that won big time. So, Paul R, again, Doctor, is ranked 1 with his 10-1. He had the highest margin. He's who we saw play. Then we have, and actually, let me go in and pull up the list here as I'm talking about. I'm trying to coordinate here. So, let's see, Paul R. He called his list Competitive Freedom. And this is almost exactly the same list he brought against me at LSO, except he moved TF to the hard cell transport to keep him more safe, as opposed to being on the Recusant. So he's at first place with a 10-1. In second place with a 10-1 is Jesse Berger. He is the Sloan Onager. And this is the one, yep, with the Raider with Sloan. I love this. Man, I've never even considered this. I can guarantee you right now, I'll be considering this in the future with a Sloan list. Just put Sloan on a Raider with Corvus and just keep Sloan safe. I love that idea. This is what I love about seeing all these lists and talking with people around the world and across the country. Is seeing all these different types of lists and ideas and strategies that I've never even considered.
Yes, I don't like you seeing those. But anyways,
Hey, well, you can be getting these ideas too.
Oh, I am. I don't mind me seeing them. I just don't want you seeing them.
All right, so let's go with third place, the other 10-1. This is Juan. Did we talk about his list? We did, yeah.
Yes, we did talk about Juan.
So, and his list is the one that is no squads. It's Providence with 2 Recusants. And the Recusant support has gunnery teams, and the Recusant light has Patriot's Fist. Just, again, just insane amounts of firepower to just blow out. Sorry, guys, if you guys are looking at the schedule, I forgot to change a digit. It's not 1 o'clock, it's 1:30 is start time. Sorry about that. So 1:30 is the scheduled round 2 start.
And Ben, before you go on, Jason just came up with Jesse is the TTS Armada developer too.
Oh, really? Oh, so is that hang on, let me get on Discord.
Is
I'm trying to talk to me here on Discord.
V, it's a Vermilion. No, it's me talking and John. Is it not Vermilion? Is it not Vermilion? Of course.
It's Valadian.
Valadian. I know it starts with a V, but yes, maybe.
Really?
Is that who it is, Jason?
It is. Yeah.
Valadian. If we're saying it correctly, it starts with a V. That's all I know.
Valadian. Oh, that's awesome. So we have the. So for those that don't know, so I guess Jesse Berger, or Berger. I'm sorry, not Berger. AKA Valadian is the one who created the Armada mod for Tabletop Simulator. You want to talk about a superstar hero for Armada players around the world?
Right.
That's
especially during this past year.
Right there. So currently standing in third place. Absolutely, or second place. I'm sorry. He's in second place right now. We're probably going to see him play Paul actually on the top table, most likely if Allen decides to do rank 1 and 2 on top table. So yeah, so awesome to see him be able to be playing in live. All right, so let's go fourth place, and that is Jason Hughley, and that is the double onager. So we have 2 TF lists in the top. We have a Sloan onager and we have a double onager in the top 4. They all got 10-1 victories at the top. So be very interesting to see how this develops later as we go along. And they're going to be facing off against each other. My guess, we're actually going to be seeing, we're only going to see one, of course, but we're going to be seeing Imperial versus Separatists and Imperial versus Separatists based on this ranking here, if he does the rankings like this. So we're going to see, I think, TF with hard cells and squads against Sloan Onager. And then we're going to see Juan's Providence double Recusant against Jason Hughley's double Onager. That won't be on the live stream, but that'll just be that'll be the table 2 match. I'm very interested to see how those play out. And I really hope we get to see Jesse's list on the live stream, because that means it's a Sloan list. I just love Sloan so much. I want to see Sloan in action and see how Sloan does against these Separatist lists. So I'm really excited for that. All right, so it's looking like we've got about
30 minutes.
About 20 minutes, actually.
Yeah.
Yep. And there might be a little bit of delay, that sort of thing. So you guys feel free to chat in the comments there. Chat with Rob. I'm actually going to step away real quick. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to grab myself some food. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And you can also
All
feel
right.
free just to, enjoy my ominous background music of Thrawn walking through the halls of the Chimera. So.
Most likely when Ben gets back, I'll be taking a break. So I'll be back within about 10 minutes after Ben gets back. So. So, who do you guys think is going to be top overall right now, as you've seen so far with the list? Just looking at the lists, not just look at the list. Who do you think is going to be the top part? I mean, I know it's kind of too soon, but sorry, I'm doing a few things here. I stopped hitting the wrong button. Person or commander? I would say commander. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter which one, I guess, Jason. I guess it could be either person or commander. Let's go person first. Looking at the list itself. And who do you think? Northern Hero believes it's going to be the Slaughter list. It's a definite contender, he says. Okay, let's just go with that. Let's just say contenders. So who do you think are going to be the top 3 or top 4? How about this? Do top 4. So who will be going in the top 4 round? What's my favorite commander for each faction? Oh boy. For Rebels, I like Akbar. He's my man. For Imperials, I like that's a tough one. I go with Screed right now because I haven't played that many Imperials. Going for the Separatists, that's a tough one. I pick between, oh boy, I think Grievous is fun, and then you got Matuk. It could be fun, and what was the other one that I liked? Shoot, I forgot the other. Oh, TF as well. And then for the Republic, I'm sorry, Republic, same people. I haven't really had a chance to play them that much, but I think I really like Plo Koon. I think he's one of my main men.
So for those of you that missed our list discussion, I'm going to try to set up a shared Google Drive and copy and paste all the my text documents I used, so you guys can go look at the lists on your own if you'd like. So let me get that set up here if I can.
Yeah, I hope we do get to see TF versus Sloan. I think that'll be a really interesting one.
How do I want to do this?
Remember, don't put the objectives up there, though.
Yeah, all the objectives I took off, so keep those
Right.
secret.
Just.
Yep.
Are you back, Ben, or not?
Yeah, I'm back. I was just
Okay,
grabbing. I used the restroom, grabbed some food.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna go take the same.
Yep.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Come in.
Guys, just so you know, I currently don't have the
hey,
chat
Buster.
up on the live screen. Oh, is Buster here?
Oh, actually, yes. Actually, while I take a break, I think Buster will be jumping on. Oh no, I'm sorry. What? Oh, I thought because if you're gonna. One moment, please. I'll be right back. Oh, you don't need it right now. No. What I was saying was if you're gonna be. Hold on. 1 minute. Buster, hold on. Keep talking, Ben.
Yep, we'll work on the scheduling here and everything. All right now, guys, I can't see the chat right now, but right now I am currently just setting up a Google folder for everyone to be able to go to, and so you guys can look at all the fleets that are playing. Alright guys, so in the description of this live stream, I now have a link in there for you to go to see the standings, and then also a link to go to a shared folder I made on Google Drive that has notepad text documents of all the fleets that we discussed earlier, so you can look at them at your leisure. And looks like I might have some duplicates that happened. But, yep, should be alright. So, looks like there's some duplicate downloads happened, but let me know if you guys can access the folder. So, and Captain Keeter, just to answer your question that you had asked Rob, my favorite commander for Imperials, of course, is Grand Admiral Thrawn. He is my favorite of all time, of all factions. For the Republic, I need to play some more, but it's either going to be Plo Koon or Admiral Yularen. I really love squad play, and I love how they're squad focused, and I like how their squads are focused. Without doing any play testing, I think Yularen might be my favorite, because I like his ability to really make your Ven 2 a pure super carrier, just get 8 squads going, and then maybe have some support Peltas healing your arcs, and your escort V-19s, etc., and your Jedi or whatever. So I'll need to play test it, but I mean, my favorites are not done really for competitiveness, just for narrative and fun play. Although I think Thrawn is very competitive, as you know, I think he's objectively one of the best commanders, but outside of my own bias. But of course, I know I might probably am wrong on some aspects, because you see Thrawn is not featured here in this tournament. For Rebels, that's a tough one. I like the idea of just blanking on his name. Phoenix Group. Phoenix Group.
Oh, is it Sato?
Sato, yes. I like the idea of Sato. He's hard to pull off. But yes, Maydeen is actually kind of skyrocketed to the top for me after I did my double Liberty game. Just doing double Liberties, doing navs, and just turning Liberties into these drifting Tokyo drift maneuvering cannons was amazing. So I love running Maydeen with double Liberties now. That was actually really fun. I need to do that again sometime. And then for Separatists, I'm not going to be playing Separatists much. I just don't like that faction narratively and aesthetically. So just not going to be playing them much. But if I did, I'd probably go for Trench just because he's so similar to Thrawn. I just like the ability to have those additional command dials. Takes a little bit more work to get him to work. but I would probably go with Trench if I played Separatists, probably to be my favorite commander for them as well.
He doesn't like clankers, so.
Thank you, Jason. Round 2 matchups are up. Let's see what we got going here.
Ben, you might want to check Discord.
Discord. Let's see what we got.
I asked John a couple questions and.
Right. So no one's called. Sorry, yeah, John. No one's called Kush. It's the name of the fleet. It was on the picture you took, but it was a little bit cut off, so I couldn't see the name of the person. As you're looking, I'll let you know what his fleet is, so you can maybe try to figure out who's playing that fleet, so I can get their name. He's playing the Curse of Starhawk, so the only Curse of Starhawk list. John, if you're listening, I'll put it in the Discord, just so we can know who's playing the Curse of Starhawk. Has anybody attempted to go to the Google Drive? I just want to make sure that if people are interested, that it is accessible through the link I put in the description of this live stream.
While people are doing that, we'll have the Banshee tonight. It'll be over.
Oh, very good. So Buster is going to be coming over tonight.
Yes.
About what time?
He said before it's dark.
All right. Well, that's good. Just want to make sure he didn't miss out, because the last game should be done around 8:39. So
yeah.
Just want to make sure he gets here before 8:39.
Yeah. No. He has some things he has to do right now. So.
Gotcha. Cool. So we'll see Buster as a guest commentator for either the last game or the last 2 games, perhaps. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Ben, what did you call this folder?
It should be just direct link. It's Texas Open 2021.
Okay, I'm not seeing it.
So Rob, you clicked on the link?
No. Hold on a minute. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
But I'll check that up later when I get back.
Ah, thank you. Yep. So it is Raymond. You are right. Thank you, Rob. Northern Hero, Canada Rob. We have so many Robs that we know now. We got Social General Rob, we got Robbie, we got Canada Rob now. I think there was another Rob at the LSO. Yeah, in Rob We Trust. Yeah, we did have, yeah. So, but yeah, Raymond. Okay, so Raymond's doing the Starhawk list. I'll get that updated just on my little document here. Okay, so round 1, we are going to see Jesse Berger, probably not Berger, Jesse Berger with the Sloan Onager list as on table 1. with Juan, with his Providence double recusant list. So I imagine this matchup is just to maybe get more people on the top table cam, even though Paul was ranked first, just to give people more opportunities to be on the live stream. But we are going to see Sloan versus the Separatists, Sloan versus TF. I'm really excited for this match. I'm going to start getting this set up now so we can get ready for the stream. Really excited to see this match. See how Sloan does against just this brute force, brutal firepower of Juan's TF list. Should have the list coming up on here shortly, guys. So you guys can start comparing notes and seeing the differences between the two lists. I think this is going to be a really cool match. We'll see if Juan's TF fleet has the firepower to drop Sloan before Sloan's squads just overwhelm him, and then the Onager just blasts his ships to oblivion. This is one of the risks when you take no squads, is facing a Sloan swarm. Question is, can the Sloan swarm do its work before the pure firepower of the TF, Providence carrier, and double recusants? This is we're gonna see some ships dropping in this, I think, and it looks like they're tied on points if I copied it over correctly, so it will be a roll-off when it comes up. Yes, you are right, Maxwell. I mean, this would be like a dream come true for me if I was running this Sloan list, seeing no squads across from me. But then I would say, oh wait, but that's also a ton of firepower coming at me from those recusants. The thing about Jedi Hostage on this one, with Sloan on the Raider, if he wants to try to get cute with it, it'd be risky. Is that, yeah, he'd probably be smart and keep the Raider away, but it's one of those where you might, he's not going to risk it. What am I saying? But I would say I might even try to go up next to that Providence and do a squad raid to get the Jedi Hostage off there, but you don't need to do that with Sloan. You can just drain his defense tokens, then he's done. All right, okay, we're live, we're up. Very good. Looks like they're setting up. Ooh, which Rift one is this? Let me get the audio up for you guys.
Okay. All the things I messed up. I'll play my mission tokens directly this time.
So you have Dustfields. I don't know this one off the top of my head. I wonder if this is, that's right, you don't, yeah.
Everyone else knows. Normally, just I had this approved by.
Turn that off now. Bear with me, guys, as I get all of my plates to start spinning again.
Alright, this looks like an interesting setup. How do I want to screw myself with
Oh yeah, we got V2 LTTs.
Yeah, V2 LTT with Shumai. We're gonna get rerolled.
Okay.
This is Patriot Fist with Swivel.
But no LTT.
No LTT.
Okay.
And this one has LTT.
Normals.
Mhm.
With that, with tits, with
Tight.
yeah. Freedom box there.
Yes. And
And only one intel left.
yeah, only on Tater.
Rift Ambush, thank you.
And only one gun.
On this kind of stuff.
Makes it harder when they're all different. So easy to remember when they're all exactly the same.
Is there any deployment restrictions being close to this?
1 in 7 lives. Yeah, there's an after deploy trigger, but that's it. No, there's normal deployment within rank 3. But this causes you to be temporarily reduced 1 and causes you to boost.
Basically, might fit, but your shield dials will screw you over, so.
Alright, so for those that are watching, we do have Juan
And you temporarily
is
slow me down
at the
anytime
top
within
of the
the-
screen.
Shoot.
Looks like Juan is player
But that's the
1,
normal effect.
and his list is on the right side. It's a
After you have to do the boost.
actually, let me go and reverse these. So we'll have the player 1 on the
If you
left,
are-
or first player on the left. So I'm just going to swap
if it's
these
within
lists
1
that we
to 2,
see
you're
here.
temporarily reduced by 1. That's normal effect.
One to two. So, if I place the Corpus here. No way I can get to jump around there. I don't like this. Okay. So you will be going here. That's the speaker.
Alright. We'll go ahead and Corvus.
Oh, yeah, so that's
Yep, thank you, Alan. Alan just confirmed for me in chat that it is Rift Ambush. Jesse is player 2, he's at the bottom, and Juan is player 1. And as you guys can see, Jesse is placing Sloan out on the Raider, and this is just going to be to he's going to be placing his squads around it.
Everyone.
And because of Corvus, he'll be able to then move Sloan to wherever he wants, keep her safe, while the Onager and the Quasar are lined up with the squads in place, ready to go.
No, they're both in speed 3.
To
Gotcha.
I think I just heard him say that both his Recusant and his Providence are at speed 3. Okay, and maybe coming hard and fast. It looks like.
And Patriots fifth.
I know we don't see him much on my channel. We need to. We're gonna try to start playing more unique missions that are far from the standard, but for those that are not familiar, the dust fields are really interesting. Is that they actually completely block line of sight from ships, and they do cause obstruction from squads. But the whole line of sight blocking thing is a really cool mechanic that I'll try to show more on my channel with my bat reps. I'll try to play some more of those unique missions that have some of the cool and interesting obstacles and such. Ooh, this is interesting. Maybe you guys in chat can, with some strategy thoughts. Jesse's deciding to put his Quasar down now. Oh, no, never mind. I completely missed that all 3 of the opponent's ships are out, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. I was about to be like, what's going on? But no, yeah, Juan is so massively out deployed. Jesse didn't have to do much at all before he could start placing whatever he wanted, wherever he wanted. So... Even though I tend to go with white, just black and white, but I think this pastel blue shows up a lot better on the screen so you guys can read it easier. Let's see if I can maybe make this. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys like? Yes, he does get to redeploy Corvus. He's just gonna probably. I imagine he's gonna put Sloane on the very far left flank of the board, and then just fly her away. Just keep her out of range so that she's giving her full abilities to the fleet. And I'll be interested where he puts the onager. If he's gonna put the onager facing off, or probably maybe left corner the onager and force them to come through the debris fields after him. I imagine he probably is going to run with the Quasar around the left flank, maybe do some fishhook maneuvers, and just try to defeat in detail Juan's force, take his ships on one at a time, and just not let Juan bring all of his firepower to bear at once. So I'm going to reduce the size of the fleets, guys. List. Let me know if you guys like them in the big size, just so you guys can have a better view of what's going on the table. I don't want to take up too much space so you can't see what's actually going on, but I want people to be able to read as well what the fleets are. So let me know if you guys preferred them in the big size, taking up most of the board, or just kind of have them smaller where they are now.
Which one's Patriot Fleet?
Excuse me, so you can see more of the board.
And this is flagship.
Yeah. Yeah, this is with gunnery teams.
Yeah, gunnery teams, swivel.
Gotcha, with the, yeah.
Yep, alright, so as they're talking about it, the Recusant on the left is Shumai with gunnery teams, it's the support destroyer. The Recusant with Patriot's Fist is on the right.
Champion. So.
Oh, thank you, Jason, very good. So I'll just give him the small size.
Hard to
Oh, I like his onager. It looks like he's got like a little blast coming out of the main cannons there. Like a custom job going on there. That's pretty cool. Get my... Alright, we need that. We need this one. Okay. I'm actually curious about Rift Ambush. This is one that I think I've played once. Now, I'm just going to read off Rift Ambush for you guys. A lot of you probably already know this mission pretty well, but I think I've maybe played it once. I can't remember. But the second player, which, by the way, Jesse on the bottom is second player, places all obstacles with the Gravity Rift and Dust Fields, but no station. The Gravity Rift must be beyond distance 5 of both player edges. After all fleets are deployed, Jesse is going to get a chance to choose one enemy ship and force them to execute a speed 1 maneuver that is just straight. And then he can increase or decrease the speed of that ship by 1 to a minimum of 0. I think Juan's ships are all at speed 3.
Redeploy Sloane.
And what speed on the onager?
Oh, this is going to be speed. Sorry. Onager is going to be speed 2. The Quasar is going to be
So we can hear speeds here.
speed. And then this side when I redeploy, I might get to choose the speed again. I think it's 4 when I deployed it. We're gonna go ahead and do.
So Onager and Quasar are both at speed 2. Interesting that the Onager is not just going to sit at 1, but obviously Jesse knows what he's doing. It's interesting when you combine the Rift Ambush to be able to do the speed 1 move change.
Right.
He does have Admiral Tater, so he'll be able to change the speed of one ship twice if he wants, or 2 ships by once. But he might choose one ship to change twice. It'll be interesting.
I think I'll be shooting ships 4, 5.
Oh, I guess that should have happened before. Right, so I went to.
Just, you know, Rift Ambush, guys. The Gravity Rift in this one is just going to slow ships down. Or not slow them down, but cause them to have to force to do maneuvers of 1 if they get too close to it, distance 1 to 2.
Speed 1 maneuver, right? No, speed 1, no tip. No yaw maneuver, yes. So speed 1, straightforward.
All right, so this is the speed 1 maneuver straight forward from the gravity rift.
Oh, I guess I just
And then we'll see if Jesse chooses
Yeah,
to
I can
change
see
the
that.
speed with Admiral Titus of one of his other
There
ships.
I go.
And we'll change them down to speed 2.
Is that also right?
Yeah, that's also part of that effect.
Yep, so reducing
and
speed by
then
2
at
with
start
the
of
mission.
Is that all the after deployment?
Yes.
After the start of the first round, I get to Titus this die to speed 2.
All right. That's. Okay, so both are now at 2, and this is at 36.
Correct. All right. And now this is ship phase. That is ship phase. We are doing dials. I do have it after ship phase, which happens after that.
Okay. That's all I'm shooting for. I just need 4.
Alright, so it looks like they're planning dials now. And yep, the redeploy of Corvus obviously to the left flank. Sloane's going to be safe all game. Looks like he did the speed and movement shenanigans to the gunnery teams. Recucent, which is on the left. That's the one with Shumai gunnery teams and is the support destroyer. Patriot's Fist is on the right. Be very interesting. I think Jesse is in a really good space right now to determine engagement, to plan out what he wants to do. With the dust field on the right side, he'll be able to hold off and wait until Juan crosses that barrier to start taking shots, preventing Juan from taking shots. It is could sort of be a detriment having that dust field there. It means he can't get as extreme range with the onager that he might want. But I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. He does have a little bit of a lane that he might actually be able to reach on round 2, going to the left side of the right dust field. But I imagine Juan is just going to want to gun it full afterburners, speed 3. He's to rush and try to go after that quasar and maybe drop it, and then get into the side of the onager. I mean, that's kind of what I would do if I was facing Jesse. Is I just try to, if he holds back, he's dead because the Sloane swarms just do their thing, and he can just snipe him with the onager. I think he's just got to rush Jesse and just try to overwhelm him with all the firepower of his ships. But because of Jesse's deployment, I think Jesse's going to be able to defeat him in detail, one ship at a time. That's just my guess, though.
Okay, what am I gonna do with those?
Look at it. Good thing you brought them.
No, so Sloane, with her accuracies,
and then I'm going
to answer your question, Jason, you're spending the accuracy during your modified dice step, so that happens before the spend defense token step. PDICs happen during when you're at the spend defense token step. So Sloane gets around that, so if you get accuracies with Sloane, you can just spend their tokens away, and your opponent can't do anything about it with PDICs.
Mission token. Place it correctly this time.
What have you been doing before?
I was doing this.
Oh,
That is right. It
has
is
to be within. Okay.
Yes, which is correct.
I must have missed something on his. I don't think he has Cataclysm. I might have. Let me make an adjustment on his list. He must have Cataclysm, and I just missed it because he's putting a token down round 1 before the game at the beginning. So I must have missed that he had Cataclysm. Oh, I know it. And I love Sloane. She's so good, and I do understand why so many people who aren't imp players hate her so much.
Okay.
All right. So you go first.
See if I can find Jason's list. I think he has Cataclysm, and I just missed that.
I don't have any clear stuff.
Hondo obviously went off for him to be able to do that.
I will go with Patriot's Fist. Patriot's Fist reveals a navigate command. It will make use of that. I will be increasing
I did miss that. Yep, he
I'd rather
does
have
have
it on the actual-
Yep.
Cataclysm. So let me get that updated on the list, the text here.
Who's doing wiggly buckets of things?
Yep. And there I land, and I rest it there.
All right. I will go ahead and bonus it up. So what bonus to do now?
All right, we should have that update there now. So Cataclysm. So that's how I was able to get that token out. He did Hondo, gave himself a Confire token. Probably gave himself a. Looks like he gave himself a Nav token on the Quasar, and then was able to use that Confire token to place the token out right away. Although I don't know if he's even there going to have a shot. And I'm not sure how often he's going to be able to place the token at the beginning anymore. We'll see. But of course,
Alright, well, still don't.
he is going to be able to delay actually because they actually have equal activations. He's second. He can wait for Shumai's Recusant to come in and then take a shot, assuming he's not going to have a debris field getting in his way, blocking line of sight.
I will take another token. And move you back my way.
That is true. Very true. He's probably going to be doing a round one squad. Just send them in and go after him. I'm not going to delay at all. This could be a fast and furious game, guys.
We'll go ahead and monitor. We'll take the nav. Go ahead and I don't think I have a shot. Pretty sure. Definitely not. Right, you're way out of range. Okay.
I almost would have waited on
so
that. I'm
we're
wondering
going
why he
to-
didn't wait. So that's my wife behind me.
Am I on camera?
Yes, you are on camera. Getting back from the art market, she was selling some of her artwork at one of our local Bentonville downtown square. My wife is a painter, and she makes charms and necklaces and other artwork, and very creative, that kind of thing. You can see some of her artwork behind me. Kind of curious. I am kind of curious why he didn't wait and do the Quasar first, send the squads in maybe, or just deploy behind the debris, the dust cloud, and wait for the Recusant. And then my daughter over here off screen is doing some dance moves to a song that's going on in her head.
I sold all my Legos.
Yeah, and by the way, you're on camera.
What? Okay.
Yep.
Hello?
She's getting rid of all of her Legos, and they apparently sold all of them while they were at the art market too. Yep.
Where'd it go?
Well, the Recusant activates, reveals, and navigates command. What are you doing after this?
Yeah, I'm curious for those of you guys watching. I'm wondering. I'm curious as to why he didn't hold off on the Onager, because it was almost kind of a waste of doing the Hondo thing
I
then.
don't know why I keep looking that way.
To let the Recusant come in
Sadly,
and
your
maybe get in
squadrons
range
have
just to
not
give a
moved.
pot
I have
shot. So,
I go along at speed.
but I also wonder if he just knew that maybe he wouldn't have any shot. Maybe that the Recusant's going to get behind that dust cloud and he wouldn't have a shot anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I was curious.
I guess I'll go straight to just one.
Now, by waiting, though, of course, he might be trying to just do a delay action. He's now going to be able to send in 6 squads right into that Shumai Recusant and start draining defense tokens. So,
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and place on and reveal a squadron, Brent's squadron, and but when I activate, I'm going to go ahead and swallow. And who do I want to swallow? A3. They're in range. Do not. So I'll bump you up. You're in range. How about you? The 12? And then everyone else is in range. Alright, so I'm throwing the whole enchilada at you. With 6 activations. So we'll go ahead and start. It over here. One move. I will spend your redirect.
Alrighty, and is that a generic?
That is a generic, yes. Or that is black.
Black Squadron. So Black Squadron,
Saber.
Saber.
And then these are regular fire sprays.
Okay.
And then these are all aces.
Okay.
So you got Suntratel, Merritt, Chunde, the double buddies.
Okay. I can't use V2 on Salvo. Never mind. I'll continue.
Okay. Alright. So we'll go ahead and I'm not in your side arc. Same sword. 1 damage to your front.
Oh, that's honestly the best thing that can happen to me. So.
Yep.
Oh, I guess a crit would be better, but you get to reroll. So.
Yep. Alright. I'll pull up here and tell.
What is Tell special thing?
He's just a blue, but he's road, so I don't get Sloan's magic.
Oh, okay.
So.
So it doesn't apply to the road, so I don't have to worry about the fire.
Exactly. But I do 1 damage.
Oh, I just take it.
Some coming in. He is getting some plink damage.
And then I'll go ahead and Soontir appears on them in range. Let me grab my he's up more.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Reroll crit. And 1 damage to the front.
Alright, taking plenty of damage. There goes the shields.
Yep. So he's not getting the accuracies he wants, but he's doing plink damage. And Juan definitely does not want to spend his redirect.
Up there, double blue.
Because as soon as he spends it, next accuracy, he can get it discarded.
So I will burn the redirect and put 1 crit on your face.
Love Merrick, especially Merrick Sloan. So redirect is now gone, and he is now taking a crit.
I don't like this one bit. Please reroll that.
Okay, so he PDIC'd the crit, and to take it face down instead of face up.
And then lastly, we've got some MJ. They just need to be within 1 to 2 of Merrick.
Yep, and then the dynamic duo, the friends, the super friends, my favorite, Merrick Jendon combo. Merrick's gonna do it again.
Hide in the dust cloud.
Forever. And you can literally never shoot me. Alright. And same story on Merrick. I will re-roll the race or the script, and there we go. And I'll double crit it.
All right, I'll brace it just to feel good about myself, and suffer thruster fissure. When I change my speed by 1 or more, suffer a damage.
Okay. All right, and I believe that's it for.
I'm sorry, you were right. It was an evade, not PDIC. Wrong ship. The PDIC is on the Providence. He used the evade to make him re-roll that one. Thank you for that, PT. This Recusant does not have... this is basically just a gun, so... But it's already taken a lot of damage.
that. And then you go.
I have nothing. Goes to your
Swatch and phase. And then we've got last two fun guys. They're both speed 3. Yep, they're both road. So we'll. That's all that within range.
So yeah, Sloan already putting some damage. That's Shumai, Recusant, that only has 6 health remaining, no shields on the front. It does not have a redirect.
For double hit.
Yeah, I'll salvo. And I take 2 hits.
Yep. Salvo back with
Single
you.
red. 2 damage.
Yeah. Move your throw.
Salvo came back, but man, Sloan is so deadly,
Okay.
just
And
in
then
general,
lastly,
but
one more fire
especially
spray.
against ships that only have 1 redirect.
Pretty sure that
It is so easy for Sloan to get rid of that redirect, and then every single bit of damage you take has to go where the Sloan player wants it. And right now, Shumai is not looking good. The front is open, already have health,
I just need to spin him so I can move him.
and it is going to be, yeah. It's
What a
possible. Yeah, another shot coming in.
And we've got a
I never even considered this, but combining 2 fire sprays to a Sloan list, you're not going to get the accuracy benefit. You just send them in afterwards to do the damage after your Sloan squads do the work.
6 damage.
Just to do
to
damage.
play for me.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
On my end. Should have slowed down to 1.
The fire spray, I'm going to consider that. A fire spray combo on a Sloan list, that is huge. I've never even considered
Alright,
that.
and so now we're around 2. Right?
Never even considered that. Yeah, and Jason, especially if you don't have any squads whatsoever, even just min squads of like 4 squads, just to try to stopgap it, slow it down. That's the risk of taking a 0 squad list to a tournament, is that if you face Sloan, you're in trouble.
No, I don't. No, sorry.
Okay. I will go ahead and.
Because Juan has no way to deal with these squads.
Number 1.
Yes, he has B2 rockets. Yes, he has LTTs and he can flak, but it's not going to be enough.
I have all those delicious squadrons in front of me and nothing else.
Hashtag nerf Sloan.
I really don't appreciate the
Well, I can understand that.
This is
Obviously,
the
I'm
list.
biased. I love Sloan. She's my
Do you
second
approve
favorite
of that?
commander.
Yes,
But,
especially how they're rogue.
You know, I wouldn't be. I was actually surprised nothing changed with her on 1.5. Actually, to be honest, I was curious that nothing
It's
happened
all
there
your
to
fault,
maybe
that
like
part.
I don't know. I'm not
I've
sure what they
done
could
this to
do,
myself.
but
So I can possibly pop him, but that's all in on the first shot.
Okay.
Or I could. These little guys are less full, but
Right. There's a lot less 3 hit point guys than there used to be once before.
Sadly, Shumai is never going to see the light of day. I need to get a double on this. My black dice needs 2 hits, and or I have to do B2. Oh, I have a con hard die, so I do have an extra die. So I will go for the big guy, the fire spray that I just hit. Go. No. Before I do anything, repair.
Okay. Yes.
So I have the token that Hondo gave me.
So you get 2.
Yes.
Right. So you can move some shields.
Move a shield here and here to here. And then I will take my front flak shot to the injured fire spray.
Okay.
1 red die, base roll. Oh, that's already promising. I do have LTT, so there's at least that. So now I will LTT to reroll this.
Okay.
yep, cluster
That's
bombs work.
yours.
Yeah, when they put the limitation on aces, that kind of helped.
LPT to add into black dice.
Okay, so you will not attack anybody else.
I mean, I'm trying not to be biased.
You get 2 damage.
I will bonfire.
I think
in.
Sloan is great, but I don't want to be too biased. I want to try to be objective.
That's a hit.
I do understand Sloan can be pretty powerful. But it's one of those, if you bring heavy squads against Sloan, you can lock her squads down.
4 damage.
Even just
Way
min
to go.
squads.
And because I did
It's just
bonfire,
so
I got
dangerous
everything
to bring
activated
0
like just
squads
like everybody else.
to a game that still has Sloan. Again, I don't do meta
it's-
watch.
except for
This is
the-
that kind of thing.
Yes,
I have no
except for
idea
that.
what it's going to turn into.
So now I just fly away and I win.
I just think it's
5,
very
that's
risky
still
to
not-
go to- With my one experience, by the way, guys, I've only been to one tournament, so I'm a noob when it comes to tournament play.
nothing.
But I just think that you're taking a massive risk if you're going to go to a competitive Armada tournament and not have min squads.
That's a.
You're just hoping and praying you don't
Two
meet
whenever
Sloan.
It's not useful for me.
Okay, I'll discount it.
Then Merit. LTP reroll.
Take 1.
Then now LTP reroll. Nothing.
And then you can't target him.
Yeah, and then it's the other fire spray is all I can see. Yeah.
in the middle of it, wherever.
Yeah,
you
that was your
fall.
intent, so yeah, I should see it. So the last fire spray.
Yep, so he's just trying to get as
Right.
much damage on the squad as possible with flacking.
Right. Then I now have to maneuver at speed 2 presently. If I increase speed, I take a damage. I might as well make you work for it. So, spending that, I will take a damage on my rear shield.
Yep, so Juan is choosing to take a damage to slow down
There we go.
to speed 1, but he can take it on a shield. It's from his crit that he
And
has.
let's see what I can.
Janky stuff.
Alright, that is my intent. I don't believe I'll run over anyone except maybe Admiral.
Okay.
Or slow down to speed 2. I guess he was at speed 3. Sometimes it's hard for me to hear.
Over.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them all. Well, we know where he's right here in the middle. This guy. We lift it up. Up, I'm putting them in the same position that they were. And I mean, we know he's right in the middle here, even though he did head can't take the slow.
That lock in. This is down.
Oh no, he sped
I
up.
don't even run over addendum.
Okay, so he sped up to 3. He should be out of the Onager arc.
Here in the middle. Where Gus. He's gonna get at least 1 shot off.
And he is first player. He might try to drop the Quasar.
Alright. Alright, so that's first activation of the round.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guys. I must have missed the round change. So we're round 2. I was so confused. I'm sorry about that, guys. I was like, what's going on? My bad. That was... So I must have missed when they changed the round. So let me
Then I might actually have
update the round counter. So that I was so confused as to why he was activating.
out the front.
But I think you need to take the ignition shot.
If I have
So
a shot, which I do not.
we are in round 2.
And shoot him.
Oh, yeah, you're right. If he's in
Oh yeah, line of sight.
arc.
The laser's kind of weak.
Oh,
Oh, you're blind. Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
you've got the tail.
and I can draw. I do not draw across the best foot. So you're correct. I do have to take the shot.
Yep, so this is the thing when it comes to ignition, guys. He has his token down.
You're right. So I would just have-
Shumai got out of the
Yeah,
Onager's
side
ignition arc.
Um,
Now, with ignition, you have to take your first shot with your ignition shot if you are able.
so I do quick look.
So they're checking there to
Right.
see if he had in arc and in range the Providence that's way far out there, which they found out he does. So he has to shoot the Providence first. So he can't shoot out the front.
Delay on him
into the Recusant.
Alternatively, if I let him activate after that guy, then I don't have to take the initial shot.
Yeah, so now he's deciding, does he want to maybe go with his Quasar, maybe try to finish off the Recusant with squads, or go with Sloan on the Raider, just a delay so that the Providence gets out of arc so that he doesn't have to take the ignition shot. That's what he's deciding here. And I think he probably should just wait on the Onager.
Enjoy the initial one. Got it.
Sloan's not, the Quasar's not in danger right now. No one's in danger. And, the ignition shot is just going to be a pot shot that's not going to do much.
Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and go do that raid.
That'd be close.
Okay, that's which is not the end of the world. For what? I took 4. You brace me the rest with 2. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and Corvus.
Yep, so going with Corvus, yeah. I think this is a smart play. Just delay, wait, do the Onager last. He can wait. Knowing that, because that Shumai Recusant in the middle there is already moved. Wait for the Providence to get out of the ignition arc so he doesn't have to take that shot. So...
Anybody's left.
I can dream. Maybe if I keep measuring, something's gonna move. Number 2
FBF
reveals navigate. I believe I will make use of that. Keep going to do.
Now this is where things are going to get interesting.
4.
Because I think Juan is going to try to rush in now, using the dust field as cover from the Onager. Of course, it's the risk that he... this is where then Jesse has to make the choice. Do I send my squads in to attack the damaged Recusant and just kill it outright? Or do I think that he can... Does he think he can take it out with the Onager's double arc shot?
Like so.
Send his squads into the other Recusant, start working on it. Maybe get damage put in on it.
Speed bump. Have to still take the ignition shot no matter what I want. So only one way to do it. So there's no reason to continue.
I mean, I almost think that you go with the Quasar and send the squads into the second Recusant now and start working on it.
We'll go ahead and...
Oh, I see why he's debating, because the way Juan maneuvered, the Providence is going to ram and fall back.
Take the ignition shot.
Yep. So take a raid token of your choice.
I will take a...
Interesting play there. Good move by Juan to force Jesse to have to take the ignition shot, because he knows that the Providence is going to bump.
4 red on him.
Of course, I'm thinking the Providence might not bump. If Juan's got a nav planned and can turn enough, he might be able to swing around and not ram, and it could just... He might be trying to bait Jesse to take this shot.
You can just throw 1 squadron over at me, and then my upgrade is worthless. 4 red dice aren't going to kill me. What are the upgrades? Do you have rerolls?
Double rerolls. Well, it's only going to be veteran rerolls.
I'll just see what it do. I won't do anything.
Okay.
So choosing not to do thermal shields. That's, again, good counter to thermal shields is Sloan. If your opponent spends it to thermal your big shot, then if the squads have been held back, the squads will come in, spend that brace away, and then you don't get thermal shields for the rest of the game.
Matter. That doesn't matter. You've got a redirect and a brace. Alright, so I will prevent the redirect,
Alright. And 2 and 2.
and I'm going to do, and I will do red.
Next.
So we'll do 2 damage to him.
Just to the other end doesn't apply the same shit.
Right. If only each other shot at distance.
And he did decide to do the bombardment explosion shot,
There goes. And
just to
I'm
do some
suffering
2 additional
2 to
damage
my right.
to the recusant there. Just some splash damage to start working on it.
Right. And then my ladder shot is I'm gonna throw triple red or double red blue into your front.
Guess that's clear.
Alright, over here.
The way the Onager's yellow dot is situated on the sides looks like he is getting a clear shot, yellow dot to yellow dot.
For that. And you'll be able to brace it to potential reroll. I'm going to veterans the pool.
Okay.
I did not veteran yet, correct? Yeah, I'll take that. Definitely not gonna red crit. But I will prevent the brace.
No brace. I will salvo. And,
This is not. Yeah, you're right.
and
We got a red blue.
coming at me. I'm gonna get shot by the other guy, but that won't really matter. Reroll the red's gonna be spicy if it goes the wrong way.
I think he's dead
I
anyway.
can survive. I don't need to. I don't need to. Okay.
Okay, so you'll just
Yes,
take two and
oh yes, we actually have Thrawn in here.
I will return fire with
Mithran Radu. Thrawn is my favorite commander of all time. And I actually took him to the Lone Star Open last
for
week
2 crits.
and got 6th place out of 18. Made a lot of boneheaded mistakes. It was my first tournament, really. There's like a asterisk next to that, but
that would be super fun.
really enjoyed myself. I did do an after action report podcast that I released yesterday. It's on my channel with Social General Rob. It's long, so you can take it in slow chunks with the chapter links if you want to see how each match played out. I post some pictures as well. But I love Thrawn. I think he can do very well. I love his versatility that he can face against any list and be able to adapt no matter what he faces. So now, objectively, do I think is he the best commander of the game? Probably not. But if I can add my own bias into a bias / objective, I think objective opinion. I think Thrawn is the best commander in the game, but that is my bias leaking through. I know that is not what most people would say. So I know that has definitely got my bias in there, but I love Thrawn so much. And of course, if you couldn't tell by my channel symbol.
I have a nap, so I can actually improve. Now, if I want to go further.
So he's thinking about jumping up with the Onager, maybe to swing out, try to avoid the charging the other Exant that's charging forward. Interested that the he was only throwing 2 red and a blue, but it was interesting that the Shumai Rexant was able to survive that because it doesn't have a redirect. And it only has, I believe, only 2 health remaining. No shields on the front. So I thought for sure that...
So I just do a speed 1 maneuver.
So... Oh, and he's going to choose to take the crit. Because he's trying to turn.
Really tight. Orvis is concerned. Malibu.
Okay. That looks like way too close. And 1 face up. You cannot ready your defense token. That's really unfortunate.
Alright. And I do have assuming I survive the turn.
Yep. And you've got your last activation.
Yes. What is the Providence going to do? Providence reveals.
So the Quasar can probably kill this. I'm still surprised he didn't go with the Quasar first.
Range.
Try to kill the Recusant with the Quasar and squad combo.
Hop over myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that.
I have the slight hope that you never know. Maybe.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage on that maneuver. Kind of curious why he decided to speed up and not maybe just stay at 1 and just do like a turning in place type of action to just line up for the other ships coming in. It's an interesting choice there. And I'm also really curious why he went with the Onager first. Because he has the Quasar there, even just send one squad over to maybe help take the Rexit down with a Quasar shot. And if you don't get it, the Onager can finish it off later. But just
And then
interesting.
last
But
activation of that carrier. Brent will get his token. He's activating Sith. I don't have anybody roll.
he does have boosted comms.
Can you tell me your damage shot for me?
Yeah, so this is 6 of 8.
Okay.
Yes, 6 of 8. Isn't that one of the lower things, I think?
Damage. That's certainly.
Yeah, I agree, PT. That would have been my thought as well.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, so I can do that.
Oh, Rob's coming back. There's
Yep.
Rob.
We'll start with a.
All right. So where were we?
Well, we're round 2 of the second match.
Yep.
We have Jesse Berger with the Sloan Onager list, who's also Valadian, who created TTS.
Got 0 here.
Yep.
No, not TTS, but the mod for
Fire
TTS
spray.
for Armada.
Right.
He's on the bottom. He's player 2.
Right here.
Player 1
Fire
is
2.
Juan. He's the one that has the Providence with double Recusant, no squad support.
For
Round
you
1,
can
just with squads, he was able to get
use your
Shumai's Recusant. That's the one that's by the Quasar down to 2 health remaining.
Wow.
One red.
And Sloan is just an amazing commander, just doing all the things.
Oh yeah, she did.
And some interesting decisions though by Jesse this turn with order of activation with the Onager and such. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, but I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure Shumai's Recusant's going to die here now to squad play. Then he might shift over to the Patriots Fist Recusant to start working on it. We'll see. But we got these dust fields that are doing line of sight blocking, so.
Tell.
Which is good for the Onager, but the Quasar.
Well, the Quasar is actually fine right now. That Recusant that's right next to it is about to die, so he's in no danger.
For 1 damage.
And the other Recusant can't get a line of sight shot on it because the dust field's in between.
The dust
it.
field. Yeah.
And there goes the Recusant.
And there it goes.
Was still
Yeah.
asleep.
The Recusant, I mean.
Yep.
No sleep. All right.
So now
we'll go ahead and.
I think he's got 4 more activations now with squads to go after the other Recce. If he wants to overextend.
This TIE fighter.
But his dust fields are great. And I need to use them more. We need to play more specialty missions that have them. But because they block line of sight, he can get close. He can turn the Quasar in and still be safe, and just trust in his Sloan squads to be able to chew through whatever ships try to come through.
Your redirect?
All right, the redirect has been spent.
Yes, that is correct. This is
Sunter.
Valadian. That's the guy that's playing.
Um,
That's Jesse, the one playing the Sloan Onager list. So nice to actually see him live playing a real in-person game, all that good stuff.
I
So
will take it with a smile.
Okay. And then we'll go ahead and.
So we have to update the
Saber.
points. Right, Ben, are you doing the end around?
yep. I'm just getting my calculation up here.
Oh, they do. Okay. Didn't know if you're doing an end around. That's why. So.
I'll try to do it live when I can,
Saber.
and also when I remember. So thank you for that reminder too. So
No problem.
Jesse currently has 115 points. That's how much that Recusant was. It was a bit of a light one. It's not as fully kitted out, but still
No,
very
it's a
deadly
big-
because it had
yeah.
gunnery teams. Still very deadly. Good to get it off the board for Jesse.
Where's the Raider?
Right on over here. And tech.
Where's Sloan's Raider, Ben? Do you see it?
Yep, top left of the Onager there. Completely safe.
Oh, okay. Hidden behind it. Okay.
Yep,
Got it.
yep, no danger. That is an interesting point, Matthew. Just try to go for maybe. See, he's already got a 10-1. Just keep it safe and make sure you have just like a go for 16 points, but
I will just take it.
I know it's interesting. I was just thinking with the dust field, you're really not really in danger with that
That's
honor
right.
gear.
All right, and then I've got no shots. I've done all 6 activations. I've spent my
It's so
token.
interesting to hear you guys' thoughts in the
I'm gonna
chat
go
there
ahead and
about some of
do
the strategic
a
plays going on right now.
Speed to maneuver.
Okay, I might be answering my own questions
How
I
not
asked,
to
Ben.
run into my
But if Ramadi was on
is
the
the question.
what was in the game,
Um,
and the dust cloud was
I'm
there,
pretty sure if
it
I
would
do
block line of
that-
sight no matter what. You wouldn't get the extra die.
Yeah, because the dust
Does he
fields
couldn't-
are not obstruction. They're just complete line of sight blocking. If you're on a
Gotcha.
ship
outside of
drawing
it.
line of sight through a dust cloud, you get no shot, period.
Right.
So,
Gotcha.
Back home with you.
You don't need a walk.
I am.
Oh shoot.
You want one?
I'm good.
everything good over there? Might need to step away again, maybe?
No, I just forgot to do something for somebody left. That's all. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we do the last one activation. Jenden, double tap Merrick. In the front, you have a brace. Spending the brace doesn't really matter, does it? So, what I can do, either way you're going to spend it, either way you can evade the other one, and there's nothing else happening this round. So yeah, I will just go to the hit crit.
Alright, please reroll the hit crit.
Just a sec.
Well, if he has an evade, I wonder why he doesn't just have him spend the evade, because then he can't actually use it.
Right.
I think that might have been a misplay on Jesse's part there, because it looks like he had an accuracy. Yes, he was right. It would make no difference on the brace. But if he had the accuracy spend,
It didn't.
Hey,
the evade was
one
slow.
damage.
So down to 4.
Right.
And then, because once you do that, that means Juan can't use it. So this is something for maybe people that aren't familiar with Sloan.
And I believe that is end round.
If you spend somebody's defense token
Everyone
with
has
Sloan,
activated.
they can't spend it
Defense tokens.
on their spend defense token step. Because it's considered to have already been spent.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Annoying.
It only really matters when you're getting squads that come in with 2 dice.
I thought
That's
you
only
didn't.
when it really matters.
Yeah.
So like it
Yeah,
matters
It
with
doesn't really
Merrick.
matter. There's nothing out there.
Right.
This guy is a 3. Throw a bunch of blues at me. Get to go first.
Is it flight controller or is it add a blue die? Or is that
Alrighty.
That is
Another
flight controllers is a blue die, but that's against squads. His flight controllers
Squads,
are worthless in this game.
Yeah. He doesn't have bomber command as like so. Yeah.
You don't need bomber command with
I
Sloan.
will go ahead and see.
True.
You get to reroll your
Nice.
crits anyway.
One blue
Yeah.
black at everybody in front of me. So who is?
I believe it's just these 3.
Yeah.
No one else is
Or
in.
those 4 again.
Oh, that's 4, right?
So
That is true too,
Merrick
PT.
is down
with
to
the fire sprays
4.
coming in.
The other 3,
Are
no,
full.
some tiers there.
It's full health, and the other 2 are generics and 3 health.
Okay, I will target first this team.
Saber.
Oh, I'm sure there are more braceable attacks coming in.
Well, yeah, because he has 2 fire sprays and
Yeah.
Merrick. So he does have 3 squads that can throw 2 blue dice.
Yeah.
But the fire sprays, because they're rogue, do not get Sloan benefits. But they can still, I mean, they're still bombers, so you're still getting lots of damage coming in.
Right.
So,
Okay, so 2 damage on.
Thinks I'm like having a heart attack or something. My heart rate's too high.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I will then just do my normal 1 blue back like everybody else. So soon tier just for giggles. Nothing else. No scatter. The black
Yeah.
squadron, yeah.
Black, yeah. You got one on black.
Then to Merrick.
Merrick. One counts.
One
on Merrick.
Alright, that's actually better than I took the
okay,
other
so I
one
think
did for at least, group
Jesse
black.
has lost a squad. Let's see,
But
1,
I
2,
could not
3.
roll,
I think he lost a fire spray. I'm going to put down fire spray points for Juan. I think he's got a fire spray.
That's not legal.
Yeah, you're gonna need a whole bunch of
Yeah.
updates on here. Alright. 1, 2.
That's going to be skirting with danger there.
Okay, outside.
Yeah, this is not supposed to be here. Yeah.
For those that might be joining us new, like this might be your first time coming into the live stream for today. We're doing this in collaboration with Mercury Fleet Command in Houston, Texas, who is putting on the Texas Open. The tournament organizer is Alan Stelly, who goes by Mercier on most social medias. You guys might have seen him around. And they were kind enough to ask Rob and I to do commentary and on the top table. And so we're basically streaming their live stream. And this is round 2 of the top table. This is going to be a 4-round tournament. And we're going to be, channel downside, I guess you could say, is going to be live all day until the end of round 4.
These guys have all activated.
And this is also Rob and my first time ever doing a live stream. So there are going to be, there are some, we're learning as we're going, trying some new things as we're going, and working out the glitches and such. And I guess I should have said this earlier, but for those watching as well, Rob and I are, we're casual players, narrative players. We have very little competitive tournament experience. My first time was at the Lone Star Open last week, and so.
Well, it's gonna go from close.
So basically, a lot of this, our commentary, we try to be objective as best we can, but a lot of it is from like armchair quarterbacking or theory crafting. Because we have very, very minimal, if none, actual tournament in the moment experience with competitiveness. So,
if you're on a dust field,
so I just want to give that a little bit of a disclaimer.
No,
based on for those of you that do play competitively in the comments,
circle isn't direct, is going to be the part.
Now you know why we're talking about VR.
Yes. Please just let us, have conversations in the comments to give like strategy advice and stuff like that.
To that
okay.
So it's super weird.
It's funny. Ben and I actually were watching another tournament.
So this here is going to be clear.
I think it was last month, and we were just typing back and forth over Messenger. And we were like, why did he do that? Why did that happen? We're like, oh, that's what happened. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we were
It
watching.
became like as if we were sitting like next to each other, drinking a beer, watching a game.
Yeah.
And so.
It was the Polish, one of the Polish tournament, I think Polish, right? Or was it Sweden?
Might have been Sweden, I think. Maybe
I think it was Sweden.
But
yeah, we were watching. That happened back in May, I believe. We were watching their live stream of that, which was pretty fun. So what they're discussing there, guys, we were kind of talking over them.
sorry.
The
whatever shield dials.
They're talking about a really interesting and weird interaction when it comes to how you measure squad line of sight and distance, and it's really dumb. And Karnak thinks it's not intuitive at all. He actually had to explain that to me and Aaron at one of our game at the LSO. That I didn't realize it. But basically, you measure first your distance from closest point cardboard to closest point cardboard. And then when you measure your line of sight, you don't measure from the stem of the squad to the yellow dot. You measure from where you found the closest point on the cardboard of the squadron to the yellow dot, and that's how you measure the line of sight. So really, really weird.
That is weird.
Allows for really strange interactions to be able to like shoot around corners with squads, kind of thing. But anyway, very odd. And just in case you guys were wondering what they were talking about there when they were discussing that.
So I'll go ahead and do that. We'll do Onager.
Yeah, I can't even imagine, Jason. I was already nervous as hell. My first 2 games, man, my hands were shaking at the LSO. And my opponent, too, Evan, we were our first game, and we were both just like, shaking and shaking. And trying to measure and keep our hands still. I was so nervous. Fortunately, though, as the game went on, by my 3rd and 4th game, and then the next day, my nerves got dropped significantly. It got a little bit more comfortable.
Unobstructed, into your front.
Yeah, I imagine the regionals would be far worse.
Yeah.
Well, that was terrible. So I'm going to veterans gunner the hopeful.
So we are into round 2.
definitely not.
I
going
believe,
You
yes, we are round 2.
that.
Or round
Armada
3.
wants to salve, I mean,
Again, sorry guys, I'm
you
getting
can
behind on the round
anyway.
count. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh,
So we
well,
have been in round 2, or round 3. Ah, round 3. The Patriots Fist Ricusant went, obviously had no shot because of the dust field. Did some flacking, flew right into the squad ball, and now I believe the Honor Gird just activated. Just did a little side pot shot, didn't do much. And then he's gonna fly away. Probably just trying to maintain distance away from the Providence. Or maybe even
Make
turn
room
in
for
to
the
get some
Quasar.
shots in for round 4. Then the Quasar is fine because then he has to go with the Providence, and then he'll be able to do the Quasar and then just do Sloan swarming that Ricusant again.
Aren't you temporarily
Right.
And
In fact, I do have to do a speed 2 maneuver. You are.
Yep, so he has to go speed 2 because he's so close to the rift.
I wish there was a way you could, like, pulse
But
a
because
dial
he's
or
second
something.
player, he gets to actually do clicks and
Yeah,
turns. He
no.
doesn't have to be a straight maneuver.
Really close with Mr. So I'm temporarily at speed 2. So I
So he's going to want to click as much as possible.
Time is an illusion. It is relative.
do
And as we are approaching the speed of light, it even slows down, so it's not even constant, Steven. So,
speed 1.
what is time? Except a construct we make up, just try to make sense of the universe, right?
Right. Oof.
Yeah. So I'm going to reduce my speed to speed 2. Oh no, not good. No. I ran out of my and you were doing speed 2.
Presently, yeah.
I hit my face with all sorts of I'll definitely be in long. Alright, so
And also for those that are interested, I do have the list.
2-1.
In the
speed
description,
2
there's a link to my Google Drive. Northern Hero did confirm that it is active. And you guys can look at the text note documents
I'm
if
in
you guys
range,
just
so I
want to
get
look
the
over the
boost.
list at your leisure.
Um,
During the lunch break, Rob and I went over all the lists and just did some brief breakdowns and
no, it's at the end of
so-
your activation.
What we thought.
yeah, what we thought about them, etc. So if you want to check those out,
Yeah.
and then I also got the link to where the standings are to the TTT website, so that you guys can follow live what the rankings are as they update and what the next round matchups are going to be, etc. And that's also in the description of this live stream.
Okay, and then I'll go ahead and instant token.
All right, so he chose to do a turn, and then use the Gravity Rift Drift, and lining up, ready to pound a heavy ignition shot into the Providence for next turn, but he's also going to be taking a shot from the Providence. Fortunately, it will be obstructed, probably long range only, but I believe the Honor Guard does have a raid on it, so he will be able to do some TF shenanigans. But I think he's banking on that he is going to be able to at least take this hit,
Alrighty, let's see.
take the
I
shot
have
next
one
turn, and
ship
then
to
move out
activate.
of
I will
potential
reveal a
bad
engineering
arcs,
command.
etc.
Tykes will receive an engineering token, which means I receive an engineering token. I will spend my 6 points to remove this 1 damage.
And
With the other 4 points, I will move 1 over here and regen 1.
you have 7.
Sorry, 6. I have 6 points, remove 3, and then
Okay,
I
so
move
you
1 and regen 1.
Okay, gotcha. Perfect.
Which, yes, yeah.
Yep, that is good.
Okay. And so that resolves that. I'll activate all the squadrons. Then I have a
You do have a long range shot, for sure.
long range, sadly obstructed shot.
Yep.
But it is a shot of.
1 red dice.
Yeah, this is the
Guys,
carrier,
continue to elude me.
so he only gets 1 red.
2 red dice, drops to 1. Long range to the front of the Onager. Then I will.
Throwing a TF, I imagine.
A black die.
Yep.
Yep, TF black.
Good crit. Well, nice for 3 damage.
Alright.
That's not a bad 3 damage, 3 dice shot for sure.
Nope.
And
My tokens. And I will just salvo back, I guess, and take the 3 on the nose.
All right, I will trigger assault proton torpedoes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do to stop that from happening.
Yes.
1, 2.
Yeah, but Providence
3.
carrier, but no
Or
squads.
APT happens first in case you get projector missile.
Yeah, that is weird.
Okay, get back. Target wall
Because if I
attack
remember right, the
with
dreadnought
missiles.
equals in cost.
Okay, but yeah,
Yes, but the
three
dreadnought
missiles,
doesn't
that's it,
get
and you
defensive
return fire.
retrofit
Defensive.
natively.
Yeah.
Throwing 1 red at
You
you.
would have to take the invincible title. The carrier gets defensive retrofit, so he can take thermals without having to have a title.
Have I veterans?
Yeah.
And you also gain a raid token of your choice. Oh no, non-salvo attacks. That does not work on salvo attacks. My bad.
Okay.
Yes, continue.
You did I sorry, I did not tap this. Did I veterans the pool when I fired at you?
When I don't believe you did,
Okay.
so I think you get to use it here.
Okay.
Oh.
Amazing, firing those guys. Go ahead, do your move.
Okay, now I've done all of the shots I can do. I'm presently moving speed 2. What does this look like? Nothing too hot. If I increase to 3, I'm going fast in the wrong direction. Well, let's see, if I increase to 3, you still ignition me no matter what, so I might as well hit the X current, or you know what?
So for those that might be interested of how the matches are going on the other
That's
tables,
a lot better of a turn.
so Paul Conrad, which is Kellorn, and
I'll
Raymond,
go to 1.
who is the Curse of Starhawk, have finished their game on table
Just
9.
like so.
Oh,
Paul
really? Already?
won 400 to 124, so that'll be a 9-2 victory.
Wow.
Then we have Zach
That's
and
actually
Brian on table 10 have finished their
We're
game.
not gonna go back to range to it.
Looks like it's a
All right, and
Zach
so
won
now we've
255
got,
to
tell me.
0, maybe. I don't know. Maybe those
so,
points have been
let's go ahead and
updated
start
yet, so
with
that would
a,
be also a
What's
9-2
your
victory for
flash?
Zach.
Double flash. Yeah, flash.
So if those are currently correct
so
in
we'll
the updated standings
start
on
with
the
squadron
TTT website,
Um,
that is
you
linked in the
got
description if you guys want to just go check those results live yourself.
So we'll go ahead and I don't need a.
And then Admiral Tater's Chip Shop
whatever it's
is
called.
offering the gift today for the prize.
Well, not just a gift.
No.
Massive amounts of prize support.
Lots of prizes, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Bounties as well.
Yep, bounties are from Dragon's
Just in
Lair.
case, I'll just,
It's a local game store in Houston,
Mhm.
providing
okay,
prize support
need it.
and sponsoring this tournament.
Right, so we'll start with
After this match, I'll pull up the screen of
uh,
Admiral Tater's prize
firefighter.
support that is coming in.
No,
Grant
good.
all the historical sit activations. Thorn 1 blue at the front.
So it was 0, thank you. So yes, it looks like Zach
Uh,
and
I
Paul
will,
both got good recovery matches from the 110 losses they suffered.
Wow, that's good.
Go ahead and flip your brace. Then we'll go ahead and saber. Good one. Reroll slow. Do 1 damage.
I will salvo, take my damage. Please help. Nope.
Alright. Now.
And I know I'm biased, I
will go
know
ahead
non-imperial
and-
players hate her, but I just love seeing Sloan at work. I'll
Huh.
let my own personal bias sit through every now and again when I get to see Sloan play. I just love,
Blue.
even though I know it is despised
1
by
damage.
everyone else.
Please roll that.
But I love seeing Sloan squads do their thing.
Damage. 4 now.
Well, they're definitely doing that thing right now.
Yeah, 4 health remaining on that Recusant.
Yeah.
And this is all mainly just squad. It's actually, I think it is only squad damage.
Can't reroll that.
I think it did 1 or
it's
2
not
from the
zero,
autograph
so
the
it's not
side. But this is all primarily the squads
And
just doing their thing.
then I've got 2 more.
And then, of course, they'll have the Quasar shoot, too, so.
I've done 4.
He might not, though. He might not want to risk a salvo
And
coming
so
back.
We'll go ahead and,
He already he did salvo.
Yeah,
He's
he
a
can.
spent one right now.
Yeah.
So
Garrett.
that is true.
It'll just depend on how this goes, and
Yeah. I will flip to the brace and with a crit and reroll. Get your hit crit.
Bracing it down to 1. It's a crit. Projector misalignment. I have 2 sides with 3, or
That's 1, 2, 3.
nope. I only have 1 side with 3.
So all the shields are down there.
So you don't even have to move.
Yep. And then my last is that fire spray, which I'm happy with it where it is. Although I'll just gen in so I can go fire. Oh, I said that. I'll go ahead
There you
and
go.
gen in Merrick again. And you've got nothing.
I like hearing that, PT. Just it's good to go against challenging lists. I love it's. I always love going against the difficult commanders of the other factions and just figuring out a way to beat them and all that good stuff.
7. And then once I go into the squadron phase,
That fire spray needs to
roll double backwards.
So who are your difficult commanders
and
to
then
go
I'm
against,
going
Ben?
to, move.
Each faction.
Speed 2.
Well, obviously, I mean, just again with Sloane. If I'm playing against Sloane, I think she's the toughest Imperial commander.
Okay.
Obviously, I like Thrawn and I love Thrawn, but Thrawn is a bit more challenging to play. And if you want him to play him well, it takes a bit more complexity. Sloane is just so good no matter who plays her.
Right.
For Rebels, Akbar is always as dangerous. He is, quote unquote, although I could never crack Aaron's double pickle list, but
and I'm outside of
Akbar, he's just a classic.
So no boost.
You just have to be so careful flying against him.
Woodley Raider.
I've got massive respect now for TF. Separatists. TF is just so dangerous that if you're not careful, you're just going to get blasted off the table. Also, Grievous. I played against several Grievous lists that can just be really annoying, especially if your opponent just vulture swarms the whole board with the Grievous. But I think TF for sure, and the Separatist is probably the dangerous one that I'm most worried about.
All right.
And for Republic, I have not played against Republic enough to know.
Good point. Yeah.
For one that I would be scared of, to be honest. I need to play.
Well, Robbie
more
played you a couple times.
Yeah, but I wasn't really worried in any of those games, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't.
None of those commanders were worrisome.
None of the commanders were like, it didn't scare me.
You played against Obi-Wan against me, because I played Obi-Wan.
Yep. Obi-Wan is tough to get through, but again, he's not yet. So there you go. He's dead. The fire spray got the kill shot, or it might have been Jendon telling Merrick to shoot again.
It was Merrick, I think.
No, it looks like it was a fire spray. See, he's now moving his squad after the shot.
Wow.
But so. Yeah, just the power of Sloane, guys. And this is one thing, you weren't on here, Rob, but I never even considered putting fire sprays in with Sloane to be able to do follow-up damage into the ship in the squad phase after your swarms have opened it up. It's such a powerful combo.
Because normally you use just swarms.
Yeah, but that's what the traditional play is with Sloane.
Right.
And what's interesting with this setup is that he has the swarm,
Yep.
but also the power of Merrick and 2 fire sprays to put actual real damage in.
Yeah.
It's a really I say it's unique to me. This might actually be common and has been common, but to me it's new and I find it very interesting.
We do still have long range. And you should have 2 raid tokens. What was the second one that we looked at?
I do agree.
Oh no, because Salvo does not apply. Yes, my bad. Yes.
And I believe it is obstruct.
Yes. Let's go obstruct. Long range, 2 red dice. Due to the obstruction, I get only 1. I reveal. Sorry, unengineering command.
So I think we're in round 4 now.
Yes, she's torn me apart. Let me see. Do I need to type?
The Onager is not doing anything. Just flying around.
Repair that side.
That is incredible. You just heard Jesse say the Onager's not doing anything.
Yeah, that's just ready to do it.
95% of the firepower that has been displayed has been the Quasar activating squads. And 2 Reconnaissance have died from it.
I do not doubt that playing against you with Sloane.
Just absolutely incredible the amount of firepower that a Sloane swarm can do by itself to just
I'm
put
just gonna
more
add
damage
2 in
through.
the front. Either way, you're gonna get the.
And I'll just add an onager in there for the heck of it, right?
Oh, you
It's
can't
gonna
spend
go
them in
What's
there,
that?
and
so-
face up.
Then add an onager in there just for the fun of it.
Yeah, just for the fun of it, just in case added
I'm
firepower.
gonna spend them eventually.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
I'm,
you
Yep,
have
that
to
is
spend
very
them, right?
true, PT.
No, I
He
got
might
ready.
need to
Oh,
choose
right,
to
my bad.
disengage, or at least just run with the
Um,
quasar.
so I
And
think, actually, do I have 3 shields on that side?
You have 2 shields, 2 shields, 2 shields, 0.
because as
Okay.
it stands
I
right
will just
now,
spend 3.
if nothing
Alright.
else dies,
trigger
let's see what his
APTs.
spread would be.
Okay. So I'll
Because
take
I am
face
pretty
up
sure a
first.
fire spray has died. Something has died because we're down. He has
You cannot ready
Hard to see the
defense, so that's
squadrons.
twice.
2, 3,
Wow.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And then I'm
No,
going
it might have been
to
Black Squadron actually. I
uh,
might be wrong on the points because I thought I saw 2
take
fire sprays
1 here
attacking
and
last
2
round.
on the other side, on your side.
So Juan might only have
So
8
one-
points. It might have been Black
Three.
Squadron that
1 in
died.
front, 2 on the side.
Let's assume it was a fire spray,
Oh, I
It's a
don't believe I
2.8
have
mar-
any
218
other
point
guts.
margin,
Probably going speed 1,
which is only an
twist,
8-3.
twist.
If it was Black Squadron that died, then it would actually be a 9-2 victory right now if things remain as they are, all things being equal. But I'm not sure what squad died.
All right, and
Oh, damn.
What would the difference be between a fire spray and a black squadron, for instance?
Fire
If you-
Spray is 18 points, Black
Yeah.
Squadron's only 9, so we'd gain 7 more points.
Okay.
all right. So
And the
we've got,
point total
some
you need to
activations
get
here.
for margin is
Um,
220 to get to a
we're gonna
9-2 victory.
Definitely flown it first.
Mhm.
So it actually
But he might
would
be
not
just be-
matter.
It would matter because he's got a 218
and
point
so
margin now.
We are going to
No.
So if it was Black Squadron instead that died instead
Yeah,
of the Fire
I
Spray,
gotcha.
he'd get 7 more points.
bump the
Yeah, I was just looking at the
body.
points on
Can I bump
the opposite side. Never mind.
It's
But right now I'm
1,
assuming it was a
Only
Fire
got
Spray that
body
died,
damage.
but I'm not sure.
oh no.
But of course, Black Squadron would be easier to kill, so he might have just gone after Black Squadron
yeah.
when he did
So-
his anti-squads.
Yeah. So this guy I can bump. As long as I don't. Okay. I'll bump him up. I'll bump him up.
Oh boy,
Um.
tough one for the separatist, the month.
Yeah. I'll bump.
Yeah,
Yep.
this, and
Everyone's
just
on
you didn't
range.
see deployment, so
And
you
here we
don't
go.
have the
We'll do
context.
shift
But
activation.
Jesse was able
No.
to basically deploy using Corvus, using
and
some squads, and then just completely opposite
we
deploy
are
than what
one
Juan did.
pile up.
There's really nothing Juan could have done except maybe just deploy right in the center
Um,
with everything and just try to. But then he has the gravity rift he
you
has
will
to deal
finally
with,
get to
so
see
it was just a
Right.
tough
I'm
matchup
pretty
all
sure.
around for the Separatist player.
So this is B4.
Yep. Here we go
One
again.
damage to the side.
Yep,
Who's inside?
and it's going to
That
going into the
is
side
a
where the
lot.
ignition strap from the onager is going to go into.
Yep. Best spot.
That was one
The
full.
escort to hole, I believe.
And he's got thermals, but with slow, he could probably drain that brace that he's got.
Salvo here. You're always going to focus your ignition shot. I cannot salvo an ignition shot. So I might as well start making use of this now.
That's a good point right there. Never thought of.
Yeah, he's going to
You
start salvoing against the squads because salvoing against ignition is worthless.
Or you can't.
You can't.
Actually, you said.
Yep,
You said
you can't. Yeah, you cannot salvo an ignition shot. Which is why Venators with spots are so good because they're ignitioning at close range to people, and you can't salvo them.
Yeah.
And then I'll go ahead and fly in. Tell.
And here's the thing, Jesse is
Focusing a blue. 1 damage to the side.
PDIC reroll.
excuse me guys, got a little
1 damage to the side.
sorry about that.
Nothing good goes
All
for
live on
a
camera.
one shield rating.
And I missed it
Yep.
because I'm looking at the other channel. This is what's a live stream, guys.
Yep. The good, bad, and the ugly, and the gross.
Right. I'm kind of glad I didn't see it.
I'd be interested to see what the Providence's defense tokens are right now.
Yeah, I can't quite see.
Yeah, I don't know if
over
his
there.
brace has been drained yet,
Sunja,
or his redirect.
1 damage.
Oh, PDIC reroll.
Nada.
So PDICs is helping him here against this
Then
one.
we'll go ahead and...
I don't think Jesse's getting the accuracies he wants to drain his defense tokens right now.
1, 2, 3. Garrett at max distance here. Double blue on your side. Reroll. Double crit.
Yep. And the reason why, in case people are wondering, why it's like, why would you reroll a merit crit
Reroll.
with Sloan? Is
the
why
other
he's trying to
side.
fish over those
That accuracy.
accuracies, so
Yeah.
that
Down
because then he can just turn it back to a crit anyway
Alright,
with
take
merit.
that. No shields remaining.
Okay.
So shields are now down on the right flank or the starboard flank of the Providence.
And
Just setting up, just opening it up, setting it up for the Onager ignition shot, which is going to be an effective
him,
close range.
as far away as possible.
But the question is, has he been able to drain the brace yet? That is going to be so key.
Yeah.
Because if he has not, then Juan will get thermal shields. If he has,
and I will do this and then spend the brace.
Oh, there goes a brace right there.
so he's spending it.
Contain and take a damage.
So, but I don't know if that was a spend to exhaust or a spend to discard.
One more. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know.
Actually, I will certainly lose Saber if I go for it. But if I get the accuracy,
You can
It's
spend it
game-changing.
before, yeah.
Yeah, he still needs that accuracy. He's at-
Yep. So it sounds like the brace is in an exhausted state now. He needs another accuracy.
1 damage.
Alright, so I will burn the salvo.
No.
Trying to kill Saber.
And
Rolling double black.
let's see, you still have to shoot me, and
Right.
there's a whatchamacallit flying at.
Yeah.
So, PDIC.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
That was 1.
Okay. And so, now my salvo.
Yes. Come on, double lengths.
There we go.
So Saber
Okay,
down.
so Saber does go
I
down.
think I'm just going to rope. I think that's the deal here.
I mean, I would have gone for that trade
so we
just
will
to try to
go
get that
ahead
accuracy.
Right.
But Saber is now dead. I'm pretty sure we're still going with guys that a fire spray is dead as well, and it's not Black Squadron, but I could be wrong. Black Squadron could be what has been killed. And if that's the case, then we'll just drop 7 points from Juan's total if we find out at the end that the difference there.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna drop. Drop my speed to speed 1.
Smart move.
Yep, just and then put in the debris field in between. Like that quasar is in no danger whatsoever.
And my go.
You get debris field, you got the asteroid, and you get the dust cloud. It's gonna protect it real well.
Too fast.
Yep. I'm going with the Raider, just sending him off. Just keeping Sloan at safe distances. I love this idea. I'm definitely going to be doing this again at some point.
Oh, it's a great idea. Yeah.
Looks like we got a little skip there, guys. There might be a point coming up that I might have to reset the stream. I don't know if there's a time limit on streaming on YouTube, guys. Just so you know, if it happens, we'll just reset. And it'll just be a different link that'll come up. But we'll just go back live immediately if YouTube kicks us off. I'm meaning to reset.
No black.
Yep, so he burned his brace to thermal the shot. Took out the black dice, so it's going to be just the reds.
But it's a double red.
Don't know when you
And
do it.
can't see what the other one is.
Tell you what though, if I get an accuracy, then I can
take it all onto the
redirect into the side. That's great, but yeah, you'll just throw it all in the front. So I'm going to veterans that side.
An accuracy looks
And
like.
put 1 damage on your side.
I may not.
And nothing I can do about that.
Pretty weak shot, but the key here is
And
going
you
into
take
round
a
5. The
regular
Providence no longer has a brace. Thermal
Right.
shields are useless. Shields are down on the starboard.
That is the wrong.
Yep.
Juan is first player, so he will be able to activate the Providence first, but then I think
Okay.
after that,
Having it up.
it depends on how the
Still
onager
in
is
range,
doing,
you have
but
to
I
do-
think that he will maybe line the onager up to make sure he's got a good shot. And I don't know, we'll see though. Providence still has 7 health remaining, but no brace, so...
Does the onager have 3 damage? Looks like all crits.
Yes, the onager has taken damage by running over asteroids, I think.
Okay.
Still speed 3. Oh, let's do the speed 2 maneuver.
Uh-oh. There's another one.
Yep, so Jesse has been playing the Let's Run Over Asteroid game. So it looks like he's deciding not to turn into the Providence.
Damage control when you overlap ship or
I'm curious.
Yep.
He might just be like, I'm just going to cut my losses and run away,
What do we got?
and then try in squad phases to
Yeah, for sure.
take
But
out.
if I turn into you, I will end up getting an additional 2 blue dot. Which is
Oh, he's using the gravity rift to try to slingshot him. Yes, because guys, on the gravity rift on this mission as second player, he can actually get clicks when he does his
I must
mandatory move. Thank you, my love.
Um,
Pizza! How's it ride for my
man,
mid-afternoon snack?
Lunch. Thank you.
Yes. Hope you guys also have some snacks and drinks lined up for you guys.
great.
So he did decide to turn in, but he's not going to be able to get the angle he needs. I think it's going to have to be the squads, but as you guys have seen, if you've been watching from the beginning, this has just been a clinic on how powerful a Sloan Swarm can be, especially
Yeah.
with 2 fire sprays. I never even considered doing that with Sloan, but the fire sprays just add the firepower to the Sloan Swarm.
And that is my.
Let the small stuff drain the tokens, and then the fire sprays come in with Merrick to actually do the heavy damage.
I do not know.
I got a feeling Ben's will be changing up his Sloan lister soon.
And
Yeah, it'll probably be a while before you see it, because they're going to be doing subscriber lists first. But in a couple months, I do want to. I've from talking with Paul at the LSO and now seeing these Sloan lists, I really want to try a unique Sloan list I've never tried before. So that'll be a couple months though, because I want to get to some subscriber lists though first.
Right. But on the Raider, I think it's a great idea. I like that.
Oh, I never even thought of that. That's such a great
It's a
idea
beautiful idea.
to keep Sloan alive, and with
Right.
Orvis to do the counter deploy.
And we are.
Such a good idea.
And then fire sprays, add them in there. Why not?
Fire sprays, yeah, because that actually is your actual damage that you can do. Because
Yeah.
they're bombers.
Yep.
So,
Yes. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I'm not in art, so it doesn't matter, yeah. Okay,
Just put it in reverse.
well,
Doesn't really matter. No silver self-switcher.
okay, everything's set. No start
You
review.
activation.
I reveal engineering. Tykes gets a token. I get a token.
Yep.
6 points.
so we
let's
are in
do
round
some,
5.
Redirecting.
Juana's first player, doing engineering with Tykes to get the
So let's see,
token.
with 6 points,
maximum
I only have
healing
3 shields
potential.
on that side. So you're gonna
Trying
burn
desperately
that
to
redirect if you can, but I'd like to make you work
Providence
for it.
alive.
So
Right now, we're
I'll
sitting at an
regenerate one
8-3
shield.
victory for Jesse,
I'll move
assuming
2
everything
from
stays the
here.
same. If Jesse wants to try to spike
That's 3
it,
points.
he
That's 3 points
obviously
for
has
me.
to
I
kill the
can read that
Providence to
shield
get the
and
10-1.
move, but that's kind of excessive,
Otherwise,
so
it's
all
going to be an
instead remove any
8-3.
damage.
Okay.
So,
And the Prophet says only taking 2 damage. Looks like.
amazing of a flat
Yep,
shot
he
as
still
that
has 7
would
health
be. I
remaining.
feel
He
like I
used
have
all
to
of
get
his
targets
engineering to raise and move shields to his danger
range finally
side,
not obstructed,
for
so I
sure.
get to roll 2 dice, 1, 1, 4. Base roll to the front of
Okay, should
the
be
armor.
on turn.
All right.
Oh.
All right.
What am I do?
LTT reroll.
Yep.
I would like to say the onager messed up the die roll, but oh well. Then TF 1726.
Double block, yeah.
Not helping me today. You're out of range. I don't have any other shots. That is all I can do.
What would you like to brace for the salvo?
Well, that's only 2 damage. You cannot redirect. Putting the damage on you is not going to be sufficient. Yes, for this. But that means you would burn it. Would you burn it for something so small? I'd rather target your salvo.
Okay, so you stop salvo. I'll brace it to 1. I guess I could brace it to 1.
You might as well. He's not shooting any shots at you.
It's 1 damage though. Although it's 1 to hull. It's when you eventually roll like. Oh,
What was that, Rob?
I said you might as well brace it. He doesn't have any more shots on you, so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like he spent it. You can barely see it on the bottom.
Yep, the Onager has 6 health left, 4 crits.
Alright, 1.
Although it looks like
And it looks like a couple raids on it, at least 2.
yeah, I think he has actually 3 raids. Now he has 5 health left, 4 crits.
Which is
Jesse definitely not caring about the asteroids, just running over them like they're nothing.
Oh, wait,
So,
he's turning that Providence really well.
there we go. Yep.
All right. And so we've got a. It's all me.
Yep.
I'm gonna get the radar out of the way. It'll just fly off in the sunset before it's nicer anyway. There we go. Oh, just barking commands over there. I think that this is really good, but and then it's 1 to 3. So it's only these 3 that are even in relay range.
Yep, so the one by Jendon is the one by the rift
so
is
we will go
Jendon.
ahead
Does
and,
have relay, so we can still activate 3.
Go ahead and do the Quasar anyway. Not in black hole. Alright, well, so, nothing small. I'm doing 6. I will go ahead and, Jendon, let Merrick attack.
Yep, so Jendon telling Merrick to
putting,
attack.
On your side here. Reroll this one. And I'll set this to a raise and spend your redirect.
Alright, I take PDIC to reroll that.
Not today. Okay. And then
So that was off
Jendon.
of
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is Jendon, I should set him to.
It has. This is, you know,
Is there a cap for
it is one of those you have to. Even though Sloan has been putting on a clinic,
It's the number of relays.
Jesse has to be has had to be careful
Put myself in mind.
with
yeah,
deployment
definitely.
and movement because if he got caught by any of those recusants,
We
the
will
Quasar would have just been deleted. No
I've got
problem.
relays.
The Onager is also only has 5 health left, although
1, 2,
most of the damage
3,
was self-inflicted.
By himself.
But still, he has to be careful with the
both of
maneuvering.
these, so I'll put 2 of
Yeah.
them. You got 5 health. You got 3 health. You got 3.
But just being able to see how well Sloan swarms can do when they are unimpeded and have
if-
no enemy swarms
Sunter is
to
not
slow
in
them
range.
down.
Okay.
It's weird seeing a separatist force without any squadrons.
Sunter 1 boom.
PDIC to reroll.
Yep. And then
PDICs have
Garrett.
actually been very key here. I think the Providence is dead by now if he didn't have PDICs on it.
Oh, easily.
There have been at least half a dozen rolls
And I'll spend your
Yeah.
rerats.
that he forced
With the one
Jesse to
crit on this
PDIC
side?
that rolled into either a
PDIC
crit on a
roll.
non-bomber ship or into an accuracy to the point where he can't spend
Since
them
the
anymore.
damage bounces off the shield.
And then I'll just back him up
Alright.
over there. That's 1, 2. I've done my 2 relay, and these both could be on this.
Okay.
And that's all she wrote. And then we've got a speed one.
I'm not sure if the Providence dies
I don't know. That's gonna be
because he's got
Tough.
he's got to keep the Quasar safe, so he can't turn in
Okay.
to get into activation
and then
range.
I've got a Onager.
I'm pretty sure for
which
round
just
6,
got
Swan has an
side
engineering
shot to
set up, and then with TKs, actually it's
and
guaranteed
has
with
to be
TKs.
medium
I think.
range, and
He'll get
it
6
is-
engineering to heal.
It is? No, it is.
and he's staying out of that front arc of the Onager's special weapons though.
Yep. Yeah, so I don't know.
I don't think he'll
With-
kill it.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
know
the
if
inside
Jesse
are
has
not.
the positioning or the firepower
If I had to say.
because of the activation
I would agree
distances
with
to
that.
finish
Right.
off.
So I'm just throwing a double red.
The Providence.
Alrighty. To my side or front.
Also in
And they've been moving that Providence very well. I mean, that's very impressive for Providence.
Yeah, he was keeping it. So
Maneuver.
Providences are pretty maneuverable at slow speeds. It's when they get to speed 3
Right.
that
And
they
I
are
will
just
bet
turned
on
into a
you.
ballistic
Yeah.
missile.
Much better. That's actually gonna get through my shields. There's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, so I think his redirect's gone.
Great.
So,
Shield failure. You may choose 2 of my hold zones. Each of those will lose
Oh.
1 shield.
alright, I'll take the 2. The
And
rear
he
one.
does have
Good
2
move.
squads there in range to fire in the squad
That was
phase.
a 5
Yeah.
damage hit.
This is gonna be close, guys. I think. I don't know. I don't know if I can call it if the Providence is gonna die in round 6 or not. It's gonna be very close.
I am no longer within range 2.
If
so I can move it full
the
speed.
Providence has an engineering dial, it's not gonna die.
There we go.
That's what I think, anyways.
Yeah, well, I think he does have one. I think he has to have one
Yeah.
because he TKs. I think he TKs an engineering. I'm not that familiar with TKs.
I'm not familiar with them either. He's a little confusing.
A lot of people had him at the LSO, so I saw him in action. I just not the experience of playing with him. But I think he had to put his next dial as engineering. But it might not work that way. I don't know. But
Yeah,
he probably just saw the way things were going and was queuing up engineerings out of the nowhere just to keep himself alive.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. And. Oh, that was. I revealed
Oh,
that.
okay, fine.
And then we've got squadron phase.
Yeah. Black doesn't get to
These-
participate.
Yes.
So Black is still alive.
Fly away.
Yep. So it was a
so
fire
Black
spray
will
that
just
died.
go
Then.
ahead and
Stop it,
Yeah, Black's just taken away. He's running away.
Yep.
Well, not running away. He's getting in range with the Quasar for next round.
and then I'll go ahead and tell with the blue. 1 damage
PDIC reroll.
or 1.
Still no damage.
Okay.
Wow.
He's rope, so he can actually go on and move on out. On a box.
Yep. And this fire spray will attack. Because I believe the Gended Merit Condo has already happened.
Yeah, it did. Because he used it for relay.
Oh, gotcha, okay, Jason, thank you.
That guy.
So he doesn't have to have an engineering with TKs here at the end of
For
round, but
a
it'll be interesting to see what
Yeah.
Juan predicted was going to happen when he had to set
shout-out.
his round 6 dial.
Killing it. And I'll just
Yeah, PDICs right now keeping
Go
the
ahead,
Providence
back out.
alive. If it wasn't for PDICs, the Providence would have been dead by now. Probably even last turn.
and
I find PDICs are
believe that's
important
in
anyway, so
round
Yes.
it's a really great defense.
Yep. And,
So-
Yep.
refresh whatever can be refreshed.
Can't refresh these.
Because of Tykes, my turn was an 8. Will
Yep,
be
engineering.
15.
Yep.
Alright,
So we
you got
are
one first
moving
action.
into
Alright,
round 6.
So, I cannot kill. I guess I could if I get lucky, but it's unlikely.
You can't fire at the front,
Yeah.
but you can shoot at Centaur.
Yeah.
You do have a long.
Yeah. So best case scenario, I shoot at Centaur. I roll. What do I roll? I roll 2 blacks. I LTT in 2 blues. So if these are both hits, these are both accuracies. Then I B2 in a black die, and that's a hit. I could kill you. It is possible.
Rob, feel free if you want to take a
break.
break. You can turn your camera off and take a nap.
Over there. Best
No, I'm
case
just laid
scenario,
back. It's
I
alright.
get,
I'm good.
2 hits.
I'll be taking a break
and
after round 6, though, just for a few
accuracy,
minutes.
and It crits. That would kill you. I feel like that is slightly more likely than the other scenario.
So
Both of
Chandler,
which
this has
are
been
not
I need
an
a break.
experiment.
Assuming I get at least
Jesse
1 hit
Berger,
crit, that triggers
the Ladian,
APTs, so
as
I
a
could
Sloan
pull out.
Onager versus
Actually, I don't
Juan,
even
who
need
did
it.
Providence W Recusant, and it was
So,
basically a clinic
APTs can still
of
do it,
what
so
Sloan
you're
can
at
do
5 of 10.
when she has
So,
no opposing squads
my
to
best
stop
case
her.
is my long range shot here.
And I don't know if you saw the first match, but that was
Base
against
roll.
a TF list against Paul, actually. Docta, who I played twice at the LSO, almost the exact same list that he had.
Start.
And that was against an Akbar list, and he got a tabling. He was able to get a 10-1 victory there, Paul was. So both of these gentlemen, Juan and Jesse, had 10-1s on their first game, so that's why they're at top table here.
Yep.
But
I
just
didn't
the difference
Ooh.
with deployment and dust field placement and maneuvering, basically single-handedly, the Sloan Swarms combined with fire sprays were able to take out Recusants by themselves. The Onager has practically done nothing. It's all been squads doing all the damage.
It's done nothing? Has it shot at least once with the...
Yeah, but it's done hardly... I think it shot once with it, but it's done pitiful damage. Very pitiful
Wow.
damage.
1 damage to me.
It's been all Sloan squads doing all the damage.
And
Um,
I mean, I could just go straight into that.
I
It doesn't
think the
really-
Onager's dead.
Yeah, you got lucky, I think.
Swing out just for the dramatic player.
So,
You don't even have to.
Okay, that's huge.
yeah, it is huge. Who was calling that? Who was, somebody in the comments was saying, man, he probably just needs to run away with that Onager. And,
Yeah.
Yep, I overlap. Speed 0.
So now he's got to take out that Providence in my eyes, anyways.
no, he has to.
Happen for squad
That was
fighting?
huge.
No.
So,
Nothing, not even like taking a damage?
Nothing.
Wow.
sorry,
Alright, so,
whoever it was
listen,
up in the comments, you know, you were saying, yeah, he needs
I
to
have
run
2
away with that
guys
Onager
out of,
and just,
um,
and
There's at
stay
least a
relay,
safe.
but they're both relay. So I can activate all of
You know,
them.
that's the power of TF. He only had 2 reds, but was able to add 2 blacks because of raids, and was able to drop the Onager. And the Onager did 4 crits of self-inflicted damage by running over asteroids. Let me get the points updated here, guys, for you.
All sits. And
Yeah,
we
now
just
he
gotta,
has to drop that Providence.
and see if we can pop you. So
Yep, yeah, he did 4 crits self-inflicted damage, and I think he landed on a debris field, on shields, 2 damage. Yeah, he definitely was not caring about running over everything with that Onager.
1 damage.
Alright.
That sits.
Yes, I really screwed up.
Well, let's just get the big boys in. Well, I can. Shoulder if I can. Double crit, yeah.
Reroll one of them.
For the hit crit.
I need
It's
you to
at 8.
have a ton of blanks. That doesn't matter since I don't have defense
Okay.
weapons.
And then I'm genned in.
Oh, yeah, this is an
Sorry.
empty Providence.
Ooh.
He's got
Can't
Merrick.
change anything about that.
He's
I
got
really
Jendon
screwed up.
Merrick.
And it's not.
Yep.
And that's it. Yeah, Jendon Merrick combo
Alright.
with a fire
I guess we
spray
both-
combo, no defense
So
tokens.
you would have.
Yeah, but I guess that Providence just didn't
Yep.
have a chance.
Deleted.
Just deleted.
Yep.
400. You got the 117
Wow.
plus 18 plus 12. So plus 30. You got 147.
Yep,
147,
147
There you
for
go.
Juan.
Yep.
Yep.
and then a full 400 for Jesse, because it is a tabling, so it goes to 400 regardless of what the point value was.
Plus 30, 147.
147.
So double check, please. I'd like you to double check.
Okay.
The honors are down, and then you've got an interceptor in front of you.
117.
But I lost.
And because the Onager died, though, that means it's going to be a 9-2 victory as opposed to a 10-1 victory.
It's a
the
147 to
was,
400. So it's 2.
So Chandler had actually allowed him to swing the Onager around. He used the Rift to do some slingshot maneuvers. Because second player, he can actually get a click when he does the drift move.
Plus 117.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. 18, if I got 147 on 147. Opponent received 400. I lost. I'm a fucking dumbass. I forgot to add 3 shields, and that
Oh,
was
if you had 3 shields.
Because I did
Oh
remove my
no!
dial.
Yeah,
Oh
set all
no!
3 there.
So that was that. So that
That's what
sometimes
Mercury
happens,
does.
guys, in high level play. You know, if you forget to do like a command or use the fullness of your command. Sounds like he did forget to add 3 shields. So, alright, guys, I'm gonna turn the volume down on the live stream here for the top table. And as the results come in for the other games, I'll give you guys live updates on that.
No, it was a great.
And if you guys want them yourself, the link to the TTT page is in the description of this live stream. And if you want to see the lists, I have a shared Google folder that has all the lists typed up on text documents if you want to look at the lists individually yourself.
Yes, Merrick Jendon are basically best buds, and they should be put together all the time.
Yes,
Um,
and they
at
are
one
just
point-
so deadly.
At one point, Ben did take out, I think it was Jendon, and I said, "Why did you do
Yeah,
that,
when I was doing
Ben?"
my test games, I had 3 games that I was just American some defenders and no Jen and out, and then I was like, Ben, he talked me
Why?
off the ledge.
Yes.
Talked me off the ledge, and I was like, I don't even know what I was thinking.
I was like, "What are you doing?" But yes, Jesse did a good game. He did. It was a good game. They
Yeah,
both did
very
a good
good
game. Both of them did. So,
Yep.
so far as I think all the games we've seen, the 2 games we've seen have been good games.
Yep.
And it shows that they're good sportsmen too.
Yep.
Um,
Juan
so-
just had a really hard list to go up against with no,
Yeah.
since he had no squads facing
Right.
a Sloan swarm. It's
Yep.
almost just always death. I mean, I don't even know how you're supposed to even combat that. You just hope that your Sloan opponent mismanages the carrier and then you can just pop the carrier. But other than that,
Yeah, you
it's
need to.
so
You have to.
difficult.
or you bring a bunch of squadrons with yourself too. So
Yep. All right, guys, I'm gonna text Allen to find out when round 3 will start. I think we'll have some time. I think we have at least 30 minutes before round 3 goes. We're gonna keep our live stream going constantly, and I will be as the results come in. I'll just let you know how other players have done for round 2, and then of course round 3 we'll be here ready to go for round 3 of the top table at the Texas Open.
yeah, Rob, take a break if you want. We'll be on all day, so come back when you want to. And
Yep. And I think Social General Rob might be taking a break, I imagine.
yep, I gotta grab something real quick. Get a little energy in me, and
And we might have
Yeah.
Buster on for the 3rd game, but most likely maybe for the 4th game.
4th game, I'm thinking, by the way he was talking. So, I'll be back, Maxwell, in about 15 minutes, maybe. But,
So
especially
this
before
is
the
just
next
a
round.
guess I'm putting up, guys. I think it's going to be 4 o'clock for round 3. This is just my guess based on how timing has been going.
Oh, wow, that's a pretty big...
But as soon as I get the official update from Allen, aka Mercier, I'll put the official start time for round 3. Oh, I just realized, for those that don't know, that might be here, I will actually just go over real quick what the prize support is from Admiral Tater. He is providing a whole bunch of shield dials, speed dials, and turn markers for a lot of players. I think top 8 get minimum 4 shield dials for 4 ships, or shield dials enough for 4 ships, and 4 speed markers, which is absolutely amazing. Yes, enjoy that Guinness. I'm enjoying some vodka and cranberry. That's my drink of choice for this live stream. Top player is getting a set of rulers with the tray. Second place gets a set of rulers. There's some alt art cards that everyone's gonna get. The objective tokens. Excuse me, just massive amounts of prize support from Admiral Tater, and also from Admirals from a Dragon's Lair. You guys can see there, which is a local game store in Houston. I think it's the primary game store that Mercury Fleet Command plays out of. They're sponsoring this, and they're also providing prize support. Like every game, they roll like a bounty dice to, and I don't know the exact specifics of that, but then they can like get random loot, that kind of thing, which is pretty cool. So, very happy just to see more support from Admiral Tater, and also to see support from local game stores supporting the game and supporting competitive play. Hey, Baseball Nut. I know you probably already saw, but we just finished the round 2. Round 3, I think, is starting at 4. That's not confirmed. But we will be back to live streaming. Well, Mercury Fleet Command will be back live streaming. We're just going to stay live all the way through it. Just taking a little bit of a break right now. And once more matches come in, I'll give you guys results of that. I can tell you that the table 3 match between Ian and Scott came to Ian. Scott won and in a 59-0 win, so that's a 6-5 win for Scott or a 5-6 loss to Ian. So basically a tie. And so it looks like that was a pretty close game. Only 4 matches out of the 10 have reported in yet. They still have 18 minutes left of playtime to finish up their rounds.
Okay, Rob back here. SGR, whatever you want to call me. Just filling in why Ben just kind of stretches his legs and probably has a bite to eat or something. So, speaking of the devil, hey, you probably can hear me actually. Oh, no, he's got his headphones on. Yeah, so that's why Ben does what he does. And that's how great of a guy he is.
Are you trying to inflate my ego while I'm not around?
Always, Ben. Always. Somebody has to, right?
Yep. I am an actor after all. We require to have our egos massaged on a regular basis.
He does. And he pays me so well. Quick question, Ben. Do you want to restart the stream now before it hiccups? Probably a few minutes.
That might be a good idea. Let me see here.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, if all of a sudden we disappear, you just understand that we'll be right back. We're going to restart the stream so that way there's no problems later on.
Yeah, because I think there might be a time limit on how long you can stream continuously on YouTube. So
I think so. I think it's like 3 or 4 hours. So
no, it's more than that. We've been streaming for almost 7.
Oh, okay. Well then.
But I think there is a limit. Sure, I've got everything copied over that I want. Alright guys, I'm going to stop this stream. It's just going to be a quick blink, we're gone, then we're starting back up again. So I'm going to stop this stream and then restart it. Basically going to put a part 2 next to the title. Just to make sure that we don't get ourselves booted off of YouTube for streaming for too long. So
See you guys in a few minutes or seconds.